Yeah.
Football Power Hour.
Attention, Ten Hag inners. Attention, Ten Hag outers. As well as you, Ten Hag doubters. Shout out to you, man. We made it to Friday. We made it to the end of the weekend. We made it to the happy hour. Happy hour.
Happy hour, happy hour. Oh, Ten Hag. It doesn't matter where you stand, is it Ten Hag?
En har jag Ten Hag out. Och jag har Ten Hag out. Jag har Ten Hag out.
Oh my God.
I don't care what you think.
Yo. Okay. Enough jokes. Big up to you, man. Big up to everybody for tuning in. Shout out to, tomorrow. No, on Sunday we play Aston Villa, and I am so excited. I am so excited for that game. A little bit nervous, but given the current form of our team right now. But anyway, we're going to put all that Ten Hag in, Ten Hag out stuff to the side for a second, because we do what we always do on a Friday. We play the Kahoot game. That's what we do on a Friday. Happy hour number 83. So shout out to you, man. I appreciate you so much for being here. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're right here with us. Shout out to Javid Esco in the house. Big up to Nile in the building. As always, man, lovely to see you guys. I can't wait. Today's Kahoot is gonna be really fun, because there's quite a good mix of questions. I don't think that's just Man United centric questions. So I am excited. I hope you are too. I hope you're gonna participate, and let's get it going, shall we?
Football Power Hour.
If you're new here, the rules are very simple. All you gotta do is, first of all, get your beverage, get your water, get your juice, whatever it is that you're having, and chill. It's a Friday happy hour. It's the custom over here. That's what we do. I'm gonna share the link in the chat if anybody wants to join me on the panel. That will be so much appreciated. So yeah, let me do that really quickly. And then from there, we're gonna look at, man, I feel like there's so much that has happened since I was last on. And it's crazy. It's crazy when you look at how the Premier League table is looking at the moment. Where's my whiteboard? Where is my whiteboard? I know Man United fans, we haven't been looking at the Premier League table, but it's always important whether it's favoring you or not favoring you. It's always interesting to watch what the race is looking like, Now the only question is if I can find see, I've been messing around with my setup and I was not done fixing the green screen. And I was like, no, you know what? It's time to just go online right now. It's time for Kahoot. So I apologize for the being a little disorganized today. But it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Man, I can't find you know what I can do? I'm gonna do the virtual whiteboard. How about that? Why didn't I think about that? We're gonna do the virtual whiteboard just to give us a little perspective of how things are looking at the moment. Should we even do it? It's gonna be depressing. Maybe after. Let's do it after. Let's do it after the show, after the Kahoot, because it's gonna bring the mood down. not everybody likes to be depressed like me, looking at the Man United, position on the league table and looking at how people are doing and stuff. It makes you like feel like when you're poor and you got rich neighbors, and all you do is just like look at the cars rolling by. You're like, wow, must be nice being in a, I don't know, Tesla or whatever. You know what I mean? It feels a little bit like that. Maybe so. We'll save that for when we're not all like sober. Anyway, we're gonna get some music in here. There we go. By the way, if it's your first time here, it's very simple. All you gotta do is go to kahoot.it. You'll be asked for a pin. You type 429-229-229, and then you'll be in the game. As easy as that. Javid says, okay, don't worry about the Premier League table. Look at the Europa League. All right. Javid, you go bring the mood down. Europa League table. Actually, that one I've not seen. So let's see, 24-25 Europa League table. All right, let me open it so we see it together. While the pin won't change. Hold on, let me put it. We put it here so people can still join while we're taking a quick little detour. This is all Javed's fault, by the way. There we go. Boom. I was trying to save this for the end of the show when we're not sober, but somebody decided to be clever and say, let's look at the Europa League table. So boom. Okay, the pin is right there at the bottom. I'm just gonna quickly just look to see. Okay, boom. So what is this? League phase table. Lazio is on top. Good for them. Who else? Okay, we're not in the top 8. Leon. Hold on. What?
Jesus is Lord.
We are just above relegation. Okay, no, not relegation zone, but the knockout phase, the playoff places. We're like 3rd, 4th from the bottom of the playoff table. Hag, I want to support you. You gotta do better, man. Okay, all the other teams that are in the elimination places kind of deserve to be there. Oh, look at Roma. Wow. Who would have thought after Mourinho left, Roma would fall off like this? They only have 1 point. Well, we have 1 more point than Roma, so really, we ain't shit either. But big up to Lazio. Lazio at the top of the table after winning both their games and with a goal difference of 6. My lord. Okay. All right. Man, come on. Who's this? Can you please get a different name? Can't have that name. Come on, man. Shout out to Tommy in the building. Says, sabotage. Don't look at the Europa League table. It's worse than the Prem. Game pin is right there. It's on the ticker, Nile. Yeah, but that table is really mental, How do you have way times have changed? A table of 36 teams. This format is so interesting. I'm still getting used to it. Do you like it, Niall? Curious if it's one of those things where people are growing to like it or not. Because at the beginning I was skeptical, but then, can't lie. So early in the group stages, so early in the competition, it's not bad every now and then to see a game, where it's Leverkusen versus AC Milan. That was a good game. Leverkusen obviously won 1-0. Victor Boniface scoring the only goal of the game, and strong start already from Xavi Alonso's side in the Champions League. Not bad, but it's also I'm mixed feelings. Shout out to Luan in the building. Luan says, yo, I need 5 minutes, guys. Hello, everyone. All right. When Luan gets here, we're going to start the game. So we have a few minutes to go. All right. Yo, get your drink, get your water, Friday, Friday, happy hour number 83. Shout out to Corner in the house. Corner in the building. Yo, what's up,
What are
fam?
you doing?
I'm,
Not too much.
you know,
United
I'm
aren't
good.
up. We're down.
But better days are coming, Corner. Honestly, they are coming. I feel it, bro. Like it's gonna happen. It's bound to happen. Why you THL?
Oh no, I've just not updated my name. I've not changed this name in about 4 months. We'll
So you
we'll
that
adapt
was
this right
back
now.
when you still have your THDL.
Yeah, this was before the FA Cup.
We found the THDL membership card in your wallet, and he says, "Nah, it's expired." So wait, so where are you in the Ten Hag in, Ten Hag out conversation?
There we go. It's updated.
All right, Connor.
THDL kind of.
Kinda.
I've kind of got a membership on it. I'm on one of those, like, you know, those trial subscriptions. Do you get like your 30-day subscription and then you've got to decide at the end of the plan? Nah, because like
you're doing the
when I
free
deep
trial.
Nah, see, because when I deep it right, I rate him, but he's also a bit thick sometimes. Like he has knowledge, but he's a bit slow to access it.
But Connor, you know, that's what you expect from somebody who's still like, how old is Ten Hag?
He might have dementia. Let's not put that one past him. Early onset dementia.
No. He's like, considering it, like, you know, as managers that are like, you know, in the 60s. Erik Ten Hag is not even there. He's 50 something, 54. You know. So still a spring chicken in terms of, like, you know, like compare him to Carlo Ancelotti's age. We're just talking age here. We're not talking like, you know, experience or anything. Carlo Ancelotti is 65, right? Ten Hag is 54.
Oh, Carlo Ancelotti's age.
You know,
54. They've got at least 30 more years of that fucker being alive. Jesus.
Yo, shout out to you if you're just joining
Sorry,
in.
give me
Don't
2
forget-
seconds. I'm having some internet issues.
All good. We're waiting as soon as Luen gets back.
I'll just turn my PC back on, like, for the first time in like 5 minutes.
All good. Shout out to...
Now, wait, okay, I ask you, right? I'm thinking about that game. Can I ask you a question, right? Thinking about that game, United were what? We went 2-0 up in the first half.
Yes.
We had defensive errors at the back, and then we draw the game 3-3 down to 10 men. If I would have said to you before that match, we draw away to Porto after going down to 10 men, would you have accepted it?
Bro, I would have accepted
Because
it.
I've seen certain United fans hyping this up, hyping this game up. Oh, this is a tough game.
Honestly, Connor.
Very,
You're cutting off.
we won't be able to do anything here. He goes and coaches them back.
Connor, you're cutting off.
What's
like
that,
I
sorry?
can hear you, and then you keep cutting off. I don't know. Something is weird with the connection. But you were tapping into something that I really wanna mention. Like, if you look at the our fixtures, the teams.
Just give me
that
2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes.
Sure. We're also waiting on Dr. NHS. The link is pinned in the chat, by the way, for anybody that wants to join. But when we're talking about the fixtures for the Europa League, Porto is really up there, and away at Porto is actually one of the tougher games. You could put it on the same level as away at Fenerbahce, you know. But then after those games, we have PAOK. Come on, PAOK, a team that's initials. We should be getting the results there. We could have another team, Victoria. After that, we should be beating them. We have FS. You think I'm joking? Let me show you what I'm looking at right now. the current Europa League fixtures for Manchester United, and I think Connor was raising a big point. This 3-3 right here is actually something to beat yourself up
With 10
for.
men.
No, with 10 men.
Yeah,
Fenerbahce
because we've
next
got
hardest game, and then next thing, Connor, look at this.
Fenerbahce, tough game away. Tough away.
Yeah, teams with initials PAOK. All right. After
Aka.
that, we play right. Victoria. After that, we play.
Borderglint.
Yeah. After that, we play. After Victoria,
Hey,
we play.
Do not knock Victoria Beckham. Oh, do not knock Victoria Beckham. We'll have David
I
on here
know
now.
Victoria Beckham, of course. but look,
Rangers.
Rangers
Rangers are awful.
at Old Trafford too. We should be beating that. FCSB. You would think that I'm pulling your legs pronouncing some of these teams. We should be beating them. Shout out to the doctor in the house.
Hey,
Hello,
how are
hello.
you?
Let us know if you're back in the if you're in the game. I'll go back to the the Cahoots. We're just
I just
quickly
need
just
the code,
looking at Man
that's it.
United fixtures in the Europa League. That's where we're at right now.
Yeah, just give me a minute and I'll sign into the game.
All right. Sure. Shout out to Lil Yo-Yo in the building. Says big diminish. Oh gosh. Yo, John, nobody's talking about how Diogo Costa, all the Twitter coaches that were saying we should be buying Diogo Costa. That's quiet. They are so quiet. Look at the goals that he let in. Honestly speaking, focus on the team, not the manager, in my opinion, says R10. I'm with you there 100%. Esco is the one that made the THDL merchandise. If you ever feel bad about yourself, know that somebody called Esco United, my brother in South Africa, made a THDL website and made some merchandise. Put some merchandise online to sell. Oh my goodness. Oh well. Where are you at, Esco? Are you like Connor, who's THDL kinda, or what? Doctor, please let
He's
me know.
THDL so that way you can sell his products. He just wants to sell his stuff and make money.
honestly. Yo, shout out to NHS to win, just joined. Then like Riley Taylor in the house.
Good evening.
Good evening,
Hey,
Riley. How
Riley.
are you?
Oh, recovered after a great Thursday night for Chelsea. What about that?
Oh, what
my
happened
God.
with Chelsea? Like
They
you,
won.
which this time?
4-2 win over Ghent.
What does that mean? Are you already through in the Europa League?
No,
In the Europa Conference League, pardon me.
Where we got the first 3 points.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was
Yeah,
The
that's-
Conference League is like the Europa League now, and
that's
the
sick.
Champions League is a table
In
thing.
the Europa League.
true. Wow,
We all know the UEFA Conference League, sorry.
that is
Actually.
crazy. That is crazy. Look
No, do
at
you know what I find mad about that competition? Chelsea, no. Chelsea's team are valued at £1.6 billion. The rest of the players inside the Conference League are only valued at 1.5 billion.
Oh my God!
Like,
that is
How-
wild.
how is
If Chelsea has to win this,
Yeah, look at. Do you know anyone? Copenhagen, sure. Like I'm looking at.
Real
What
Betis,
and then-
Istanbul? Hang on, I'm looking at a few teams that are beat us here. I'm
Fiorentina.
not. There's Noah in his
Noah.
arc. There's Noah's arc.
Noah,
There's Noah's arc.
Hearts. Riley, if you don't beat a team, what? Look at the
Look! There's Oliver. Look, Mulder,
Hearts.
Ollie's old team.
Hearts, we're coming for you. Don't you
We're
worry.
gonna break your heart.
Who are
Look
Chelsea's
at
fixtures
that.
against? No, boss. Let's get Chelsea's fixtures up. Look at Chelsea's fixtures.
Okay, let's see matches in Conference League. So
There we go. There.
Heidenheim.
Heineken.
Oh, for God.
Asma.
Shamrock.
They've got Heineken and Asma.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh, Oh, by the way, today
Got some cereal.
apparently,
Yeah, got some little, like, you know, Lucky Charms.
apparently,
Yeah.
Manchester United co-owner Sir Jim Ratcliffe says the future of under pressure manager Erik ten Hag is not his call. Apparently,
Yeah, like
Yeah. He said it's not his
Do you know
choice to
what?
sack him, it's the board.
it's the board.
Yeah.
Trust me, I think he has till December. Think he has, and also I think United can't afford to sack him now. They don't have.
Exactly.
All I'm
funds.
saying is
They don't
a
have.
Christmas song titled "All I Want for Christmas Is Rude" would slap if Erik ten Hag gets sacked.
Oh.
No, I don't want Rude to be.
A
little Mackay-
because they're gonna treat him like Ole.
You know, a little I can't even say your name now. Mariah Carey remix. You know, a little bit of Rude Van Nistelrooy in there.
how about this? All I want for Christmas is red hell.
Is Luann in the chat? Because yesterday after the game we had a good time in the group chat. That's all I have to say.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
We That's all I have to
Let's save that for later. Okay, we're starting the
No.
game. We have 17 people. 8
No,
now that
see-
joined in. We're gonna start the game in like 1
Wait.
minute.
I'm not playing tonight. Forget it.
No, Riley, what are you doing here if you don't play? Come on, man.
No.
don't be a 007 agent.
I
How
thought
you
you
gonna
had
get
to be
better
so
if you don't
sorry.
play?
So sorry. 007 for me.
Oh,
Practice
my
makes perfect, guys.
Practice
come on.
makes perfect, Riley.
I'm not going to be embarrassed like I
Okay.
did so many times.
All right. Box says Riley is scared.
What? You better watch your ass, boy.
Big up, Candy.
Hang on. What was that?
What's up?
Did you just say you better watch
It's where
your
you-
ass,
it's where
boy?
It's where you get caught
What
napping.
now?
What's up?
You and Erik ten Hag out of here. Wow. I love the diversity that we have today on the panel. This is perfect.
Cheers to everybody.
Vegeta says I'm just brushing.
It's a
Fam,
Friday.
the first two questions the first two questions are they're not for points. So all you gotta do is join in. We're about to start. Who is this with this
Wait.
name?
Wait, boss, you know what happened last time?
What?
Vegeta said that, and then we started, and then it started charging, it built.
No. I'm 100% sure. The first two questions, no points.
Okay.
Just like
I'm just saying what happened last time we played with Vegeta, and then they were like, us were like, taking it easy, not right. We lost
Nah,
points
nah,
at the beginning.
no.
What,
I promise.
is there a theme today? Is there a
Ooh,
theme
no,
today?
it's
to the
miscellaneous.
questions?
There's some Champions League, obviously, because we've been playing Champions League. There is, Premier League questions, some Man United, some. It's a variety. It's a mixed bag.
I'm not playing
See-
tonight. Forget it.
Stadium questions. They're not my kryptonite. Says Esco. Cost of failing to qualify for Champions League is far more than the compensation for Erik ten Hag. Ooh, interesting point.
Yeah.
Yo, can you choose better names? Whoever is choosing these names, I'm gonna kick you out. All right. We're gonna start in 20
What
seconds.
names? What
No,
names
there's
are they?
some people with ridiculous names. Let me see.
Look,
Music is
I'm
distracting.
sorry, guys. I'm gonna mute myself.
This is not the show for anybody that has that's easily triggered. All right, we have Erik ten Hag weigh in. This is perfect. Dr. Bots, Overhead Kick TV, Glowing New, Anita, Riley. Okay.
Yeah, read that new name, bot. Read that new
What?
name. Read that new person that just joined, the latest one.
Barry.
No, read the full one.
Anna.
Read it fuller.
Park Ji
No,
Sun,
read it.
says Esco.
No, read it fuller.
No. This is not Filthy Fellas. Come on, guys. Shout out to Brush in the house, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button. Also, big up to Tommy who's just joined us. Hello, Tommy.
We getting this
Hey,
started?
Pappy, how you doing, brother?
Good, brother.
Hey,
All right,
Tommy.
all right, all right, all right.
Hey, Riley, how you doing, my man?
Oh, Friday night, I'm fantastic. Not be the same set from last night for Man United fans, though.
No comment.
Why you always have to bring that up?
But because
It's Friday night. I've got beer and I've got my brother from Botswana. So happy days.
Hey, let's start this game. Let's start this game. We have more than 20
wine.
people in the game.
And I got my
Can I-
people here.
can I
I'm
just-
good.
Can I
All
say, Kenny, look, the problem is with United is because not just the midfield, but the problem is the defending as well. So if,
Okay, Riley. All right, all right,
but
all
shall
right.
we get started with the quiz?
Let's get started with the quiz.
Oh
Big
my
up
God,
to you.
Gordon, last night's chat was
You guys are gonna. We'll talk about
You're in
this
a room
after,
full of
after
Man
the
United
game.
fans, Riley. You're just going to dig a bigger hole.
Well, let's talk about it after the game. All right, here we go. Let's start it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Happy hour number 83. Vamos. May the best player win. Type your answer. What is your drink of choice this Friday happy hour? As I said, you don't get points for this.
All right, Ish, you did a great job fixing this one.
Mhm.
Type your answer. All right, but where do I type the damn answer?
Exactly. That's precisely why we do this, so that you get used to like the interface.
I'm having myself a bottle of cheap red wine.
Okay. Wait, who? Well, let's look at these answers real quick. Somebody said, Ram, big up to you. Chelsea Tears, we love that. Pizza sauce. But Tears, okay.
What's this way?
Last night's chat, agua, pale ale, apple tangle. All right. We got some variety of drinks. Shout out to everybody, man. Big thank you for answering
I
that.
know that number. The beer is definitely got to be Tommy. Me and Tommy, I indulge in
We
tonight.
got two beer drinkers.
I'm drinking
in here.
wine. When I want to get lit at the crib, I'm drinking wine. You know that.
Yeah.
Box wine
Alright.
manager.
Yeah, usually it's white wine too, right? Which one do you have? Which one do you have today?
No, red.
It's red?
Just a cheap bottle of Massino. You know, them ones you
Nice.
just pick at the liquor store and just crack open and let's go.
Nice. Let's go. Just how you do the Friday happy hour, right? Okay. Next question is a puzzle. There's a couple of these ones that are puzzles, but you don't get points for this. It's just so you get used to answering the format. Who's your favorite manager for Man United? Poster Alex Ferguson. Subjective, but let's see.
To be fair, that is probably the way it's out already is probably the best one.
Oh, you put like
Box
you have
says
to-
Ole
Ole.
first. Moses second.
Did you write this question, Pape?
Of course I did. I like Mourinho more. Van Gaal last.
I was Van Gaal first. I like
Really?
Van Gaal, man. We just he needed more time. That man.
Postal football, no revisionism.
You like passing side to side. Side to side Merchant Van Gaal.
No, bro.
With a
He
five
needed-
back. Let's not forget
he
the
needed
five
more
back.
time. You see,
To
you
the
see that
left.
folder I used to
to
come
the
with
right.
that folder. He had plans in that folder. We needed to explore.
Wow. Well, Box loves good vibes. Stephanie, I agree with you. Actually, I was also Ralph was serious too. You know, if he was given time and patience, it would be far. Ole brought us a lot of goals. That's all right. All right. Let's get to the game now. Here
Right,
we go.
I got that correct.
I'm
I
not
got that
playing
correct, and it says I've
tonight,
got it incorrect.
get it.
Wait.
But
If you did,
exactly. How can
did you
somebody
have-
be incorrect?
it's okay. There are no points. There are no points that you're gonna
I know,
get.
but I put it in the right order, and it said it's incorrect.
Really, you put it in the same order as me, Mourinho,
Yeah.
Ole Ranić, and Van
Did you
Gaal?
put it upside down?
Well, you're probably the one that got it correct.
Nah, I think maybe Tommy didn't just click the submit quick enough.
Oh yes, there's a submit button. You gotta. Put
Oh,
the-
there was a submit
There was
button.
a submit
Bollocks.
button.
Oh,
So I did the same thing. I didn't click submit, and it got me as I got it
this
wrong.
is why we do the demo.
I didn't
So,
see that.
All right. Okay. All right. Now here we go. No points on the table, but this one counts for points.
So let's go.
Who is the current Ipswich Town manager? Do you know? Is it Hodgkins,
Mate.
Carrick, McKenna?
It should be easy
This is-
anyway.
Oh, I hate my computer. This thing just isn't loaded.
George Burley, everybody knows that.
Are you throwing
No,
people off?
it's not.
right.
They said to him, it's
I
Keegan
don't even
McKenna.
know. I don't know the Ipswich. Oh my god, I'm done.
Wait, boss, before you go to the next question, let me join on my phone because my computer's being really slow. I can't play right this.
All right. Oh, wait. Big up to Stephanie who got it right, and Ivan in the chat. They said McKenna. Nick was defending Mourinho, saying Mourinho won more trophies in one season than both Moyes and Louis van Gaal's entire tenure combined, and always as well. Thanks, Nick. Yeah, Mourinho, you know.
Hey, Puppy.
Oh, it's talking about
Puppy.
the.
Right, I've
Three people.
joined on my phone.
Chris
Puppy, I
Hutchins.
know what to do for the next happy hour next Friday. I think we should all be on national television in your area.
I agree with you, Riley. Jameson says, let's go to the leaderboard. Let's see. Connor, are you connected?
It says get ready. You'll be able to join soon.
Riley,
Okay.
what did you say?
Here we go. Book at the top. Shout out to Saka. Shout out to ETH out. And Hugh and Captain and Nagelsmann in. NHS for the. Oh, okay. All right, doctor.
Hey, look at the dock. Look at the dock. Look.
Ademola Lookman is the first player to score a hat trick in a Europa League final. True or false? If you haven't hit the like button, we have 9 people that haven't done so yet.
I'm
Shout
not
out to
playing,
you
but
for
I would
counting
say
them.
it's true. I would say it's true. If I was playing at this point, I would say it's true.
Isn't this the kid that just did it now?
Shout out to yeah, he did it he set this record last in the last Europa League final.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is true. Shout out to you.
Yeah, for Atalanta.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
against by Leverkusen, which was mad of all things.
I know.
Did anybody watch the game? It was a brilliant game. I've got to say, it was one of the
Nah.
best finals I've seen in years.
Honestly,
Yeah, it was.
think they-
I saw most of the game actually. I found it in the second half, like 5 minutes to end of first half. Then I finished
Yeah.
the second half. It was an amazing game actually.
Yeah, it was really good. Shout out to Bath Time. Yes, we will be doing our usual football hour, power hour post party chat after the quiz. So please,
And then me and Tommy will be tips. We'll let loose on this.
Yeah.
American.
all right. Let's go. Next question. Wait, first, let's see the league table. Captain Jack third, Prodigal out. Son is up, and Eric Ten Hag out is up as well. Tommy, I guess you dropped out of the top 5. That's why you were growling.
No, I'm number 5, mate. That's me. Eric Ten Hag out.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Wow. No side in English history has ever achieved a double-double, meaning winning the Premier League and FA Cup in back-to-back campaigns. True or false?
No, clicked the wrong one.
Done in a flash, baby. In a
Thanks,
flash.
Jameson. Atlanta
I would
coach.
say red. I would say it's red.
Very
It
true.
is.
I clicked the wrong one and I got it right. I'm happy with that.
Happy. So which team has done the double-double?
So
No
no
one.
English side, no one.
None.
No
None.
English side.
Yeah, but City came close, but we stopped them.
Yeah.
Eric
Yeah.
Ten Hag stopped them. I'm just like,
The faithful
Do you-
FA Cup.
Quick question before we
Yeah.
continue. Do you guys think they will City will actually get charged?
Yeah,
Because I don't think
Yeah.
so.
yeah, I think so too.
They-
I mean, there's a difference between getting charged and getting found guilty. Like, P. Diddy's been charged. Whether or not he
Would
gets
they-
found
would
guilty
they
or gets found dead in his cells is a different matter.
You gonna compare City to P
Would they
Diddy
get
now?
punished? Should I say?
Nah, City are
Man
far
City
worse.
P Diddy is
they
Nah,
they
City are
make
far
oil
worse
in
than
the
P. Diddy.
league. Oh
is
no,
a
okay,
lip.
all right. Okay. No,
Take that.
Doc,
Can I
that-
just
that-
quickly say something to that? Can I just
Go
quickly
ahead.
say to the Doc that the problem we've got, Doc, is that the UAE have an agreement with our government called the UAE Sovereign Agreement, and they lent our country
Yeah.
£10 billion.
Mhm.
So they are going to get punished, and they will get deductions, but it will be very lenient. Let's just say that.
Yeah, it just makes me sad.
Well, let's see the leaderboard, shall we, Pappy?
But it's
Yeah,
so weird that the the football is being allowed to like entangle in bilateral things, like it's,
Yes.
Yeah,
it's disappointing. Yeah.
So Tommy is out of the leaderboard, out of the top 5.
And Nile is in the 5th spot. Big up, Nile. Can you keep it going? Let's see. All right. We double the points. This is going to shake things up. Which Premier League team has conceded the least amount of goals in the Premier League this season so far?
Oh, bitch, it would have been there.
I would
Oh, I got that wrong. I know I got it wrong now.
Did I get it wrong? Is it Arsenal? Oh my god.
I was thinking, what?
Who is it?
What?
It's Liverpool.
The answer is Liverpool. They've only conceded 2 goals so far this season.
Damn.
How many
Yeah,
goals?
but right.
Yeah, I meant to click Liverpool and I clicked City. Oh shit!
That top of the table too, So
Well-
Stephanie also would have gone with City.
Guys,
No,
guys,
they're
I'll
not
see
top
you
of
at
the
the
table.
other end of the table, okay?
Liverpool are.
As per
Don't give
usual,
up
as
yet. Come on. And there's a lot of double points questions. Don't worry. All right, let's see. Let's see the league table. Nile drops out. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
He's
top
back.
4 taken up now.
Has Everton -10 changed his name, do you reckon?
No. Oh, to Saka, to this book Saka.
No, say the first part. Say the first part.
I
Look
won't
at
go
you,
for it.
Saka.
I'm not that tipsy yet, okay? Just wait.
Look at you, Saka.
James Milner has made more Premier League appearances than Ryan Giggs. It is all-time record. Is this true or false? Oh,
Not yet.
Martin was
It's
going
not-
downstairs at the doctor.
It's true.
It is true.
It's true. Huh? Oh my god. I'm losing my streak. Ah.
Oh no. Doctor, what are you unwrapping? Are you doing something
I-
there?
That is not me. I'm on
Was it-
mute.
Okay, who is it? It's Connor.
And I didn't even answer the question. My internet is shit, guys. So yeah.
Okay, all right. Focus on the next question. Let's see. The league table surely has to change. ETH out jumps to 4th. All right. Let's
Double
go.
points.
From this list, can you name the player with the most Premier League goals this season
So far,
so far?
as we head into the October internationals.
Can we also quickly talk whilst this question's up? How many mid goals Brentford have scored inside the first minute? It's 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah,
like
it's crazy,
Brentford-
isn't it?
True.
I don't
Yeah.
play, but it's Cole Palmer, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen.
Yeah.
I find it's not like
broke
they're
the
the first
record,
team.
didn't they?
And
Yeah,
Buemo has played a big part in
Yeah.
that too. You.
yeah, it's
And he's
just like
got 2 of them 3 goals.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
the other one was Wissa, wasn't it, against Man City?
Yeah, it's almost like Brentford are using the kickoff as a set piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. So
Do you reckon they'll get found out and get counted, or
the set piece coach of Brentford is probably very good.
It's very, very good.
Yeah.
3 goals in the first minute of the first 3 games in a row.
Yeah,
That
that's
is-
great.
Yeah.
That man's a
Jameson-
genius.
Yeah.
But it's also what they've not been able to do in like carrying on in games, or like in other games when they've done it, they've not been able to carry on that momentum.
Mm.
Always catching
is
opponents
interesting.
off guard just before they heat up, before they settle in the game. Bam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
only
you
You'll
know,
be 1-0 up in the first minute of every game.
they're
you play.
doing that to us. They're coming to Old Trafford and they're doing that to us. We're going to get bullied like that by Brentford in the first minute.
listen to this. Stephanie says bee sting early, but only once.
Oh.
We'll be 2-0 down against Brentford in the first minute. We will.
Yeah.
That is so
That's the back from our kickoff. We'll try something smart, lose the ball, and Weber will be through again, and Onana's going to dive the wrong way early.
Pappy,
Yo.
look at the leaderboard, shall we?
Yeah, we will. Jameson says James Milner is gonna break Gareth Barry's record. You guys think that? Yeah, it's the way it's going. James Milner is definitely gonna if he
how,
keeps
many,
doing,
how many games behind him is he now? He's not far off, is he? Is it 12 games or something?
12 or something. Yeah, somewhere there. Not far.
it is. Yeah, it's about exactly. It's about
For not so long, it was like 14.
Wow.
It should be 12.
Wow. Yeah.
I thought it was 14, but maybe you're right.
So Gareth Barry has 653, and then actually James Milner has 637. That is the number of appearances. Wow.
Yeah, so what? He's 16 off, is he? Something like that?
So if he can play for the rest of the season, he'll definitely pass.
Yeah.
Gareth Barry, which will be
incredible, really. It's incredible.
But he will. 16 more games, he will, definitely.
Yeah, he just needs to avoid injury because when he's old,
Navigate it in top 5, so let's go on to the next question.
All right. Here we go. It's another puzzle. For
I
double
know
the points, rank these clubs according to the number of FA Cup titles won.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
FA Cup titles.
Spurs are shit, though. I can't.
Spurs can go down to the bottom.
I don't know with these teams, man.
Don't listen. Follow your gut instinct.
I know the first. I know the first two.
I
but
know
I just don't know
that.
the last two. The
I know
first
that
two are
our-
easy. The last two are hard.
I think City is definitely
Yeah.
won more than Tottenham.
No.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, because United have Arsenal have 40, United have
Spurs
13.
won more than City.
No way.
Yeah.
How many does Spurs have? Like 7?
So
Yeah, I got Spurs and City
I
wrong
think
way around.
this way.
No way.
No.
Honestly
lie.
speaking, it's not a lie. It's not a lie. You want me to show you? Okay, look, here we go.
No, when was the
Arsenal
last
has
time they
14, United has 13,
Oh,
Yes.
8.
Spurs have 8, and City have 7.
Oh, so
I got the last two the wrong way around.
No. Do you know
Yeah,
what?
no, it's just because
Guys,
Spurs are
let's-
shit. That's why I wasn't able to tell who'd be who.
I messed it
Let's
up.
be serious.
Wait, Spurs have more than City,
Hey,
right?
guys, just talking of Spurs, did you see that post in midweek about the podcast with the two guys from Spurs? And they were talking, and someone put a message in saying, what do you think to the player Empty Cabinet? And they were like, oh, yeah, he looks like a good player. I think we should buy him and all this. And it was actually, the way it was spelled, it looked like it said Emity by Cabernet. But it was actually a joke, Empty Cabinet.
That's funny. I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant, Pappy. You have to see it. These two guys start rattling on. These Burns fans on the podcast are rattling on, going, oh, yeah, he's a really good player. I think we should get him.
We should buy.
Well, now we know, though. Put some respect on Spurs' name, okay? Jameson and you, Doctor. And Stephanie, and you, Stephanie, because Stephanie says Spurs won theirs in the 19th century.
It's just
all
not
right.
the empty cabinet. It's
Honestly,
the
Pappy,
empty
after
brains,
we
dude.
do a quiz, just type into Google Spurs Empty Cabinet and put it up. It's brilliant. It's so funny.
Oh,
We'll take it out after the game. Look at that.
It's gone, and Portugal's son is back in the top 5.
Yeah. Saka is not looking back. Shout out to Saka, man. And Barry. All right, let's see.
But like Arsenal, Saka is going to
Another
bottle it.
puzzle-ish. My computer is gonna suffer.
Rank these clubs according to the
No,
number
it's
of
really.
Champions
So I.
Leagues. Don't forget to hit submit.
Guys, I'm going to lose this game.
Oh wait,
I'm
Milan
going
have
to
more than
lose this
Liverpool,
game.
don't they?
Like, seriously.
It's
Yes,
Madrid, Milan.
I think so.
No, doctor. That's not the mentality. You're starting the game like a Man United player nowadays. You should think about it like
No. If you could have asked me this when I was 17, I would have told you all the right answers. But right now, I don't know anything because I forgot everything.
I think this is,
Oh my god!
Milan
There's
is
no
a
losers in this
I'm
game.
actually
so
now.
we are all winners by participating.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
Come on, incorrect.
Yeah, I knew Milan. I submitted it and I was like, no, Milan have more than Liverpool. It's just.
Yes, it was between Liverpool and
How many
Barcelona.
does Barcelona have?
Not enough.
Because I think they have 5, right, or something like
Like
that, or 4.
7, 8 or something like that.
No, Liverpool have 7, so it can't be 7.
Yeah,
So-
then 6.
They have 4, I think, or the last time I checked. it
Yeah,
was 4.
so
Remember they won back to back. They won
I'm
back
fact checking right now. Yeah, so Barcelona have 5,
Right.
Liverpool have
Yeah.
6, Milan have 7,
Yeah.
and Real Madrid.
and then Real Madrid have 15.
Oh yeah, because Klopp every time he got to a Champions League final against a decent team, got battered, isn't it?
Yeah.
I knew that.
That's
Still
that's
really wrong.
true. Shout out to everybody that is tuning in. Big up to you. Don't forget to hit the like button. By the way, Ronald is here as well. The link is in the chat if you want to join. Madrid, Milan, Liverpool, and Barcelona. That's the order. Big up to Stephanie for getting it correct as well. You know, I did do the fact check, R10. All right, let's go to the next question. Let's see how the league table looks. Oh, Vey in the all these names.
Do you know what? The likelihood I get to top 5 is nil, because you guys have like 3 times the point I have.
What number are you, Doctor?
I'm on 16th place.
16th?
With a-
Well, we got 16 likes.
Yes.
So big up.
I need to step up my game.
No,
I'm like
your
17.
jokes are not
Doc
funny.
is even ahead of me.
I couldn't help it. Stephanie wrote 16 at the same time you said 16.
My aim for tonight is just to be above Doc. That's it. I'm good.
Yeah. You can catch Kenny, you know. Kenny's like
Mate.
12. Somewhere.
You know,
Out just
boss,
nearby.
I tell you, we went bungee jumping in at the Big Falls in Zambia, right, hometown.
Oh, nice.
And then I chickened out, and then one of the girls from my class was just this girl, little, petite, small little girl from my class was like, I can do it. I'll go with so much confidence, bro. I was like, I'm not going back to school without jumping, bro.
Yeah. Then you're like, I'm going.
Monica's gonna do it. I'm doing it. I regretted it, bro. I was shaking when they were taking me out, though.
Oh Lord. Yeah, man. Big up to Ronald, by the way. Ronald just joined us. Shout out to you, brother.
Big up.
Shout out
big
to
up.
you, brother. Big up to
Yeah.
everyone on the stream.
Feel free to join the Kahoot, man. We just like a third
I'm
of
too
the
late
group.
now at this point, no?
No, or 1/3 of the
Hey,
game through.
Ronald.
So you can catch up with Kenny at least.
Wow, that's disrespect. Kenny, are you
Wow.
gonna allow that, fam?
Hey, Ronald.
Wow.
Hi, Riley.
Join, Ronald. Join Ronald.
It's okay. Yeah, go on.
Okay, all
I'm
right.
just looking at Riley, all happy after winning
The
Conference
pin
League games.
the pin is at the bottom.
Bro,
Don't be like
like,
Riley. Who has scored the
Jesus.
most Champions League goals in the competition's history?
I'm thinking if I was going to play,
I think
was
if you
thinking
miss this
Cristiano
one,
Ronaldo.
if you miss this one,
Who said
No!
Lewandowski? Somebody said Lewandowski.
You've got to be kidding me.
Well,
but it's Ronaldo, right? I got Ronaldo, no? It's Robert
it's
Lewandowski.
Ronaldo. It's
But
CR7.
It's
No,
Ronaldo. I clicked
it's
Ronaldo,
saying-
but
It's
I
Ronaldo.
clicked Ronaldo.
Oh no, it's rigged.
And it's telling
rigged.
me incorrect.
Yeah, it's telling me wrong.
No,
Exactly.
It's Ronaldo.
What?
Oh no.
Guys,
no. I
Hold
clicked
on, hold on.
Ronaldo.
VAR.
I
Oh,
clicked
no.
Ronaldo.
What's going on?
Wait.
So what Bots
No,
has
no,
done
no,
is
no.
that he's actually got the answer wrong. He himself has selected Lewandowski as the answer.
I
Exactly.
said
Everyone-
Ronaldo. Oh no. Let me see if we can
See,
skip it.
see.
Hold on.
Wait.
You have to.
I could tell you. I could tell you.
You see, but
96
this happened as well when we
Gulf
were playing with Vegeta. There were wrong ones. There were wrong. Yeah. So we need to always fact check after every
Nah, I
answer.
need my double points.
Oh,
I've got
I
the
need my
stats.
double points.
I'm
And
never
it's
gonna
not,
hear
you
the
know,
end of
it's
it.
no
I'm
wonder.
gonna fly to
Look,
America. I'm gonna fly
yeah,
to
it's
wherever
no
you
wonder
want.
I'm like 17th because I got everything right. It's the game that's rigged.
See, yes, I agree. Because some of us are not supposed to be here.
Now, I can't lie. The game is not rigged. The creator is.
rigged. Dr. NHS, we're supposed to be in the top
creator
5,
is
right?
rigged.
I know.
The creator is the problem.
There was
Don't play
an
with
error in the
someone's game.
system. There was an error in the system, guys. There was an error
I
in the
swear.
system.
You see,
Esco
Oh,
United
wait, let me
says
see.
Esco United says
No
in
way I
the chat
can
that he
correct.
wants his double
Oh
double
my
points back.
God. There's no way I can correct
nah.
it. Oh,
Oh
oh
no.
no. There's no
Oh,
changes at the top though. We're fine.
Yeah, but
That's
that
because
doesn't mean
that's
people can't get
because
points. What the hell?
no,
No.
So I've only
What?
cheated one person when you think about it, you
no,
know?
not one person.
You've actually cheated
all of us.
17,
I'm
37
Oh,
people.
everyone, you're
I'm
the only one
I'm
that
not
got it wrong, and you got it right.
I don't okay. I don't know how to fix it, guys. Give me a break. Give me a
I don't.
Bro, and how, first of all, before we even start talking points, how don't
Hey,
you know
hey,
Mr.
next question.
Ronaldo?
Next question.
Is-
Harry Kane has scored more FA Cup goals than Wayne Rooney. True or false?
Yeah,
Oh,
false.
surely.
Should have said that right.
I don't know. Flip a coin.
I flipped a coin as well.
It surely is false.
I'm not better than
I was like, he's wearing red. We are Red Devils. I'm going red. And I got it correct. Yay!
yes, false. You know, even VAR got that Bruno Fernandes red card wrong, guys. So you know, just one question. I'm allowed at least to get one question wrong. So you know,
No, which one? The yesterday's or Sundays? Because Bruno, oh my god. Let's not talk about Bruno. Like
Okay,
Encanto
alright.
says.
okay.
Because just thinking about it.
Wow, bots, you're getting called out, bro. Not just by
Bro,
us at this point.
I'm getting cooked. Okay, so Saka is at the top still. Barry second, Box third, ETH out fourth, and Vey at the on fifth. All right.
And I'm 16th.
Okay. What is Casemiro's first name? Do you know?
Is it type the answer? Damn.
Yeah.
It's type
What's
the answer,
Casemiro's
people.
first name?
Don't be like 70, Mister. Mr. Casemiro.
I don't know it.
I don't know it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fernando.
Time's up,
Just write
people.
Fernando.
Listen to this guy say Fernando.
Yes,
It-
that-
it-
yes, that's
It's
right.
very his first name is very
May I say?
It's
may I
very
say
Spanish slash
full
Brazilian.
name?
Yeah,
Carlos.
but
Carlos,
No.
okay?
it's
It's
Carlos.
Carlos.
Carlos Casemiro.
Yes,
But
I know
Carlos
it
is more
because
Spanish than
Somebody-
Portuguese, right?
Enrique's the middle name.
he has a
Okay,
very
okay.
long ass name. Long
Can,
ass
can
name.
I say the full
Sure.
name? Can I say the full name?
Who said Fred? That's kind of.
Can I say the full name
What-
of Casemiro?
To be fair, they're not wrong. Ish.
It's Carlos Henry, Jose Francisco.
It's the Henry I was looking for.
Okay, so we gotta accept Henrique as well.
Riley,
Right.
Riley, you got the whole name right on Google, but please go watch Eto clips, bro. Like it's 2 weeks now.
Ronald, I'm not doing it.
It's your legend. You know Drogba and you don't know Eto.
Do you know what?
kind of a
We
Chelsea
have
fan
to
are you?
play.
Who wrote?
We
Wait,
have
first,
to
who,
play the Eto things here.
wait, who gave? Are you giving Henrique like points?
Yeah.
Yo, why is Henrik
Yeah,
getting
but
points?
it is-
It's
Why is
part of
Henrik
the
getting-
game.
Because it's his
like
name.
his
Part of the
It's his
name.
actual second name.
Whoa.
His name is
Wait,
Henry.
Hang on a minute
wait,
as well.
Wait,
Not
wait,
to run-
no, hold on, Kenny. Let me correct this now because bots, Is the question what is Casemiro's first name, or is the question what part of name comes in Casemiro's name?
True,
Like,
true,
what the hell?
true, true. Okay, no, Henrique, you're right. You're right. It's you're right. VAR.
I think Stephanie was right, no, Mister?
Missed.
Henrique is the middle name. Yes, it's not his first name. You're right. You're right.
Don't forget as well, he's half Argentinian, and Argentinian for Carlos is Lissandro.
You can't. No, Tommy, good
No
try.
way.
It's worth try.
You said it with so much conviction. I nearly bought it.
But
All
are you
right.
drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it seems like it. I can hear it now.
Am I the only sober one today?
I think
It's
so,
a
Doctor.
Friday.
No, doctor, you're not alone. I'm not drinking either.
You have to go get
Yeah,
your
I
drink,
don't-
Doctor.
I
It's
don't
a
drink.
Friday.
No,
After-
I actually
after
don't
the
drink.
day, like, after
It's
the
haram,
games,
so
Okay. All right.
Anyways, I'm
Even
going
if
to
you're
hell,
drinking
so I'm not
water, it's
drinking.
okay. Let's look at the league table. Fine. Let's see. Manj Casemiro. That's
people
what
that
we
don't drink always make you feel like you're doing something wrong.
oh
Right.
no, y'all can drink. No, y'all can drink.
I know. Right now, I'm checking my breath.
I don't
Right
drink.
now,
I'm like, why do I feel like I'm doing something wrong? now?
I'll save a seat for all of you in hell, just beside me. Don't worry, we'll play Kahoot over there.
Doctor's like, I'm going to heaven. I don't know about y'all.
I even took a
Don't
big
say
swing.
I
right,
did
right,
not
he's
say
allowed.
that.
Doc, I even took a big swing just to like make myself feel better. I was
Yeah.
like, I'm anyway.
Look, you can have
I
it.
don't see Neil in the chat
You
saying
guys
next
Here's to
question.
that,
can
brother.
have
Here's to that.
extra drinks for me.
Okay. All right.
Bro, where is Neil? Neil normally says at this point, next question. Where is he today?
Where is Neil? Neil is here. Neil is actually focused. Is the mid-table Neil right now. All right.
Wow.
No,
Mid-table,
that's
wow.
why he is. He was just on fifth or sixth.
We deserve better. It's like, who's this haram everybody talks about?
Rank these players according to the Premier League assists they have this season. Most assists at the top and least assists at the bottom. This one is going to be an interesting discussion as well.
Guys, listen, right? I'm 53 years old and I don't know some of these new terms. What the hell is gaslighting? Apparently, I'm gaslighting. What does that mean?
What Eric Ten Hag has done to the fan base.
Gaslighting is when you're what can be the
Wait,
definition,
gaslighting.
Let's hear from Riley. What does Merriam-Webster say, Riley?
Gaslighting is a form of psychological abuse or manipulation in which the abuser attempts to sow self-doubt and confusion in their victim's mind.
Riley, you were reading it so fast without conviction.
Okay,
I can't
whoa,
write,
whoa,
bro.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Gaslighting,
Riley, if someone asks you, how are you, do you Google that?
gaslighting is a form of psychological abuse or manipulation in which the abuser attempts to sow self-doubt and confusion in their victim's mind.
Wow, look at what Tommy has
Oh,
been
yeah.
doing.
So Tommy.
Well, that's just absolutely
So-
ruined my fucking
So
night.
basically, so
Basically what? What, Doctor?
oh, I was gonna say, so basically the victim ends up questioning their own reality. So
It's like
the abuser makes the victim question
Yeah.
their own reality.
own reality.
So
yeah.
it's like
I've
there's
seen
a
one-
there's a blue
sorry.
pen on the table, and you make me think it's actually not there or it's red, but it's actually blue. But you
Let me give
gaslight
you
me
an
to thinking
example. I saw
it's
this
not
video.
there.
I saw
Like
this
somebody
video.
saying Eric
Have you
Ten
seen that
Hag.
video? Have you seen that
Right.
video of Bruce Willis walks in and his wife is having an affair with the guy hidden in the closet, and then he goes like, "Who's the guy in the closet?" And she goes like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Look, the toilet seat is up, the shower is running, and you're not coming from the shower, so clearly there's somebody here. So tell me who's in the closet." And she's like, "Just like you, right? Always, look at you. You're always just questioning me and thinking I'm cheating." And then, she's gaslighting, trying to make him feel as if like he's wrong. But initially there was a man in the closet.
Jeez.
Yeah, the man comes out when he pulls out a gun.
Yeah, he said, I'm just going to shoot in this closet twice. And then the man was like, okay, nah, I'm out of here.
Okay, Pappy, shall we get to the leaderboard?
Okay, well, nothing's gonna change because only one person got it right. Saka is the person that's leading with assists, guys. 5 assists so far. Palmer with 4, and so forth and so forth. So that is how it's looking. That doesn't affect the league table too much. All right.
Yeah, but one quick question though, bots.
True or false?
Saka has the most.
True,
right?
true or false?
Palmer had
Dominic
you moved on.
Calvert-Lewin has scored
Cheater.
more Premier League
From-
goals this season than Joshua Zirkzee.
It's false.
Bots, the previous answer was wrong though, because Mohamed Salah had actually 4 assists and Sancho has 3.
Wait, has Calvert-Lewin even scored this
That's
season?
another one.
Yeah, maybe.
So bots, you're getting
Maybe, but you're full of it.
questions wrong, bro.
But yeah,
Calm down,
yes.
calm down.
Nah,
I even
but-
got it
but
wrong.
you have to- you have to
No,
stop
but I
doing
blame
that.
you, guys.
Because
It doesn't matter.
Bro,
If everybody got it wrong, it doesn't matter.
No, you cheated Lewandowski. The least you could have done is give me this one, bro. Just make amends. What's wrong with you?
I would. You had me. You have been gaslighting me this entire game.
Now I'm
Because I thought I was guys.
No,
Wait, how is
I'm
the
done.
doctor getting
Let's
I'm
play
telling
with
you,
the VAR room,
it's
okay? All right, let's see how
I'm getting
this question. If you got it wrong, it's on you. There's no mishap on this one. So
No, I mean the previous question. Because I swear Salah has more than Sancho. More assists. I'm like,
hey, VAR.
Did you see that on
This is
Google
quite-
when you were searching?
this is 2 questions.
It's
This
just
is
2.
2
The rest
questions.
are good. I promise. I promise.
I could,
Okay,
no, I
all
could,
right.
I could be, no, I
No,
could
you're
be
not gonna catch
10th
up on
position
that
by
one.
now.
No,
The-
no.
Please, I'm
You
permanently
know,
at 16.
Look. Okay, let's look at the league table. No changes. Everybody is fine. All right. Next question.
Well,
For double the points.
Let's
This
go
one
quizzes
you
on.
can't get it wrong. What is the Benfica stadium called? Estadio Olímpico, Estadio da Luz, Benfica Park, Estadio do Dragão.
Somehow I know I got it wrong.
Honeymoon
I
is
did.
over.
I did.
Estadio da Luz, the Stadium of Light. That is true, Box.
But they actually officially named it as the Estadio do Sports Lisboa e Benfica.
True. And Estadio do Dragão is where Manchester United just played. That's the Porto Stadium. Also Sunderland Stadium.
Riley is so
Oh,
quick.
screw this! Screw Sunderland. No, they did get the last minute equaliser, and then Meslier, Howler, the Leeds keeper, Howler, right at the end, 97-minute equaliser. Sunderland 2, Leeds 2 is how it's finished.
Word. Wow, Riley. That's
Yeah.
wild. Oh, Vey jumps up to 4th. That's the only change in the top 5. What animal is depicted on the logo of Brentford FC?
We should all get this
Oh,
one,
that's a tough
surely.
one, that is.
We should all get this
For
one.
me, if you get this one wrong,
Then you're gonna have
I
to
actually
research.
don't know.
Don't
I
worry
don't
about
know.
us. I'm worried about you if you got the question wrong.
it's
And
a
it's
B.
B.
It is a B. Yes, Vibes. The link is in the chat. You know it.
Now, I can't lie, bots. I just answered 4 questions, and actually ran out of time on 1. So I answered 3 questions technically. And I'm just few points behind overhead kick, and that's Kenny.
How's the wine, Kenny?
I'm just chilling.
Do you see the game? Do you see this Kahoot screen?
Bro.
Oh gosh. Okay, all right. Let's see the
I'm
league
just
table.
having a blast, bro. Like,
Oh, bro, it's a pleasure to have you as always. All right. Saka is lead, guys. Ever since Saka took the first place, they've never dropped. This is crazy.
to be honest, Ronaldo, I gave up on that Ronaldo thing. I was just demoralized, deflated, you know.
Yeah. It's all bot's fault, bro. It's all his fault.
You know, like I've just,
Oh, as if it was gonna do something. All right.
I had a 3-game streak.
Figure this one out. I'm the only player to win 4 Champions League medals, but with 3 different clubs. Who am I?
Oh gosh, it's.
I know him. I got it. I'm getting this one straight. This one I have to get. Otherwise, we are beefing here. Stream tantrum.
At United or what? No, in the world, bitch.
In the world. As the answers come in.
Yeah,
I got it. Sit off. Yeah.
It is Clarence Seedorf. All right, we'll accept this. Come on.
Sixth no. Should not be allowed.
Well, X and D are very close to each other on the keyboard.
Yeah, we can accept that, of course. Seedorf. Yeah.
I don't think they were trolling.
Yeah.
I don't think they were trolling. I don't know.
Riley, you can accept it too. You're 19 now.
Seedorf's middle name is Ronaldo, Clarence Ronaldo Seedorf. Oh, sorry, is that gaslighting? Oh, sorry, I do apologise. I'm a sense of humour.
Tommy!
Tommy, you.
Oh, God. Who said Eric Ten Hag? Dutch player.
Oh, dear.
Gaslight.
I love that. Mainu Senior. That's brilliant.
Right? Mainu Seedorf is not bad. No changes at the top. Saka stays number 1. I think they're gonna win. What animal is featured in the logo of Aston Villa?
These questions are silly. Do we look like we work for
off? I can't remember any of these.
It's just checking how observant you are, Kenny. It's Premier League awareness. That's what we're judging today. The Kobe may not be for Kobe. Mitch says he's guest lit. I like it.
I got it wrong again.
Lion, yes, 100%. If you didn't know, now you know. Big up to Esco for getting it. Esco, are you the one that's Saka that's leading? That's number 1? We have to find out who this person is. Wow.
I think Saka.
How is it a lion? Whenever you go to a Villa game, they always play Eye of the Tiger before the game starts.
Why is it a lion then?
That's interesting.
No, I'm sorry. I'm joking. I'm just gaslighting you.
Yeah, no, I don't trust this game anymore. We need
a gaslighter. All right. Let's see. Type your answer. Don't forget to hit submit. Who is the current Wolves manager?
Oh, my cursor's not on it.
Oh, do you know what? I'm instead watching a very special fast channel which Broadcast ITV launched in December 2022 with ITVX instead of playing Kahoot tonight.
All right, we'll let you watch it in peace.
I didn't hear what you said. I was about to ask, is he gone? Say it again.
I don't know. He said he was watching something.
I didn't hear a word he said. I don't know where I was.
Bots, I'm gonna drop and bring me back in, okay?
Sure, sounds good. Let's see. The answers are Gary O'Neill.
I think I spelled his name wrongly.
Gary O'Neill.
Yeah, horrible. I'm the one. In case everybody's wondering who wrote Frank Sinatra, that's me. I'm horrible at coaching.
Gary O'Neill.
After Estanzo, what's that guy who ended up being the Spurs manager? Portuguese.
Nuno Santo, Espirito.
Nuno Santo is Santos or something exactly. I lost track on who's the manager of Wolves after that.
Yeah.
Well, the Santo's at Forest now, isn't he? And they're doing well under him.
Yeah. I always thought he was a quite a good manager. A bit weird.
Very
More
good.
with
He's
character.
very good.
Yeah, I think he's a good manager. He's better than Eric Ten Hag.
Come on, hold it. Hold yourself. Hold yourself. Listen, relax on Eric Ten Hag. Trust the process, okay? All right, let's see. Let's see how the league table.
Bro, they
works.
wanted you. They were looking for you. I didn't even want to tell you. They were looking for you yesterday. Don't even go there. Trust what process.
Bro, I am looking for them.
Looking for
Okay.
your head, bro. You they wanted to save it on a platter.
Bot has been quiet since after before the game, you know.
Exactly. You have to be sharp here.
What
We
is the
know,
name of the
Searching for
current manager for Fulham? Let's talk about that.
we know you've been hiding. We know you've been
No.
out here jerking the ups.
Spots, did you watch the match though?
Yes, I watched it.
Okay, good. I
Easy
just wanted to make
decking
sure
the
you went through the
ups,
pain
man.
too.
Bro, they're trying to beat you like you owe something. Wait.
I went into I was just tuned into United View. I saw somebody say, "Where is Musana?" And then Harry Maguire equalized, and then they went quiet.
Bro, the aftermath, they were talking about what's his name, Mark Ain and the other dudes, and then one of them, what's his name, Abs came back. He was like, "Oh, so Botswana." That I was like, "Whoa."
Come on, listen. It's not like a draw is like. Come on, a draw is not a bad result at Estadio do Dragão, bro. It's like people are just forgetting where we are in the process. All right. We deserve better is in front of Dr. NHS. Let's go.
I keep going down. What happened? I'm 19th now. I did.
Okay, let's see if there's any M Silva. Okay, we gotta accept that. Marco. What about Da Silva?
You can't accept that, Marco.
Marco, yeah, that's his first name. If we can accept Pep,
Why are we accepting Silver now? Fam, colors.
No,
now.
but
What the hell?
No, there's not a
It could be
spelling.
Polo. Marco
Bro,
Polo.
wait, what is
No.
Silver?
Marco
Why
Polo.
is Silver a correct?
Okay, why
Hold
is
on.
Silva?
Why is Silver a
Why is
correct
the
answer?
Metro Silva up there and then down there? So what about Da Silva? Who's out there? Is that Da Silva? You gotta
Sure,
get
Da Silva, I'm accepting it because his full name is Marco Alexandre Saravia Da Silva. So okay.
So then, but then,
why are
then,
you
then,
accepting a color?
then that the metal there, the mineral there. What's that? Silva is what? Is it the metal?
No, there's not a spelling test. That's not
Element, whatever it is up there.
it's a periodic table.
It's a periodic table up there. Sounds.
Big up
CO2.
Pra.
I don't
Okay.
even know who that guy is, but yeah, he's so happy.
Yeah, no,
Man's
Pra's
typing
always
like
happy.
he's in 2009. Bro, this is not a
Bro.
Facebook. This is YouTube. Are you mad? Get out of here.
The
The multiple letters.
This is crazy. But
Marco
maybe
and
that's
Mas-
a child. Don't worry. Isn't it
Yeah,
past
if it's a
bedtime?
child, grow up to do better.
Go to
No,
bed.
we accept them how they are here. It's all good.
Don't be around people like me. I'll bully you.
Don't worry. I won't let Ronald bully you too much.
Bro, you're gonna get bullied yourself.
Nah.
Hold on, you can't get answers right in a quiz you created.
Bro,
You're the
bro.
reason students
Sometimes
fail.
VAR get things wrong. That's just a fact. It's part of the game, Ronald. Next
Nah,
question.
you're not even on the sideline though.
For double the points, choose the player with the most completed passes in the Man United squad this season. Who do you think has the most completed passes? Great question.
I know.
In the
who it is.
Premier League.
I got
Gotta
it.
be
I got it.
Mazraoui.
It's gotta be Mazraoui.
It
Gotta
is
be.
Andro Martinez.
What?
Yeah.
No, let's double check this. Look, let's double check this.
Exactly.
Nah, it actually is true
No,
though.
let's double check this.
It's
You can triple
Martinez.
check it.
Hang
To
on.
be fair, it doesn't define whether they're good passes or shit passes.
Exactly.
So
Yeah. It just could be a sideways
It's
pass.
probably
Like
what
even
it-
a pass from him going back to Onana is considered a pass. So
Hey, everybody's just from fact check this. It's been fact checked. It is
Fact
Lisandro
check
Martinez. All right. So let's see how the league table looks. This is gonna shake. ETH out jumps up to second. look at that competition between second, third, fourth, and fifth is actually very, very close. So, okay. All right. We'll be looking to see what's going to happen after this double points question. Who's the current manager for Leicester City? Is it Enzo Maresca? Brendan Rodgers?
Clues in the colour.
Oh, Tommy, I see what you did there. Martinez is stat padding by passing to Onana. Chan. The answer is Steve Cooper. Shout out to all the 17 people that got it right. And Mitch as well in the chat. It is true. Steve Cooper. So no changes really on the league table. 6 questions to go. 1 for double the points. What is the Ipswich Town Stadium called? Portman Road, Ipswich Park, Ipswich Lane, Ipswich Town Arena Stadium. Ooh.
The clue is not in the colour.
It's in the pudding.
It is. Oh, it trips up some people. Ipswich Lane. Wait, Ipswich Park.
God.
Wow.
Do you know why it's called the Portman Road Stadium?
Why is it called Portman Road?
Park, right?
Because it's on Portman Road.
Incredible. Incredible.
Candy
Big up.
Stadium. R10, come on. Put a soak in it. I'm drowning.
All right. Let's see how the league table. Bucks jumps to third. Let's go, Bucks. Let's go. All right.
Fox is using ChatGPT. I know he is.
I know. Wow, Saka with an answer streak of 10 in a row. I got a stadium question right. Whoa! Big up to you, Esco. Right? The stadium knowledge is growing and growing. Let's go. Puzzle for double the points.
Oh, I don't know these ones.
Rank these goalkeepers according to the number of Premier League clean sheets they have this season. Most clean sheets at the top and least clean sheets at the bottom.
Oh, dear.
Clean sheets.
Oh, that's hard. That is. Well, we know Onana's at the bottom, don't we?
I ain't gonna answer that.
That is true. Well, the answer is... Wait, we're going to have a situation here.
Need to get Google open, Pappy, for this one.
It's a double.
Oh, we're going to have a situation here. Oh, no. See, Onana. Oh, good. Nobody got it right. So nobody got cheated. Perfect. So VAR got this one wrong again because Onana has 3 clean sheets. Alisson Becker has 3 clean sheets. And Sanchez has 2. And Dean Henderson has 1. So I'm glad nobody got it right.
I answered that the same way, but what the hell?
No, it's just lies. This game lies.
This game's lying.
No. Here we go, guys. Just so you. That's the point of this.
Yeah, but the problem is that you actually selected Alisson or Onana. You fumbled in that order, not us. Don't try to gaslight us into saying
No,
we
well, they
answered the
both
wrong
have
thing.
3. They
I
both
put
have 3.
Onana
So it
on
doesn't.
top. So, but that doesn't matter if they both have 3. Then whichever one you put on top goes, right?
No, that's the answer he chooses. The man sitting above you.
Yeah.
If he chose Onana first and you chose Alisson first, the answer now becomes wrong.
But
Look.
Game's lying.
We need to.
The game was rigged.
But
we need to be. When preparing
No,
this, you need to have.
do you know,
it
I
needs to
could-
be
okay.
assisted seriously, because
go to the
I'm
answers
currently
of
on
this
9th position, right? I'm currently on 9th. The 2 questions you robbed off of me, I could have been 5th. But we're not going to talk about
Really?
that. Okay?
Is that so?
You have to somehow make it up. I don't know what you'll do, but yeah.
Oh God.
Look,
Like,
what
you
you
know
said.
more ball than you.
That's
This guy is literally cheating, bro. Like, what the hell?
You guys,
I
it
know.
didn't trip nobody, so you don't lose ground. You're where you are.
Bro, everybody lost.
no,
No,
Wow.
no, not everybody. It's like saying
everybody.
So, so you're saying because you made a mistake, no one got points. It's okay. What about the people who actually gave the right answer and they got
well,
points?
there was no right
Yeah,
answer.
Exactly.
see, you don't know that.
Listen.
You don't know that because you selected the wrong choice.
There was no Onana and Allison have the same number. Okay.
So why did you even
How is
why
one
did you even
first and
create that
second?
question in the first place if you
So
know?
nobody gained ground. Brother, you're not even like just calm down. Calm down. Let's look at
I'm part of the game, bro. Don't talk to me like that.
Yeah, you
Okay.
did join. You did join. You're true. Okay, well, get this one right. Let's see. No one received more than one red card this season in the Premier League so far. No one has received more than one red card. Is this true or false?
Ooh, that's a tough one, that, isn't it? Ooh.
Well,
Bruno
shit,
has.
I think I
In
picked
the
wrong
Premier
answer.
League.
I think it's
You-
false.
No,
Yeah.
I know.
No, in the Premier League. I think it's false.
Yeah,
There
it's
were
true.
less
No one
mistakes
has.
when
Ah,
It's true.
okay.
Yeah.
The way the media
Okay.
talks would have been talking about him. Would have had a stream about him.
James
No,
says Bruno is gonna break this record. On
Do you know Bruno literally posted on his IG like
Yeah.
about 6 hours ago, apologizing to the fans.
Or the car.
I
I,
thi-
know.
oh my
I'm
God.
not upset with myself.
I-
da, da, da.
Yeah.
Damn.
Bruno's trying to set the record,
And to
isn't
be
he?
fair-
My God.
He's 2-2 right now.
It's like
Yeah,
it's like
no.
I had to. So the AJ thingy meme. I did it
I have a
once.
question,
Felt so
right?
good. I had to do it twice.
I have a question.
What's the
So
question?
this
Doc?
red card he got for the Europa League, does he miss the next three
I
Europa
think it's
League
one
games?
because I think it's one because it was
it
two
was
yellow.
double yellow.
Does Bruno? How many games is? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it was a double yellow, so he
Yeah.
only misses one. It was not a straight red card.
Yeah, straight red's 3.
Yeah.
2 yellows is 1.
Vibes says Bruno's doing the Lord's
But the
work.
Premier League one was rescinded, wasn't it? We got that back,
Yeah,
so
it
he's not
was.
banned in the Premier
Yeah.
League.
Yeah.
But you know the funny thing, I've been thinking about that. Maybe we can have a chat about
It's
it
a
later.
shame.
Imagine if we were dependent on that game to
Yeah,
say it's the last game of the league.
yeah.
So even we're going to qualify for Champions League, and then we go a man down, because that has also affected us. You know, like we cannot say
For
we're
80
not
minutes.
for 80 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's crazy, like how they can just like, oh, we resend it, and then so what? Give us at least a point.
Right. You know, I see your yeah. It's not enough.
If it was 11v11 and we
Yeah.
had scored, could we have won the game?
They don't know that. We don't know that. Nobody knows it. But we could have
Yeah,
been fair.
exactly.
We were disadvantaged.
We need a
Especially-
replay.
I think.
Right?
Yeah.
I think.
Exactly.
No, I honestly think.
But what does that say? What does that
Think
tell
about
you? It tells you one thing and one thing only. They need to do a better job
lucky.
on the pitch when they make the
Absolutely.
decisions.
Yes.
True.
It doesn't matter even if they stop the match for at least 5 minutes for them to come to the right decision.
Make the right decision first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just go back
Do
to
you,
the old
do you remember
days.
last season?
Go
What
on.
happened?
Last season when we were playing the Champions League against, I think, Galatasaray, and what's his name? Rashford got that red card, the stupid ass red card. Then we capitulated. Again, this game feels the same way. It feels the same way.
Absolutely agree.
Every time,
Absolutely
like
agree.
both this game and the Tottenham game, somebody gets a red card and the rest of the team just lose their head, and it's frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Change the game completely.
Listen
Oh,
to this.
Fenerbahce,
Wait.
we're gonna lose that game. We're gonna
No,
lose it.
no,
If,
that's not
if we get a
true.
point from it, it's gonna be funny.
We're gonna get a point.
I think without Bruno, we're gonna have to. We have Ericsson there, so that means we can have Ugarte and Casemiro in the midfield, and that's the midfield I like. I want to see that.
That's what you think is our strongest combination.
Yeah. I don't actually. The one that I really want to see is having.
Wait, we'll talk about this more after. We're almost at the end of the game. Let's finish the game.
Yeah, back to the game.
All right, Saka is still at the top. Saka has won the game. We might as well just give the gold medal to Saka. Let's see.
Do you guys realize that I'm actually Saka, right?
No, you're not. Can you pick the player who has completed the most tackles in the Premier League this season? Most tackles. Who do you think is gonna be a guess this one? Because if you know it, it would be really impressive. But it's a stat that I'm really.
Who's the guys at Leicester? Is that Ndidi?
It is, Wilfred Ndidi in Leicester. Yep.
Yeah.
And yes, the answer is Wilfred Ndidi. This is gonna shake things up for sure. Arjun said Malacia. Dalo, not Saliba. Let's see.
Good player, Ndidi.
Yeah.
Wish we'd got him.
I wish we got him. Was it the season 2 seasons ago?
Don't we like the shiny new toy?
Yeah.
Anybody?
It was a lot cheaper then.
It used to be
that was 2
Paulinho's
seasons.
thing. Now it's
That was 2 seasons ago.
All
When
right.
we were like strongly linked.
We were interested in him as well.
Yeah, that was 2 seasons ago. We should have gotten Didi because imagine if we got a good 6 then.
He reminds me of Kante.
Yeah.
Not quite as good as Kante, but he reminds me of him.
The work rate and just the simplicity of the approach towards a game, right?
Yeah. Win the ball, pass it.
Win the ball, pass it. That's it.
Easy. They're the ones that said it. Ndidi reminds me of Kante. It's Tommy and Kenny. They're the ones that are
What?
No, I'm just telling Vibes that, Vibes is saying, what happened to our fan base? Wallahi. We're saying Ndidi, Yeah.
Indeed. Oh.
Yeah.
Crazy.
No, we're talking 2 seasons back, Vibes. Come on.
Yeah. He's a little bit injury prone, though, to be fair. That is true. What Jameson said there in the chat, that's true. He's a little bit injury prone.
True that.
Okay.
Okay. Third
So's
last
Ugarte.
question. True or false? For double the points, this is going to be tricky. Can you guess if this is true or false? Mazraoui has completed the same number of tackles in the Premier League as William Saliba. Is this true or false? And why is there Casemiro in the picture? I don't know.
Why is there Casemiro in the picture?
I don't know.
Okay, then I'm leaning
Another
towards.
question. Were you drunk when you created this quiz?
Maybe.
I'm going with
100%.
I'm go with Casemiro. Since I don't know the answer. Oh
The
my god. I
answer
should have
is
just gone with
true.
But next time you're making a quiz, please consult.
I did not.
Are you actually taking part in the quiz as well, Pappy?
He made his own quiz, and he's not even gonna win the quiz he made. That's the irony.
Wow. Wow.
They should do that, one of these days.
Am I right, Pappy? Aren't you a teacher?
-10.
Imagine that.
Do you know what? Next time, I think I should. I should do it
You
so
should
that
do
we
the
know
quiz.
it's real and true.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because
credit.
I don't trust Papi.
Dog
Yeah,
Taz
I
hosting
don't
the
mind
next
helping
one.
to fact check as well, because some of the I strongly, like last time we played with Ronald and Vegeta. Remember Ronald? We found a lot of wrong answers. Like 2 or 3 were wrong. Like
Yes,
seriously.
that was still created by bots.
No.
Yeah.
No.
There's been 3 or 4 wrong tonight
no
as
hand
well.
in
I think
that.
he's drunk when he's making these competitions.
Yeah. So you always need to fact check the answer as well as you do it.
I know. I had no hand in last quiz, the Vegeta one. That was him and ChatGPT.
Creates these questions in the pub.
All these questions will be about healthcare if the doctor makes them. That's true. It could be true. That's funny. All right, let's see. Second last question: true or false? Mohamed Kudus is the most dispossessed player in the Premier League this season. True or false?
It's
This is
actually
the ball
Bruno
the most.
Fernandes.
don't believe that. It's got to be
so
Bruno.
I-
isn't it?
I think
Yeah,
it's
it has to
true.
be Bruno.
And
but
there's no
I think
Kudus
it's
on the
true,
pitch.
but I'm
Partey and Gallagher.
going to say, wow, but that is so. I was going to say racist, but like, why? It's countryist.
It's true.
Countryist. However, I know it's a wrong word. But I'm sticking to the word.
I know.
Really? And I
Being
knew
regionalist.
I got the
Regionalist.
question wrong because I knew it was true. But
Doctor,
I'm
did you
standing with
see-
my people.
And
Did you
and the
see on,
thing
on,
is,
on
the
Twitter
thing is,
what-
it's shocking that people actually want Kudus at Manchester United. Imagine if
I
this
know.
guy comes
No,
to
he
this
shouldn't
club.
come.
People
No,
would
he
be
shouldn't come to
sacrificing
United.
him for free every week because he's
I'd rather
dispossessed. He's getting more
Yeah, I know.
dispossessed than Bruno. Huh.
Mm.
Oh, would be long for
I
them.
know. Look. I'm always trying to like get a
I'd rather have him
Ghanaian
than
player to
Southgate.
United, but it's not him. None one of the Ghanaian players that are playing for the national team are United quality. Well, a few of them are in character, but not in skill. Well, technically, we do have a Ghanaian player, Kobe, but he decided,
relax.
you know what? It's a good thing he's playing for England.
He chose England.
Dr. Ghanaian as well.
He chose England. Doctor. Let Kobe
Yeah.
go.
I am.
All right. League table only.
It's like when
they-
Danny Welbeck. Look, let me just say this before I let it go.
Okay.
Danny Welbeck chose England over Ghana. They played each other in a friendly. This was years ago, and he thought he wouldn't get booed. He got booed, and he was like, "Yeah, when I got on the field, I didn't think I was get booed." Yeah, Ghanaians are petty. I'm as a petty girl myself. We're petty.
Yeah.
We're gonna boo you,
I actually remember
but still
that.
we're gonna feed
Wow.
you fufu and jollof. But still,
Wait, doctor, are you
Do you
petty
remember
with
that
dedication
kid that
though?
played for Chelsea as well? Charlie Musonda.
Oh,
Charlie
no.
Cool. Like,
not in
he's
my
a Zambian.
not in my
There's a Zambian
professional
kid that
line
played
of
for Chelsea, and
work.
then, he's a Zambian.
No.
kid as well who
Just
refused to play
in
for-
general, doctor. Are you like petty with dedication?
Like, as in, depends on the
Just
like.
in general,
give
like
me
the
an
game,
example.
for example, the game today. For all the crimes
Yeah.
bots has made you
Oh,
go
definitely.
through.
Like,
Bots.
Let's not use that.
this is a crime.
Hold on. I wanted to hear what Kenny's point was about Charlie Musonda. You said he's what?
Oh yes.
No, it's never mind. It was just based on the fact that he refused to play. He's Zambian, you know, like his dad was a Zambian footballer legend, and he refused to play for
But he
Zambia.
plays
Decided to
for
play
Belgium.
for Belgium, and then so you know how us Africans are. So he's been suffering with this injury record. Even when he came to Zambia, he wasn't even playing. He just got the baddest worst reception. It's like, oh, at the airport, I'm telling you.
Traitor.
What did
But,
you
I do feel that they need to actually change this rule because England has a habit of playing a player for one game, and that too as a child, and then they just like
Yeah.
let him sit. They don't play them, like, and just that one game actually
That's
spoils their
true.
chance of playing for their own country. Okay, you don't want England doesn't want to choose me. I can go play wherever, right? And then you can't come back. So there should be a rule of if you've played 5, like junior or senior games, okay, cool, calm. Then you can't go back. But if you just played one, bro, allow it. Come on.
True.
They like to they're stockpiling talent. For me, I just feel that now that we have dual nationality being, like accepted in all like, why shouldn't you just choose to, if you're having a problem with the country that you played for, why shouldn't you choose to go and play for a different country that's embracing you? Period. It doesn't matter. Even if I played for Sweden maybe 5-10 times and then they don't want me no more, I should be allowed to go play for Zambia now.
Yeah, but
And
it
come
should
back
it should
and
not be
punish
like
them.
back and forth. It
David,
should not be like back and forth though.
We'll come back.
No, it should be like a one-time thing whereby even if you
Exactly,
played a
yeah.
certain number of times, you
One
can
transfer.
choose to go one transfer so that you can go and play for a different. But then you can't go
Which
back.
says the rule is the rule. Do not change. Not everything needs to be changed. I see you,
Yeah,
bitch.
but also a long time ago we didn't have VAR.
Okay,
But
okay. Let's finish the game. Last question of the
Right,
game.
guys, can I just
Like
say,
your
though,
head.
can I just say
Saka
quickly,
has
Pappy?
won this. Yeah. What do you want to say, Thomas?
Just one thing, Pappy, right? Like, a lot of people have dual citizenship. We have two passports.
Yeah.
Classic example of this is Lookman. Lookman went right through all of the England teen lineups, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, and Gareth Southgate never picked him. I think he's Nigerian, isn't he? And now he's gone to play for the I think it's Nigerian national team.
Yeah, he has
Classic example. Dual citizenship should be allowed so that if you do choose, if you're not getting picked, you should be allowed to choose the other option if you are a dual citizen. I've got an Irish passport and an English passport.
Yeah.
So if I was a professional footballer and Gareth Southgate wasn't picking me, but Ireland wanted me, I'm not allowed to go. Come on.
That is kind of unfair.
You're stopping a professional career. Do you know what I mean? You're stopping a player from developing. But dual citizenship, you should be allowed to play for either of the two teams, depending on what.
But you can't have a back and forth though. It just should be once. If you've chosen one,
exactly. I agree. But let's say you play 4 or 5 games for England and it doesn't work out, and you're not getting picked, you should still be allowed to go to the other.
For sure. Yeah, that's
In other words, there shouldn't be a restriction just because you've played 2 games for England.
And those 2 games could just be 2 minutes each. So for 4
Exactly,
minutes,
dude.
you're gone.
Yeah. Wow. Guys.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
I don't know what Mitch has been drinking, but he's got the strong stuff saying Ademola Lookman is better than Mbappe. Wow.
He is really good.
Yeah, but I don't know about better than Mbappe though. All right, let's wrap up the quiz and say big up to Saka with like 5 games to spare, 5 questions to spare. You're already leading with box not able to catch up. So last question for double the points. Blank is the goalkeeper with the most Premier League saves this season. Ooh, it's a multiple choice question too.
I will give it to my guy, Mandem. Onana Jilofu. Onana.
The drinks have kicked in.
Who else?
Who else, bro?
Who else? Who else? Wait. Yo.
Well, wait. What just happened right now? No, this game was rigged. No, why is there 2 answers
we
allowed?
got Onana and it's true. Oh, it got 2 answers. Matt Henderson.
No.
This game.
No, we have redeemed ourselves because I clicked on Nana. I won't lie. I clicked on Nana and got my points back.
That's for you, Pappy. That is that red card for you and your bloody quiz.
Exactly.
No.
It's not rigged.
Listen, have you seen Tommy? He could have played in this quiz and still lost in his own quiz. I swear to God.
I got my points back, guys.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
My apologies for messing up that last question. Wow.
Don't apologize because
do you realize
I gained. I ended this.
Saka is the winner. Saka is the winner before anyone.
Do you realize you've apologized 5 times?
No, 4 times. 4 times.
See yourself. How shameless.
Is this 4 Ronald out of 30? That's not bad. Okay, 4
We've got to play the quiz again, don't you? That's it. We've got to play it again.
It is bad.
No,
because I could have been 5th. I could have been 5th.
Let's award Saka the points they deserve because they definitely won it against adversity. Big up to Barry for coming out 3rd. Number 2 to Box. That's how it was.
You're welcome. Anyway, I won the game. Being Saka.
Who Kenny claims is Saka, but I don't believe it. ETH out is 4th and Vay is 5th. So big shout out to all you guys. Yo, I still want my points back since we went. You know what? We gotta next week. Next week's one will be proof checked and everything VAR safe.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Also, absolutely.
Don't forget, guys. If you just tuned in and liking the vibes, don't forget to hit the like button.
But also, just a suggestion. I don't know. How long is
what? You like paused on that. Can you ask your question
Yeah,
again?
is it my internet or his?
No, it's his. It's his. Okay, if you're curious about, let me give a big shout out to the mid-table Mendem as well. So we have Dr. Bots. Shout out to Dr. Bots for being number 6. Prodigal Son, number 7. NHS to win is number 8. ETH out is number 9. Anita 10th. And Nile 13th. Ronald is, above relegation zone, but above Kenny. Word. Okay. I called it, Ronald. I called it. Big up to you. And
I did not even answer a few questions.
Wow. Well, Kenny, it was the wine. He can blame the wine.
No, I've just been a gentleman, just making sure that I'm a good host today,
Okay.
He's made sure other people win.
Exactly. It's what you do when you're in the house. You let the guests, get up, do their thing,
Just says I should the same boss who made this dead quiz is telling us to trust Eric Ten Hag. Oh my god. Guys, we have to trust. That's why
it's on my case tonight that the Wi-Fi has had too much wine, dear Lord.
Oh Lord.
Bro, why is my Wi-Fi really catching strays?
Here for the vibes like Sancho. Shout out to Bath Time. Shout out to Vibes for joining us on this Friday. Big up, guys.
So, Bots, are you like backing Ten Hag right now, or are you like at the point that if he goes, you're gonna be okay with it, just not?
Bro, I am disappointed people are jumping ship. I'm jumping on the ship right now. I think like this
You jump on the Titanic with your pappy.
Bro, not the Titanic. No, listen.
Beg the manager.
Vice. There's a method to this. We're right now. Listen, guys. It's very simple. I feel like a big part of why we're frustrated right now as a fan base is because we want to win too quickly. Of course, when you're playing a team like Porto away, they're going to be so good. They're gonna play their best. And let's be honest. Like, we played well. We just collapsed defensively, I'm not kidding, but
that's not it. It's not about winning. He's a terrorist.
We scored 2 goals so quickly. We're supposed to win that game versus Porto, but it's because we're still learning how to defend as a team. Our pressing is off,
Yes. Wait, stop. Hold on. We're still learning how to defend.
We're still learning
in his third season.
Vibes. We're learning as a team. Pressing.
Brother, it's his third season.
But it's not the next third season. Come on.
Yeah, but the whole point, like, right? So, Pappy, the whole point, like, of a system is that you're not relying on individuals. That you can sort of swap players in and out, and you're still going to have the same overall performance.
Sure.
Like, I think what Vibes is saying, and that what other people are saying, and forgive me if I'm speaking for you, is that since Eric Ten Hag has come in, we haven't seen this kind of plug and play system. Like, we've seen different versions of it, but we've never really seen it work. And regardless of whatever level you're at, it is criminal to throw away a 2-0 lead. So if you say 3-3 away from home in Europe to Porto, who are Champions League quality side, with a man down, that's a great point. But it takes away from the context that we threw away a 2-0 lead. And that is never acceptable in football.
Of course, it's never acceptable. But the thing is, we're not taking the whole context into consideration, guys. In part of building Ten Hag's identity, the identity that he wants to build right now, there's going to be moments where we mess up. There's going to be moments where he messes up. There's also going to be moments where the Ineos recruitment team messes up. We're not, guys.
Sure.
We're asking for results that are
Yeah, that's true.
significantly like huge too quickly right now. That's the whole root of your frustration.
You can build this process of the test. That's where you can go.
Listen, hold on, Vibe. Of course, I want to beat Porto. Of course, I don't want to be struggling versus like a team like Brighton. You know, of course, those things are just, it's just like it comes with our support for Man United and why we're drawn to Man United to support it. It's a team of excellence. But right now, we're nowhere near that identity that we used to have. Why not?
No, bro, this is the same as last season. If he doesn't win, he doesn't win.
It's not the same.
Bro, it's the same shit as last season.
Listen, this is just a bad start. We're having
All right, you said bad start. All right, how about this? In the last 15 Premier League games, Everton have got more points than us.
Wait, why are you counting the last 15?
No, hold on. In the last, Everton have more points than us in the last 15
Why not
Premier
the
League
last
games.
13? Why not the last 10?
Everton have more points than us.
This season started 6 games ago, so start from.
All right, this season, Everton have scored more goals than us. How about that?
Sure,
this season.
Which means we are
Ipswich
we are
are scoring more goals than us.
a bad start vibes. This is the same point that we're agreeing on. And
It was a bad finish last season and it's a bad start. What does that tell you?
I'm trying to make sure we don't use conflated statistics that are skewed and help us actually.
All right, last season we had a bad start, we had a bad middle, and we had a good end with the FA Cup.
Sure.
So what's changed? We had a bad season last season, and we're having a bad season now.
Well, we're early in this season right now, so
And he's got 2 new defenders, by the way.
Listen, so what?
He's got 2 new defenders, and he still can't defend.
2 new defenders that are learning that chemistry as well.
You say he's learning. Against Fulham, he changed the system, but against Spurs and Liverpool, he went back to being a crackhead. Why? Why?
Of course, listen. What we gotta understand that the manager also needs to learn about his players and how they perform. Especially the new recruits. You can tell that Mazraoui is somebody that you can say is the most consistent performer of the season so far.
Whoa.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
That man is addicted to being off to playing teams on side, Bappy. But
Sure.
can I just check what your point is here? Because I think what you're trying to tell me is that since Ineos have come in and there's a new structure and a new way of doing things, that we can't look at past performance as a predictor of future performance because so much has changed.
No.
So why are we discounting past performance?
We're not necessarily discounting, but we're looking at this season as a brand new season, right? So we're not discounting what happened last season and the season prior because there's been trophies that have been won. We cannot discount that.
Fair enough.
Right?
Fair enough.
Okay.
You should slap them on.
No, but we need to make sure that every time when we look at these statistics that last 15 games, Everton has accrued more.
Okay, all right. How about this start? Okay, this season, all right. How about this start? Liverpool and Spurs have scored more Premier League goals at Old Trafford than we are this season.
Sure, that is embarrassing as a statistic. That I agree with you.
Yeah.
I'm on
Is there
your
anything
side.
else? Anything else you'd like to know?
Listen. There is this thing right now that you need to be aware of, right? That there's like what the tactics and the coaching is asking from the players and what the player quality is, right?
Oh no, I'm not doing that. No.
No. Listen.
Well,
He improved his defense. He improved his defense.
Section. And right now, the team, like in this journey that we're on with Eric Ten Hag, there's gonna be moments. Guys, you can't act like you've never used the GPS and had a moment where the GPS.
No, everyone used to say Harry Maguire can't play in a high line. He changed
Who said that?
It's the same stuff.
Harry Maguire's our best defender in a high line.
Oh no, that one. That's mad. I'm not. Yeah. That's
I want to know that.
I just wanna let you know, Vibes. Darius, I think that's his name. Darius.
Yeah, it is. That's his name.
See, God bless me.
Thank you, Ronald.
He loves Harry Maguire and advocates for Harry Maguire. He's gone on record to say Harry Maguire is a better defender than Martinez. So
Yeah, he's cracks
So-
in his fan base.
make what you want of it, bro.
But Ronald, I wonder why you changed on Ten Hag. That's what I
I've
want to
changed
know.
on I changed on Ten Hag because
Because it was funny. Every time I was here and I criticized him, you kept
Yeah.
saying to me, you didn't listen to any
Oh my
criticism. You said,
God.
"Oh,
No,
you
no,
love Big
fair,
Ange.
fair.
You love Big Ange," and now it's Big
Yeah, I
Ange who
know.
made you flip flop.
No, it wasn't Big Ange.
It was the
What-
Spurs
Actually,
game, wasn't
Eric
it?
Ten Hag.
So
It was actually Eric Ten Hag himself. I'll tell you. So it's been a journey with Eric Ten Hag. Okay, so the
What's
guy
your
you see
journey?
in my profile picture, right? Because of him, I said Eric Ten Hag out 3 years ago when he was still here. So when he left, I said, you know what? A lot of people, including Football Power Hour, Omo Solo, Faz, if you know him as well, all of these guys said back the manager, and I said, okay, you know what? I won't back any player anymore. I'll back the manager. I did that for 1.5 years. And in the first 6 games, I said I'll see first 10 games, but in the first 6 games, I saw enough of no improvement, as in like in-game improvement, for me to be like, okay, you know what? For the last 1.5 years, I said back the manager, he should not go. I'm at the point right now that if he goes at the end of the season, I have no issues. If he goes in the next 5 minutes, I couldn't care less. So I'm okay with whatever decision the management wants to take and the club wants to take. I couldn't care less at this point.
What's your
So if they
preferred
want to go
decision?
ahead, huh?
What's
What's
your
your
We're doing
preferred
316 prop still.
I mean, it's not difficult to understand that I couldn't care less.
Yeah,
I
but
just couldn't
you
care
must
less.
have a preference.
Why should I have a preference? Is it a must to have a preference to support Manchester United?
No,
I
but
just
it's part,
my
it's
preference
part
is
of
to win
human
games.
nature.
My preference is to win games. That
No, I
is
think
as
you mean
simple as-
your preference, like you want sacked now, or
Yeah,
I think that's what you mean.
bro. Is it like now or tomorrow, day after? You want to do it Monday?
No,
Do it
but no.
Monday.
You were comparing like, and one thing you said was end of the season,
Mm-hmm.
right? So, I think what you're telling me is that you think he's going to go. Like, it's inevitable that he will leave within the season.
At any given
So,
point, and I am again, you're not listening, Darius. I'm saying previously, when Vibes mentioned that it's funny how I used to back Ten Hag. Yes, and Vibes is absolutely correct because I never listened to people, right? If I made my opinion on something, I would not change unless I've seen something that moves me. I wouldn't hear anyone in the world that would tell me unless I see it to believe it, right? So
Sure.
when Vibes told me a lot of things, I heard it. I was like, nah, it's okay. Sometimes I told Omo, I saw what you said, but then again, I made my opinion on the manager until I saw collectively, just thinking about it, like first 10 games. Let me be fair to all of these guys, because if 50, 100 people are telling me it's not good or it's not good enough, there should be something substantial behind it, right? So I just made myself neutral on a point that, okay, let me see what exactly is going on. And that's where I made a decision that, okay, you know what? If he goes, he goes. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I backed the guy to be here for the next 2 years or 3 years or even 1 year. I'm just at the point that I just want to see my team win at any cost. If that cost is to let the manager go, I'm okay with that. That's where I am right now.
yeah, but I'm asking you what your preference is for the moment. Like, I understand all the points you made, and I think they're great points. But like, if you were in
If my
charge,
preference
what would you
mattered,
do?
right? Okay, if I'm in charge, I would sack Ten Hag, but I would not look at any manager that has been here in the past.
Ronald, you would sack Ten Hag.
Bots, are you looking at the decision making he's doing right now, bro? Come
Bro,
on, how can bro, the decision of
you
actually
realize
taking
we'll be
Rash,
falling into the same cycle that we've bro.
but then again, bro, that's the thing. I can sit here and tell you that break the cycle, but then again, you're starting a new cycle of backing a manager.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Emery masterclass on Sunday.
Happy, hang on.
Yeah.
Happy, what does Ten Hag have to do for you to say he should be sacked?
For 3 or 4 losses in a row, that warrants a sacking.
We're getting there. Don't worry.
But bots, the thing is, with you, I know with you, you're
Yeah.
looking at you're looking at a set manual that's there already, that exists, which is Arteta. You're looking at that manager that people did not believe in for the first. Darius, I hope you did not fall, but for the first 3 seasons that people did not believe in him, right? And then all of a sudden it actually clicked. That's what you saw, and that's like the roadmap that you're following. That okay, yeah, it's not clicking right now. Maybe in the upcoming days it might click, and we go off.
I'm
But
hoping it clicks.
exactly, but the problem with your logic and with my logic or anyone's logic that's following that is one story in how many managers in Premier League. It doesn't happen often.
It doesn't necessarily have to be like about other Premier League managers. It's about the project, fam. It's about looking at what he's been trying to do, and
There's no project. There's nothing.
Vibes.
Sorry.
There is a project.
There's no project. What's
There
the
is a
project?
project.
What's
Come
the
on.
project?
You
His
can
process is go on the beach, be a crackhead, and that's it. That's his
See,
process.
what about
That's
the
his
signings,
tactic.
Pappy? Does that
But
suggest that there's a project?
But the thing
Oh.
is, you can back the project, right?
Yeah.
You can back the project if the in-game management. I'm not talking about man management. I'm just
Yeah.
talking in-game is spot on. You're like, okay, you know what? The manager's doing everything under his capabilities. If the players don't want to eat their food, the cook can't shove down the food in their throat, can he? He can just put the food on the table. But the in-game management
The
is just
problem
off.
with us United fans is that you can never please them. If it's like, oh, you left Rashford on too long, oh, you subbed Rashford off too early. Like right now, bro, you gotta understand this guy is trying to instill an identity, and there's a lot of other things that
He's
keep
not.
on coming
He's
in. No, vibes. You saw like the first 2 games. If Mason Mount was not injured, like our midfield imbalance started from that. All the work that we did in preseason.
There was no imbalance last season.
No,
Okay, so boss, let me ask you a question, right? You're talking about balance.
You saw a clear improvement in our pressing off the ball.
But this is my other issue.
can I ask you a
Why is his
question?
pressing reliant on one person?
Wait, Vibes. I have a better question for
It's
boss.
not
Hold
on
on,
the
hold on.
team, bro. It's not on one person.
Okay, but
Bots,
when has
can you
Mount
just-
never been
Okay,
injured?
sorry.
You were speaking at the same time. I don't know which one to respond.
Kenny, please go ahead, bro.
I'm just trying to find out when Mount has never been injured, but
Well, prior to him coming to Man United, he was not as injury prone.
Yeah.
but,
so for me, I'm judging him based on what he has done since he came to United.
Sure.
So,
Sure.
So the whole time he's been since we bought him, we complained about the signing. He has just been.
So, but does that mean you shouldn't give him a chance when he's fit?
But
and ready?
that doesn't mean that we've seen anything that we can say that based on your statement. Oh, Mount was not injured. We can't base that on Mount. Besides, there's other players. This guy has bought 16 players.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only manager that has utilized the loan window so much since I don't even think Fergie used to use the loan that much.
Sure, you
Yeah,
realize that before this transfer window, he's always had a mixed bag of fruits. One that are like that are.
They're his fruits. Them are his
See-
fruits.
see-
He picked them fruits.
See,
Yeah.
He had a
boss, the thing
veto.
is-
I'm sorry.
Yes,
He
this is
spent
the first
80 million
time-
on that scrub
this is
Anthony.
the
I am not
first
listening to
time
this.
You can say that, oh, well, actually, Ten Hag has players that he asked for the most part.
Okay, so bots, forget about players and signings, right? Forget about that part because Ten Hag doesn't have 100% control over it. Okay,
course.
I think we can agree on that, right? It's a
Yeah.
50-50, could be whatever
And
percentage
that's
now.
partially the reason
Right?
why we are where we
Agree.
are right
Okay,
now.
fair enough. Let's move that out of the. Let's move that to the side. I just want to ask you a simple question because you asked or you mentioned about instilling something in the team.
Yeah.
Is discipline part of it?
Yeah.
Perfect. Now tell me, hand on your heart, right? Don't lie to me because God's watching,
Sure.
or I'll save a seat for you. You know where.
Uh-oh.
But be honest and tell me, is he going to pick Bruno Fernandes again? You have seen in the last 2 games, he's been out of order. There's no discipline, right? He hasn't been disciplined as a player himself. Bruno has gotten 2 red cards in the last 2 games. But I know for a fact, and you know for a fact, in the next game, the first opportunity he gets, he's going to pick Bruno Fernandes again. Why is he not putting in the discipline in those aspects of the game as well?
Can I jump in here?
Yeah, jump in.
Um,
Respond.
How you doing, John?
There's so many facets of this.
Yeah.
Both said something earlier on. You can't, which I agree with him. You can't make United fans. It's hard to make United fans happy. One game you say you drop Rashford, you drop him. The next game you say, "Oh, you should have put him in," and this and that and that. It's difficult. Number two, I really don't. I am that kind of fan that at this point, if he gets fired right now, as of today, I will get it. I will understand it. But we also have to be clear. We've only played 10 games so far in the season, and great. To be fair, we should have been much further ahead than we are right now. I get it. I blame both the manager and the players. Bruno shouldn't be kicking his leg that high up to get a red card.
Yeah.
Twice in a row. He's lucky the PL got overturned, but this Europa one, seriously, is a crazy thing. Also, oh my god, oh my god, my brain just went blank. I'm so sorry, guys.
No
Is it
worries.
what Russ
No
said
worries.
about
I can
Bruno
take
wanting a
some-
break?
take some-
I don't know if that.
Yeah, I'll come back. I'll let me pause. Let me come back in a minute because
But, yeah,
Yeah.
boss, just to respond to what you said about
Yeah.
he keeps Rashford on and then he takes him out. It's hard to amuse Man United fans. Okay. Look, for me as a fan, I expect my manager to have a little bit of control when it comes to in-game tactical awareness, you know. One of the things that I've got disappointed with our manager is that, and I backed him all the way. I never really stopped backing Eric Ten Hag till recently. Is that I never was a fan of his approach of trying to play players into form. That's not how you manage. You know, like you need to if a player is out of form, then they don't merit a position in the first lineup. That's what managers do. And when he came in his first season, he had the best season when he came. He's regressed in all the stats. So meaning the team has regressed in everything. If you look at the stats from the time that he came. But yet he continued to make the same mistakes, playing the same players that are off form in hope for them to play them into form. For me, that's a recipe just for disaster. You're setting yourself up for failure, because what that does is that players that are on the bench start questioning your authority, start questioning your management. Like, what are we doing? Because other players can clearly see. If I'm a player and I see Rashford is definitely off form, he's not playing and training, performing as much as I am doing, and yet my manager, my leader, my captain, whatever, is still choosing this person over me in hope, like overplaying him will bring him back to form, I'll start questioning the leadership of my coach. Like, then I'll start questioning what's my position here. So already there, you're creating a very toxic environment within the squad. So these are the things that he's put on himself. These small decisions like these are the ones that are not making him are gonna get him fired. That's why we're here. You see.
I understand. Right now, Bruno Fernandes is in his worst form ever since he signed for Man United. I think most people can agree on that. It's his longest goal drought. He's gone 12 games or more without a goal. And honestly, that is something that Ten Hag has to figure out, because different players respond to different things, right? There's some players that need an arm around their shoulders. There's some players that need like another method to get them back to form. And so you got to give him a chance to learn, to figure out what do you do when you're your main captain of this ship. Nobody can deny the fact that Bruno Fernandes, we look so different without him. And sometimes you almost ask yourself who's going to be the creator for the team. This guy has been so important to us. Many from pretty much the first time he signed. Like, a lot of Man United fans can tell you that he's arguably one of our best signings post Fergie. You know,
and before someone starts crying that we actually played better, that was only one game.
That was
Give me
one
5 games
game.
where we played better. I'll hear you.
Yeah.
But
So you gotta let him, like, there's obviously it's not by coincidence that Bruno gets 2 red cards and he has never really gotten a red card in his Man United career, you know? So there is something that's going on. I agree with you. There's a disconnect. He's in his worst form, patch of form right now. So Ten Hag has to go back to the drawing board, figure out what do you do to revive Bruno. And clearly playing him into form maybe is not the way, you know. So that part, you got to let him have that moment to learn that and actually show what he has learned from that. You get what I'm saying? You don't just run to just, it's
No,
like you're too reactive.
Happy,
But
hang on a
what you're
second.
missing, what you're missing, the important point you're missing here is that there is no one player that's important. We want Manchester as a whole to perform better. So we have sat here a number of times. We've complained that Bruno should not. Even last season, we were saying the same thing. This is it's going into his third season, so we cannot continue saying the same things. Oh, he has to learn. He has to learn. He has to learn. No, he's capable of learning. Part of it is because of his ego, and we can see it. The last few games that we've been touched at our home ground, the person that even looks more checked out than the players is the manager.
What does
So
Darius think? And then
telling
we'll go to Mitch, because Mitch, you haven't, and Omo as well. Big up to you guys for coming in, and Shay, shout out to you. But go ahead, Darius.
I think that to sort of expand a bit on Canny's point is that the issue that Ten Hag has when he plays players into form is about the pipeline to the first team. Is what you have to do to play for the first team. Because we've seen Bruno have a pretty poor season. He's helped us out like in the past and so on. Like no issues with that. There's a bit of loyalty. Like Teddy Venables played Shearer like all the time. He didn't score for 2 years and then he got Golden Boot in Euro 96. So there's precedent for playing players into form. But the issue is when you look at someone like Sancho like got upset. But one of the reasons he got upset is because there was no pathway to the first team. And that is the key issue, is that if players are underperforming and not doing what they're told, such as Rashford being hooked at halftime because he was letting the Porto right back spam crosses into the box and so on. Like, what do you have to do to get into the first team? And with Ten Hag, I think that is very, very unclear, because we see many different styles, systems, and performances. And to my mind, and anyone can correct me on this, I think that there's only ever been 2 changes for poor performance in the defensive aspect of the game, which was Rashford yesterday and Casemiro against Brentford, where he said that he wanted to play football. So I think, like, forgive me if I'm talking for you, Ken, but I think that that's the point that you're making, is that there doesn't seem to be a pathway to the first team, which is suggestive that there isn't actually a style of play, a philosophy, or an ethos. It's just kind of whatever.
Absolutely.
I hear what you're saying, but I want to remind you also, versus Liverpool just this season. Let's forget the time when Ten Hag said I wanted more football, but like Casemiro messed up versus Liverpool, and I think our next game was Southampton after that, and Casemiro was not in the.
But do you see the difference? It's that time.
The difference is him punishing you for a bad performance. You get punished for that. That's...
Yeah, but the difference, Pappy, is that Rashford and Casemiro came off at half-time. Normally, when a player doesn't follow instructions or isn't like performing to the best of their ability, they get 10 to 15 minutes to sort it out. Right? The 60th minute substitution, a classic.
Absolutely.
And Hag did something...
In this case, hooked at half-time.
Yeah.
Like, there's a big difference.
Yeah.
Because you're not giving your employee the time to be able to correct it from the feedback.
It also questions you as a manager. Listen, the only player that was our outlet and who actually was a threat was Marcus Rashford. Yes, his defensive duties were questionable. The 2 goals, if he had done more to track back, maybe we could have at least, prohibited them to happen. But so we go to halftime. So now, if you hook the threat, the only threat that you have, I start questioning you as a manager. Why didn't you talk him into understanding that he's doing great. The only mistake he's not doing or where he's lacking is his track back, because that's what tacticians do. You identify to the player, look, you're going forward, you are our threat, you are the guy. But
Kenny,
coming
what's the
back-
most obvious thing?
That's the most obvious thing. So you
No,
talk to,
what is the most obvious thing for him to be hooked at halftime?
yeah,
He spoke back to the manager in the dressing room. That's the most obvious reason why he wasn't given the 10 minutes to go out and show he's following the manager's
Maybe
instructions.
not. Maybe like I think something that Ten Hag did that was really revealing of the post-match conference. He said, "Well, on Sunday, Garnacho was my best player by far." He said those words. He said, "Garnacho was my best player by far," and so that's why I chose to put Garnacho in and hook Rashford.
Yeah,
So
but this is why he's an idiot, Pappy, because he's put himself in a corner.
Well, he listen, Kenny. Football is also played defensively. It's not just offensively.
No. That's not why I'm saying he's an idiot. I'm
Okay.
saying he's an idiot because he's done two things there, right? The
Yeah.
first thing is he has to play Rashford on Sunday because he said it was rotational. The
Yeah.
second idiotic thing he did is he said that my best player didn't start, and he didn't give a reason. He didn't say it's because of the Copa America or anything like that. Like Ten Hag was trying to cover his back, and like most people who try and cover their back, they actually open themselves up to more attack. It was really, really poor, in my opinion, what he did, because he's cemented himself into playing Rashford on Sunday. And he also said, I didn't play the player that performed the best last week. You can't tell me that isn't idiotic.
Professor Omo, do you think that was an idiotic decision? Where do you stand on this conversation that we're talking about, bro? Mitch or Omo?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Ten Hag, like, I just think maybe he's trying to like keep like everybody happy, cause he's keeping Rashford happy by starting him every bloody game. So, and then he's not trying to piss off Garnacho, so he's coming out in the press and saying like, yeah, he's my best player, like giving him that confidence. That's just the way I see it. I don't think he's trying to like. I don't think it was a mistake, like Tommy said. I think he knows what he's doing. He's
It's Darius
intentionally.
said that. Yeah.
I think it's intentional. He's playing a bit of mind games there too. So he's coming out in the press talking about Garnacho being his best player, and
Yeah.
you know
that's-
that because when you saw when Garnacho came on, he was actually on it. Like even though we're down to 10 men, like he was trying to make stuff
Correct.
happen. So that's just how I see it.
And to be honest with you, Garnacho was not his best player. His best player was Andre Onana. Otherwise, he would have been embarrassed. He's already wrong on that one. His best player was Andre Onana, who saved
That's why I
us from an
said it
embarrassing-
might not be true, but he's
But
like
that's why
trying
I'm
to
saying,
keep
like, that's why-
everybody happy. Like,
But that's
he's
why it
trying
goes
to do
back
what's best for the team. That's just how I see it. Like,
I think he's trying to do what's best for himself at the moment.
Yeah, that's why I totally agree with you, because it goes back to the fact that, like, how are you managing your players? How are you managing your environment? If you're going to choose another player to being the best player, so you're going to make Onana feel like his efforts didn't count. So you're already making another player feel insignificant, like his efforts were nothing. Yeah? By praising a player that came on, rather than a player that played full 90 minutes and made saves even after we were down to 10 men, saving us from a ridiculous number that would have embarrassed us.
but everybody
jump in right
knows
here?
everybody knows Onana has been our best player recently, right? Like, I mean, even Onana.
But think about what that means if the manager
The-
admits that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you look at players like Garnacho, Garnacho's a confidence player. Rashford is a confidence player. So like he coming out in the press saying, "Oh, Garnacho is my best player," is probably a way to like motivate like his players. Because I don't
Yeah.
think I think Onana has like a stronger mentality than Garnacho. Let's just put it that way. So
Sure.
he's dealing
Garnacho's
with
never been
players
done
in
for
like
drugs.
different ways.
But
Onana has.
What?
Yeah.
So, what?
Garnacho's never been given a drugs
is
ban.
mad.
Onana has.
Vibes, where are you? And then
How true
Doctor.
is this?
Bro, we won one European game in the last 10. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was Copenhagen. I don't want to hear this. He's got what plan has he got?
No.
I'm waiting for Mitch. What plan has he got? Go on, tell me. This Confidence FC. What plan has he got?
I feel like we've been repeating ourselves over and over again. And it's
He's
like-
a
I feel like
scrub.
we're-
Humpty
we're-
Dumpty.
we're as fans, we're being a bit redundant because after every game or after every other game, it's after every game, whether we win, lose, or draw, we come back here and say the same thing, and it's getting a bit tiring. You know what I mean?
I hope
Especially
Emery batters him on the weekend.
But doesn't
No,
that
I don't.
suggest
That's
that we're
that's
in the
why I
same
don't
area?
get. Boss.
That's
Boss,
a
that's
lie.
why I don't get.
That's a lie.
I just want to
You
ask a
just want to
question.
come
No,
back
hold
here
on,
and-
hold on.
and-
I just
and
want to ask
Can
a
I
question.
say
to
something
Vibes.
here, boss?
Well, I just want to ask a
No,
question.
why are we
Vibes,
being so
what
negative?
happens?
I just want to
Dr.
say one
NHS,
thing.
did
I
you
just wanna
finish your
say
point?
one thing.
No, hold
Let
on.
let
Vibes.
Dr. NHS
I
finish, and
did
then
not
we'll
finish my
hear
point.
Ronald's question. Because Ronald has a question for you, Vibes. But Doctor, please lend your point.
Yeah, as
I
I was
also
saying,
have a
we-
question for Vibes after
Okay.
Ronald. I have a
But let
question.
me finish. We were
Vibes on
just
the hot seat after Doctor. Go
we're,
ahead.
we're just repeating ourselves over and over again. And also, we all know he's stubborn. The manager is going to lie. He's going to reference a movie or Harry Potter or something like that. But I don't know. I think I may be the one of the few that is convinced that we're going to unite our way out at the end of the season, somehow, some way, be the worst team in the league, but still come out with something. I guarantee you we're gonna sneak our way somehow, some way into 1 cup or 2 cups and maybe top 5. Somehow.
What?
That's not good enough.
This is my point. Don't scream, because if it does have and there's a massive if it does happen, I don't want people to come here and say I should have listened to you. I see it.
Stick to the plan FC. Okay, Ronald. What are you saying? You were asking Vibe something.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, bro. The energy the man had that, oh, I want this team to get battered on, like,
Yeah.
and if we get battered, like, what's gonna happen?
No. If it guarantees he gets sacked.
If the manager still stays, what then?
No. If he guarantees
If
he
the
gets
manager-
sacked, I hope he
Again.
gets slapped.
Again, if the
How about
manager
that?
still stays, what happens then?
No.
Vibes, where do we
Like
go
I said,
from there?
if you listen, I said if it guarantees he gets sacked, I hope he gets battered.
But there's no guarantee, so we should not be putting out such things out
He
there.
will anyway. He should anyway. If he loses, he should. He should have gone after the FA Cup, but everyone got too emotional.
Can I answer
Vibes,
the question?
Vibes, how can you, as a Man United fan, honestly,
Nah,
like,
he just
wish
wants,
this
like,
on your own team? That's
bro,
the
like,
Jesus.
He's talking
Listen,
about our
you're delaying the
emotion, not
inevitable.
logic.
You're delaying the inevitable. That's what you're doing.
Also, if he's fired now, as of today, let's be logical in this. Who are we going to hire? Number one, do we have the money to pay out his contract? Who are we going to hire for a significant amount of money?
Yeah, an interim.
A
It doesn't
proper
matter.
person. Okay,
We
come
have
on,
an
we're
interim,
not
we
going to
have-
do that to
That's
you.
not
No,
necessarily
we've got an
to be
interim.
honest.
We literally have an interim manager. Wait,
Rude. That's rude, right?
yeah, and they can make their choice. They can wait for a
And I
few months and make the right choice.
I
guys
guarantee you,
realize
if
that-
Ruud van Nistelrooy takes over and plays one game and God forbid loses, everybody starts saying, "Oh my God!" They're gonna treat him like they treat.
No, they'll be
Ole.
idiots. They'll be
want to see-
idiots.
Yeah.
I don't want to
If
see
he
that.
takes
And
over, if
I
Ruud takes
hate this is
over,
one thing I hate about United fans. I'm going to include myself in this. We always do this. It's like I'm seeing this since Ferguson left. It's like seeing a time turner. Like it's like I'm repeating the same year over and over and over again. We all know what's gonna happen once he's fired. And then let's say another manager comes and is shitty again. Oh, we should never have sacked Ten Hag and da 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 da. Isn't that what we're doing with Ole?
No, I can't lie.
Guys,
For
let's be honest.
a part of me, a small part of me actually does want a certain amount of fan base to suffer, and I want the best interim that we've had in the past to come back and partner up with Rude. So
Oh
these
my
people
God.
can actually
Michael
rot in hell. No.
Not Oli.
Yes, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and Rude, bro. That partnership.
No.
Come on, run it back.
Well, listen,
I want a
Oli at his
certain
best
fan
played
base.
better football than this
I
beanhead. So,
want a certain fan base to burn.
well, I don't know what people are talking about. Oli's best football was better than this guy's. So,
Okay, guys, let me ask this question. Let me ask this question. When did Sir Alex Ferguson join? Yeah, I guarantee you, his first Sir Alex.
oh, not this argument, please, doctor. No, not this argument. It was
I'm gonna bring it back.
50 years ago.
Bring it back.
50 years ago.
Yes, but still, it's relevant today. It's still relevant today, and you guys just don't want to hear it. That's
What is
what
the
I'm
argument?
getting.
No,
Because
you
the
want to
climate
bring
has
up Sir Alex Ferguson, who joined in the 80s.
Yes, who joined in the 80s. At that time, we hadn't won stuff for several years, and
Okay.
he was also in his fourth year, and he was about to get fired. He didn't.
You cannot compare Alex Ferguson to
It was his third.
to this.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute.
But the
still.
situation.
Doctor, how old were you at the time?
When he joined.
No, when Fergie almost got fired, how old were you at the time?
Why is that relevant?
I was three. I was three. I was a baby.
Okay.
Man's trying to be ageist.
I mean, but I just was alive to
He
see
might
it.
have had his hard drive checked before, and he's just getting safe.
But what I'm trying to say is,
Yeah.
you guys, people don't have patience.
It's been 3 years, Doc.
Oh, it's been 3. Don't do this. Please,
The
don't
whole
do
what
this.
Arsenal
In 3
fans
years,
say,
you got
they haven't won
trophies.
shit.
Yeah, you know what you don't understand? The difference is we'd be patient if we had a style of play, not a team of crackheads.
But
That's
Swana,
the difference.
listen, there is
You
nothing
do have
like
a style of play, though.
patience
I
here.
can't believe I'm
We've
defending
had
this man.
patience with
I
this
can't.
man.
No, I can't
You know?
believe I'm defending him.
If you look at the
Because I
stats,
don't want to make it seem like I'm defending him, or I guarantee you, I see why you want to sack him. If you sack him today, I get it. But I'm also trying to say, you guys, like, I don't see anybody who is. I honestly don't see a United style,
now-
like a United level, a man who can lead. I always say United is a character. It's a certain thing in you.
Yeah, but isn't that an issue?
You know,
with
man,
right now, the problem,
other
Dr.
people?
NHS, the problem is that you're not understanding. With him staying around, we're causing more harm to the club and the squad. So you'd rather, sever your ties now so that anyone that can come can do a much
Okay,
decent
then
job.
who?
With this. First of all,
Who?
let me finish.
How do you,
I'm
and
going to
also,
say-
how do you?
let me
Oh,
finish.
how
then.
do you know? Okay,
Can I
finish.
finish? Exactly.
Yes.
So
go ahead.
listen. So this man has a disconnect with the players. This we've seen. We've mentioned it earlier on with the fact that every player wants to have to see a channel through to the first team. He's sabotaged that. He sabotaged his own principles when he came as a disciplinarian. When he came, the players fell in love with him because you know what? He punished them when they couldn't run. But instead of punishing them to run further, he joined in them. You know what they did? They respected him. They fought for him. After that, that's why we had the best season with him the first season, because he proved to them that he can do the hard work as well. He changed after that. He never became that person that he was. He has a disconnect with his players. You can see
Wait,
what's
how can
happening.
somebody just suddenly change like for no reason?
People change. I don't understand.
No, how do you
Like
know?
what caused him
Guys,
to change?
Can I land first? First of all,
What caused
can
him
I
to
land
change?
first? Because I wasn't finished. And that question is very, very low. Like, it's very like I don't even think I want to answer that question. How can somebody change? If you don't change, my guy, I don't know what kind of person you are. You have to change.
You're being mad at Den Haag for changing.
He's changed for the worse. He's
How do you
disconnected
know?
himself.
How
I can
do you
see
know?
because
But
we're seeing you on the
Yeah.
pitch. That's
How
why.
does he know? How does he
All
know?
kinds of
Right?
questions are these. The next time you
Kenny,
just
all
want
of
to
this
ask
chat,
like,
all of this chat is
Come
not
on,
going to
let's-
bring
let's
back
be
Sancho.
logical.
Just so you know, by the way, all of this chat is not going to bring back Sancho. FYI.
I'm not a Sancho fan. You're putting those thoughts into everybody. That's not what I said. Can we have good communication skills? I did not mention Sancho. Now, Kenny, this is what Ten Hag fans do.
internet.
This is what they do.
I did not that.
We
Stop putting those things
Fix the
Don't throw
internet.
those
We will have a
narratives.
good
If that's what you're
communication.
thinking, that's on you.
Now, see, Ronald, this is what you do. You don't
Those
listen. You're
narrative,
just condescending to people.
Exactly.
How am I condescending?
He didn't
come
mention
on,
Because you
Sancho
said
once.
one word.
Get to the topic, lads.
Did I mention
No,
Sancho?
no, he didn't mention Sancho once, bro, and he's not even listening.
But
Yeah.
Then he's saying, "Oh,
I've
fix
been
your
listening
internet,
to
then
him
we can
for
have a
time,
conversation."
not
Move.
just today.
Okay, let's
How?
hear
Do you think I'm talking to today? Like, I'm talking to Kenny for today.
But you think I've never mentioned Sancho anyway.
Ronaldo,
But
Kenny,
I'm
calm down.
refusing
Never
also.
mind,
Stop
move.
putting these narratives on me, Ronald. I'm refusing.
Okay, Kenny.
That's okay. Refuse. We'll move.
Calm down. Calm
Why are
down.
you getting
Calm
angry?
down. Ronald.
Can
Come
I
on.
one's
just
getting angry.
correct something Kenny said?
Vibes is. I don't know.
Like
Calm
you
down,
cannot
guys.
you cannot start putting narratives on people. Like respond to what somebody's saying. Listen to respond. You know, like
Let's-
understand and then respond. Not
Kenny,
just,
can I respond to you?
yes, please go ahead.
The stuff about Ten Hag doing the extra meters after the Brentford game
Yes.
wasn't actually true. I know it from someone who told me, but also from the Athletic. Like it was an exaggerated story, and I think that I don't agree. I don't disagree with you on terms that the players bought in and stuff. But the most important thing is we were getting the results, and that season we
There
scored.
is where on the Athletic. Can you just like tell us like why it's not true? The Brentford marathon that is common knowledge to a lot of Man United fans. Like,
It was like I can go and find the link or whatever, but I believe
it
it was
sounded like
reported by-
sources are trust me, bro. But that's
no. It's on the. It was on the Athletic. It was. It
Okay.
came out about 6 months afterwards that it was an exaggerated story because, like, if you have played football at any kind of proper level, you would get fired on a recovery day for making players run 14 kilometers.
Okay.
Like it's just never ever gonna happen. Like
Did we actually see the video last game when Maguire and I think 4 more players were running and doing more training after the game? Did we see that or we did not see that? Just asking.
we
for a
did,
friend.
but that's not a recovery day, is it?
I'm
That's
not
the
saying it's a
same
recovery
day.
day. I'm just saying extra training.
Yeah,
I never
but
mentioned recovery day.
it's that. I mean, that's a warm down as opposed to a recovery day. Like they're different concepts.
Also,
however,
why should we start
Kenny,
tapping?
just to finish
why
my
should we start
point,
patting players on the back.
Kenny, can I just finish the point, which is that I don't in the sort of utilitarian concept. I don't disagree that you're wrong, where players bought in to what Ten Hag was doing, but it was all based off results. And the key thing in that season is last year. Do you know how many goals we scored in the Premier League? 57.
Yeah, 57.
Yeah.
That year, do you know how many goals we scored? 59.
59. It should be like somewhere there. We had still had Cavani then, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah.
Like he left that summer to go to Boca. But we had 59 goals. So there was only a 2-goal difference between those 2 seasons.
Okay.
And the thing is that it was basically that we were getting the results, and that's what kept the players on board. You can see from Casemiro and Varane last season where there was talks of kind of rebellion and stuff. They saw what happened to Ronaldo, the guy that gave them like pretty much every medal that they have. Like, I don't disagree with what you're saying, but the real important thing is it was really fine margins in Ten Hag's first season. Like last season, no one wanted top 4. Like Aston Villa, Tottenham, they were absolutely there to be taken. But because of the style of play, which, I mean, I think Vibe said we didn't have a style of play. We absolutely do, because we concede the same goals over and over again.
Sure.
That's indicative of a style of play, unfortunately. We just
I
didn't
just
get
said
the
it's a
luck.
crap one. It's a bad style.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm paraphrasing you, but we do have a style of play, and it's rubbish. And that's kind of my point, is that I don't think the players were behind Ten Hag because of any leadership he did and any running and mucking together. I think it's based solely on the fact that we were squeaking out results.
And you think that doesn't exist now?
I think it's. I don't think that there's any real difference. Like we're on a -3 goal difference or whatever it is. The results are pretty much consistent with last season. I don't think that too much has changed, except that like Andy Mitten reported the other day when everyone was briefing that he spoke to players after the cup final, and one of the quotes was, "We're Manchester United. We can't be having Burnley and Sheffield United, teams in the relegation zone, carving us open." And the reason players are saying that is because they're not getting the results. Look at someone like Jose. When the results are coming, everyone's happy. Or Conte. The second that the results go away, no one's happy.
Sure. No, I agree with some of your points, but let's hear Professor. He hasn't said much.
This man just garbage. Been telling you since last year. I don't know why I took you longer. Welcome. Here you are now. You are finally in the picture, or you might turn to be on the fence. It doesn't matter, but you see something. When I tell you that this man just is tactical inept, like he doesn't know what he's doing on the pitch. You know that all our players have reached their peak. You are seeing the peak of Garnacho right now. You are seeing the peak of Mino. All our youth players, you've seen the peak. The players that are currently here, you've seen their peak. Like when we brought in Mazraoui, I'm like, oh,
that's untrue. But okay,
let him continue.
You've seen their peak right now on the Eric Ten Hag, have you not? Wait a minute. You said no. I agree with you. The minor in England, the minor now. Which one do you prefer?
Say that again.
The Kobe Minor you saw in England with Lee Carsley, and the Kobe Minor right now in Manchester United with Eric Ten Hag. Which one do you prefer?
Well, the Kobe Minor that you saw in England was made by Ten Hag since he debuted versus.
It was made by Ten Hag. We don't see that in Manchester United.
Hang on.
This is the thing. You keep saying that it's made by. But how come when they go to the country, they play way better than they are here?
Professor, you're trying to say Kobe Mainoo before he played for England under Southgate, he was shit in Man United?
No, I'm not saying he's shit. I say he has reached his peak. He has reached his peak.
Bro. Like
he has reached his peak. Bro, we're the same
problem. Like this. It's like a sine wave. Almost.
No. We're going straight. We are going straight. Like we are straight. We are straight right now with this.
But also,
straight. There's no improvement. There's nothing. All everybody could have is downgrade or where they are right now, which is mid or downgrade. For example, like I don't know, maybe I'm a better manager than Etihad because before the game on Mark channel, I was like, I said that most dangerous player Jamario pre-game. I said Jamario pre-game. Halftime, I came to the channel for a power hour and I said they better stop Jamario. Boom, 3-2. Like, am I better? What is it that I can see? Because I'm at home, I'm watching on TV, and I could see the issue going on. And I'm looking at Eric Ten Hag, I'm like, bro, what is going on? What is going on?
If you're a better manager, then why did you get sacked on Football Manager?
Again,
it's a joke. Don't kill me. It's a joke.
Back on topic, because again, you're trying to distract.
Hang on, Omar,
back on topic. I'm not going back and forth. Back on topic. I see the issue happening on pitch, and my manager is not stopping the issue happening on pitch.
He did stop the issue.
What did he do to stop the issue? Because it became 3-2
in the second half.
No, they didn't create a chance because they scored 3-2 and they sat back. They scored 3-2. That's the whole point.
It was 2-2.
No, wait a minute. It was 2-2 before halftime. They scored 3-2 and they parked the bus. That's exactly what they did.
Wait a minute. No, Professor, let me make my argument to you. And listen, right? The fact that you saw the problem on the pitch and it wasn't solved doesn't mean the manager was at fault. He might have identified that problem and the players didn't carry out the instruction. In the second half, he subbed Rashford for Garnacho, and we never saw João Mario make another mistake again. That doesn't necessarily mean that the manager didn't see what you weren't seeing. Your other point is very good, that no player has really improved under Ten Hag.
Which is a false.
Wait a minute, because that Porto game is so fresh in my mind. Because this is the key thing. I said before and I said again, João Mario is the biggest strength / the biggest weakness. This man is terrible in defending. The moment Rashford can dribble by him, I'm like, oh, this will be easy win. When it was 2, I say it should be easy win. Constantly give Rashford the ball. Like the man is on form. This is the best thing I've seen him throughout this whole season. The man is on form. Just give him the ball and let him have his
I'm
fun.
not here to even start talking about a player that's not a Manchester player.
The manager decided, like, oh, I'm gonna take him off because Garnacho had a good game Sunday.
No. You're contradicting your point. Think about what you're saying.
I'm not contradicting my point.
You are.
I'm on to another point. I'm on to another point.
Which is contradictory to the point you previously made.
What are we doing here? What are we doing? Did Rashford have a good game or not? I don't understand.
I'm trying to keep.
You know, the only thing that I'll take from what Omo said is that, for real, like exactly what Battime said, is that, you know, like no one is improving in Eric Ten Hag. Everybody seems to be,
which is a false narrative.
No, listen, let me finish. Let me finish as well.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you knew, we already knew about Kobe Mino when he was at the youth team, Papi. We already knew that kid was coming up. Everybody was talking about Kobe Mino. He literally forced his way in through talent. There's nothing that you can't take that away from Kobe. You can't say Eric Ten Hag made Kobe. Kobe was already making noise in the youth team before that.
Kenny, quickly to make this.
Okay.
Kenny, quickly to make your point.
Kenny, you can't.
You know.
No, hang on.
Can I say
Kenny,
something
to make your
without?
point
Can I
for
say
you?
something without offending
Yo,
anyone?
Can I just respond
Hang on.
to Kenny?
Sorry, Ronald. Oh, for God's sake.
I didn't want to offend anyone. Just want to ask if anyone's landed. Can I speak, please?
Ronald was saying something. Then you
Yeah,
can
I
go
just
on.
want to ask.
Okay,
Kenny
I'll let
something.
Battime go first.
my point, very, very quickly, is that academies do not produce players like Kobe Mino. Kobe Mino himself produces himself. Otherwise, we would see huge amounts of players that have played in international finals before they played in the Champions League, from like Catford Town up to Cheltenham Town. That is the point that Kenny is making, is that Kobe Mino is a talent that has not been produced by the academy and has not been developed by Eric Ten Hag. He's that good.
Before the ball goes to Mitch, I want Mitch to tell me, do not lie. No, actually, Kenny, this question is for you, Kenny. Do not lie.
Okay, I can't even talk.
Does Dalot, I know it's actually Ronald's. Pardon me, Ronald. This whole thing about like, okay, fine, Kobe Mino is a generational talent. He was going to shine anyway, with or without Ten Hag. All right, we never know. If that's maybe speculation. But barring last game, I know the goals came from Dalot's side, who's not a natural left back, and he's being asked to play left back. Would you want to tell me that Dalot has not improved under Eric Ten Hag?
But let me tell you now. Okay, I can answer you. That question was for me, please, Professor. So Dalot has been. Eric Ten Hag bought Mazarawi. We were meant to believe that Mazarawi can also. Can I finish?
Okay.
No, but like, come on. You asked me.
Player of the season been played out of position.
Answer the question. How you going to answer it?
So when we got Mazarawi, we were under the impression that he plays also left back as right back as well.
Sure.
Dalot is playing on a position that is not his natural position. So first of all, that already drops his ability. His creativity goes below par. First of all, because he's uncomfortable in that position. Secondly, I'll tell you this. The goals that have been going in through the left wing, we see Dalot all of the time is being invented. As an invented. He's coming into midfield, which leaves a gap at left back. So now the coach is expecting a guy who's not a natural left back to play inverted into midfield and still come back to cover the left back. That's not his natural position. Have you seen how he's being handicapped as a player? First of all,
that's only on transitions, though.
Exactly. No, but still, can you see how he's being given instructions that are totally handicapping his game, his ability already?
No, I think it's handicapping other players, not him. It's handicapping Rashford and it's handicapping Martinez.
And then it's exposing Dalot as not being there because he can't get back to the position after coming from midfield.
Yeah, but that's because other people have to cover him.
Plenty of times goals have come from there, crosses have come from there. We've asked, where was Dalot? He's behind chasing.
Yeah, but they might be targeting Mazraoui as opposed to they might be targeting the right hand side of our defense as
No,
opposed to
they're not. They're not. A cross
Really?
is not supposed. Listen now. A cross is not supposed to be made if the defender is there. He's supposed to block. It's either you. That's what we said. Why are you allowing him to put the cross in?
No, that's not true.
I'll
That's
quickly
sorry,
and
that's
pass
not
the ball
true.
to Ronald because it was Ronald's turn to speak. Okay.
Yeah. Can I
Okay.
quickly jump in and say I need to go because I have work in the morning, but let's just all be mindful that it's gonna get worse before it gets better. So I'll leave you with that. Good night, guys.
She's definitely going to be a doctor with sentiments like that.
Good night, doctor. Good night. Thanks for being here. Thanks for your input too. Appreciate you.
Can I just finish
No,
one,
just
one
say
point,
one
Happy?
quick
No,
thing.
no, Ronald has
Yeah,
to speak.
yeah.
Ronald has to speak. But before Kenny is like, okay, we got Mazraoui, who's supposed to be a better left back than Dallo. But here's the thing: in reality, Dallo has played more games at left back than Mazraoui in their professional career. So let's
AC Milan.
Yes, AC Milan, and also even just last season, Dallo has had moments where Wan-Bissaka was on right back and then he was on left back. So that's just like by nature of experience. Why
But
would
that
you
doesn't
go?
mean he's more comfortable. That's because you played
No,
more games.
no,
Doesn't mean
no.
you're more
But
comfortable.
I'm just giving you a
Talking
reason.
about playing players in position where they will not succeed, and we have
No, that's also
Okay.
not true. Pappy's point is that Delo was paired with Garnacho above all last season. Whether Garnacho was on the right or Garnacho was on the left, Delo would play like as his fullback. Like Kenny's point is that, like, for example, the crosses that were coming in against Porto were made from a right back. That's got nothing to do with Delo. Like, even at left back, he's not going to be out marking the left back. The real issue is, why do we put our player of the year, who played at right back last season, out of position, that exposes Rashford and Martinez?
That's my actual point. It also
I know.
exposes him
Because the answer is simple: because the board did not get a left back. They've been relying on Malacia and Shaw to come back.
No,
Is
no,
that
no,
too
no,
much
no.
problem? No,
Happy.
no, Omo. You guys, there's other problems in here that are just trickling down to Eric Ten Hag. He's taking the blame, and honestly, it's unfair. But Ronald, the ball is to you, bro.
Bro, the ball came to me too late. You lot are moving like Rashford, can't lie. Because I just wanted to talk about the point that someone just made earlier. I think it was Kenny or Bad Time. I'm not sure who it was, but I'm not going to call you Bad Time. Darius. I'm not sure it was Darius or Kenny. Someone said that this guy, like, who was it? Kobe Manu was going to be him. Like, he was on credit and merit, was going to make it to first team. And I
Yes.
kind of, like, I agree with it. But I'll be honest, where I somewhat disagree as well is that the pace at which he was going to make the first team was going to be different, because I saw under different managers someone like Amad Diallo be on loan for no reason apparently for 2 or 3 seasons, right? Was he surplus to requirement? Absolutely not. But the man was on loan. This one actually gave him a choice. You want to stay? If you want to stay, you play for me. And I said last season he would play more games than Anthony this season, and I'm standing correct right now. Someone was asking him to go choose a new club. That's not happening right now. Secondly, for Garnacho, right, raw talent, yes, you all are correct. He would come to the first team. But again, he would have also seen a loan. The same would happen to someone like Kobe Minu. See a loan. Go somewhere, do work on your art and come back, and, maybe at 2021, you're making the first team move.
Beckham at Preston.
It doesn't actually happen often, because there were numerous names, right? Hannibal, who was that guy who looked like Fellaini, had the same Fellaini hairstyle? What was his name? Chong, yeah. Even
Yeah.
Chong. Like, there were multiple names that came through before Eric Ten Hag even came to the club. All came, played 1 game, 2 game, before you say that, oh, this is a culture at Manchester United. We always promote players. They always played 1 or 2 games and then went off on a loan. They'd never actually stayed at the club to be a part of the team. You're seeing third season in. First season it was Garnacho. Second season Kobe Minu. Third season you're looking at Collier, allegedly.
Who's a
And
push?
he,
Who's just a
sorry?
push?
Sorry?
Who I feel is just a push by the club.
So Collier is a push. Like, he's not
I
good
say it's a
enough.
personal opinion. I just said who I feel is
Yeah.
a push.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough, bro. No problem. You might feel in a certain way that sunlight is coming from the right. I see it from the left. We're not supposed to look at life same. It's
Doesn't
different.
matter. Maybe we're
right?
looking
It's
at each other.
personal
I was
experience.
actually agreeing
So-
with you, Ronaldo, on that one, but like continue with what your point.
because bro, at the end of the day, you have to understand all of these players. I hear everyone, and I'll be honest, the first person to tell me about Kobe Minu on this panel or football in general was actually Omo. Omo was the first one to even mention. He actually mentioned Dan Gore and Kobe Minu in the same sentence. He's like, those two guys, they're gonna come through. I think this was like 2 years ago, or I don't know when. I don't know. Omo was Kobe at that point? Yeah, 16, 17.
3 years ago, Kobe
16,
Mino was they were still
16,
talking about him
17.
in the youth.
Fair
team.
enough. I'm still talking, Kenny. Hold on, please. Thank you. Love. So that's my only point. Like I understand what you're saying, but the problem with our club is that we normally send players on loan. With this manager, that did not happen. The loan was not an option. You can call it by saying that, oh, we were in dire situation to use them players, desperate times. Regardless what it might be, the man was able to still pull it off. I want to give respect to the super chat, but that's my point, and I'm moving on now.
Yeah, let's read big up to MUFC Realist TV. Shout out Mick saying, fun fact, the fact we're sitting here debating the manager tells me he's not the man. But Mick, come on, fans are supposed to have a debate about that manager. Like,
Papi.
No. I'm just.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, why have a jury, Pappy?
Hold
I have a
hold
question for you,
on.
because you're one of the people that keep hiding behind Ineos.
No, the fact that so you mean any manager that we cannot debate the manager? No, I have a problem with that statement. But he says,
Papi.
hold on, let me finish, Omo. We'll come straight to you. He says it's like your wife is not giving you pleasure. Divorce is inevitable. Simple, ain't it?
I'm kind of lost on that super chat. It's kind of like it's just
Yeah,
going from
wife
left to
not
right.
giving you pleasure. Like
Did,
so, it's
did
like
Cardi B write that?
the manager is not satisfying you. So divorce
The
is
analogy is
Nice
like
one.
semi.
Bro, if you guys heard on
time,
Twitter
but
the other day, Cardi B came
means
online
like
on a
if-
space
it
for
means
6
like
minutes.
If Eric Ten Hag is not producing anything, divorce is inevitable. I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Papi, when you look,
It's just an analogy.
It's an
very
analogy.
simple.
And a lot of men can.
Kind of confusing, but like
Papi, when you look at the club of Manchester United under Eric Ten Hag, do you think we will ever compete for the league?
No.
No, it's for football power hour. Do you think we'll ever compete for the league?
At the moment,
No,
listen, let me answer the question. At the moment, Eric Ten Hag still has ways to go in terms of learning how to compete for a league. For a cup, I'm confident he can get cups. But
So how long are you willing to wait?
How long am I willing to wait?
What you
The same amount of time that Ineos.
No.
Oh,
I asked
okay.
you how long are you
Fair
willing
enough.
to wait? Wait, everybody mute your mic. Let him answer. I did not ask Ineos. You're football power hour Botswana Papi.
I'm
How
Botswana
long are you
Papi.
willing to
I'll
wait?
tell you right now. Ineos publicly said it will take.
No, you stop saying Ineos. You keep
on.
ruining it.
Because this is different. This is different.
I don't. Ineos had 2 years. We don't care about Ineos. What do you think,
bro? I think exactly what the people that are behind the manager think. 2 to 3 years until.
Nah, bots, this is shameless. I can't lie. This is shameless.
Hiding behind Ineos.
Come on.
You are hiding behind Ineos.
Stop hiding
I
behind
want to want Ineos
Get
in.
up
I feel
your
like
own
Ineos are
personal
messing up.
opinion.
Ineos are the ones that are
These are
behind
not
him.
opinions.
You have no
These are
idea,
not
Botswana, what
opinions.
Ineos is about to make. What if we wake up in the morning today, Ineos have sacked Eric Ten Hag?
No,
You're
no.
going to come back and say, like, I knew I was behind them. You
No,
don't
let
know
him
what they're
answer.
going to decide.
I'll
So
tell you right now, Kenny, for free, that
No,
they're
listen.
not gonna stick him.
Papi, you're
but
hiding behind Ineos. And that's
Because
what
you don't know.
disingenuous. You stop
You
saying
don't
Ineos.
You.
How
You're
are you
the
going to
one.
learn something if you don't listen? Let him answer.
Okay, answer.
I even forgot the question.
I'm sorry, I was getting my food. I apologize. What was the question again?
My question to Botswana Papi was, how long is he willing to wait? Ineos give him 2 years. How long are you willing to wait? You are not Ineos.
Yes, because I understand exactly that we've been through cycle over cycle of replacing a manager. You get Xavi Alonso here. We spent 700 million, and then we'll be in a similar situation, not the exact same, but it will be in a similar situation, asking for results too quickly. Guys, there's something called patience. There's something called progress is not linear. in a journey of progress, bro. You take moments where there's clear like a leap forward, these moments where sometimes the leap looks like you're regressing, and that is the moment when the team, the manager, the coaching staff have an opportunity to learn about what they are doing, about what the players are capable of, and then from there you can actually give them a moment to learn as a team, to build a team mentality, to build a team culture, to build a team identity. All those things take time. Until you understand that, I'm sorry, you're gonna keep getting disappointed and disappointed and disappointed, and that's the bottom line, bro.
But Bots is season 3 and he still hasn't learned how to defend.
Well, ask yourself why.
Ask him what he needs to see.
Just because he hasn't learned to defend, because he doesn't know how to set the team up. Maybe that's why.
No.
Bots are go.
that's
Honestly,
realistic,
do you think he can challenge for a league in 2 years? Honestly.
Give him the players, give him the transfer window.
He's had his players. We've seen that. He's had his
This is
players.
the first window where he actually
No, Bots, hold on. Bots, hold on. He had a veto for 2 seasons on transfers. So don't do that.
Yeah, and then
He's
what
got a
happened?
veto. So every player that he signed, he's wanted. By the way.
Finals,
Beautiful.
bro. Look at other
This
teams.
is recorded, by the
Do you
way.
know how difficult it is to get to a cup final?
Yes,
Wait,
I know,
I-
but
I have
what's
a
he
question
doing?
for the whole
I'm just challenging for
panel.
the league,
No,
guys.
but so on
That's all I'm
part the
asking.
listener. Like I think a cup
Bro,
run
let
is much
Ronald
easier.
answer.
Is much
Let
easier.
Ronald speak, can he? He asked very nicely.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to ask like one simple thing, like for Kenny, Vibes, Darius, Omo, anyone else, right?
It's
in the chat or-
Canny, not Kenny.
Canny.
Canny.
Uncanny.
What's your channel's name?
Respectfully.
Overhead Kick TV.
I'll
Man
just
of-
call you Overhead Kicks.
No,
right?
do an overhead
So-
kick for us now.
I'm
Canny.
going to promote your channel,
Okay.
right?
So-
Because I might mess up the name again. So I apologize. I didn't mean to. But is it really important for us for having bots say that he wants to be Eric Ten Hag? Because I'll be honest, for me, for the last 2 years or 3 years, I couldn't care less if Omo was Eric Ten Hag out. I never tried to convince him to be Eric Ten Hag in. I know he tried to convince me to be out, right, at one point, and he also gaslighted me to be in as well at one point. But my only statement, like my only point is that you can just listen to what the other person has to say, question, but there's no point of pushing the man into a corner to kind of just agree to your standpoint of
No, I'm
be
not
out.
pushing him.
But
I'm
who's
not,
You
I
might
just
not be
feel like
pushing him.
But who's
You might
pushing
I'm
not
not
be
pushing him. I just feel like all his defenses because of Ineos.
Let
That's
him
all.
finish his point.
That's all.
No, never mind. You know what? Yeah, go ahead, bro. Come on. I'll eat my food. Go ahead. Talk. talk your
Ronald,
talk.
like no one is trying to
Yeah,
convince
okay.
us to be.
Can I say
no one
something?
trying to convince us to be AirTag in and out. Like I'm asking, like, what is Poppy's standpoint? Like, if Poppy said, like, I'm sticking with AirTag for the next 2 years because he had 2 years left on his contract. I'm like, okay, cool. But the thing is, like, he's hiding behind Ineos. That's the thing. When you say, Ineos, like, don't mention Ineos. What is it that you want? Because this same thing I asked Mark earlier, and he was saying Ineos. They always say, okay, I'm gonna wait 2 years. All right, cool. You wait 2 years, but do not mention Ineos. The more you put Ineos in the conversation, you're like, bro, you're just hiding behind Ineos. What do you want? Just say what you want. I'm okay with it, but don't mention Ineos. The moment
Are you having an
you're
argument
hiding
with someone
behind
who
it.
isn't here?
Okay, don't mention Ineos. MUFC Realist TV with another super chat. Big up to you, Mick, saying if we wait and be patient, we'll all look like Ten Hag and Puppy, bold and beautiful. I am losing my hair because of Ten Hag. You're right. You're right. Okay. Somebody else was about to say something.
Yeah, I just wanted to also just say that obviously the same thing. Like for me, I don't really mind. That's why there's difference in opinions. I'm
Yeah.
not here to come and push somebody into a corner of like, let's go join the bandwagon, let's go like that. It's not my personality. I've never really even like moved like that in my life, you know. If you have your opinion, that's it. We can just like sometimes agree to disagree in a very respectful and you know intellectual manner, and that I respect, because then I can understand some of your reasoning towards your decision and I can give you mine. But we have to have this conversation whereby it shouldn't just be a back and forth of facts that we've all probably read and whatever, forgetting what we have gone through personally. Like our personal experience should also factor into whatever we talk about. So for me, based on the fact that I have history with this man, you know, as my club manager, you know, it's not his first rodeo, it's not his first season. I have history with him. When he came, I had his support. Last season, He still had his support towards the end. Even he lost my support in this season in the beginning. You know, when we started, all the players we were buying, I was like, yes, now this man is going to cook. But I reached a point where I realized, I saw and I felt it. I could see just his body language. I saw he has no control of this. And call it what it is, but for me, it's a personal decision. I usually see when somebody's defeated and they cannot overcome something, and I see that. And when you start making panic decisions that are like, you do not make stupid subs like taking off Rashford. You would have had a talking with Rashford if it was him, like if it was he was in his. This is my opinion again, Papi. Just so you get me.
Yeah, you saw I held back. I was
exactly.
Yeah.
Hang on a second, Pep. Kenny.
So I feel as though
let Kenny finish and then you'll go down.
Yeah. So I feel like there's certain decisions starting from last season that made me start losing faith. He got the backing, and now you don't even see that anymore. And the worst thing that's actually happening, other than him looking like the one that's even checked out already, is that even the players he's bought that are new, some have not even played more than 5 games, complete 90 minutes for United, are even looking more confused and oriented. And he has no way of even calling. We had a foul that took almost 6 minutes. The man was seated, instead of standing up, going, pulling his players, huddling up with them or something, the ones even that he bought, giving them instructions, going in, bringing back the life into this team. The guy was seated looking like he's clueless on his seat. I knew for that fact that this is it. It's a curtain call. He's gone. So for me, that's my decision. So if you, Papi, want to go on and give him another 2 years, that's up to you. I understand. But I'll not force you and say, like, come with me. Let's go. This is where it's happening. No.
Yeah. And I understand that your
I do have to
opinion
say
is
something.
Okay,
But
go
let
ahead.
me know when I can talk. No. I'm saying I have to say something. Let me know when I can talk. You respond first, though.
Okay,
You're
look,
the
I don't even want to. I want to respond to big up to Mick again, who's on fire today, gifting 5 Power Hour memberships. Shout out to Franciam, to Elite Baller, to Brush, to Yale, and to Nero. You gave like really, really important members of this community membership. So thank you so much, MUFC Realist TV. Appreciate you. Honestly, yeah. Big up yourself.
Yeah,
bro.
big up MUFC Realist.
Yeah, and if you're in the chat and you received a membership, say thank you to MUFC Realist TV with a sub too if you're not sub there. But anyway, somebody else. I was gonna say to respond to what Kenny said, but like the main thing is it
was me.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Francis, Darius. But I want to also respect. Tommy hasn't talked in a little bit. Also, Mitch also hasn't said anything. So after you, Darius.
Sure. All I wanted to say is that Kenny is describing pragmatism, which is your own personal appearance of truth, the verisimilitude of it.
Yeah.
And what I wanted to know is at what moment, because there must have been a moment, man. At what moment did you switch on Ten Hag and why?
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, it started with especially when I could see that he's, like usually in the game, right? You see other opposition's managers having close contact and interactions with the players. And it's like they have this strong bond relationship that you can see. And they might even be leading. But Erik Ten Hag seems to be very disconnected to the players, that he doesn't even dare come to the touchline. Co-players, where you have like a quick one-to-one, you see that he's look at managers. Look at Arteta. Arteta is constantly on the line. He's having a
performative.
Look at like, so that you asked me a question like when I realized, right? So I'm giving you. So as soon as I realized, when I started seeing the players that are new, even a player like Zexke, he bought Zexke. Zexke was making mistakes. If I'm butchering his name, please forgive me, Zexke. So he needed the coach to come and even give him a boost. Hey, come on, you got this or whatever. You know what I mean? Zexke has been a player that was in need. We all know, like we all know like once that player, there's a player in him. Once he's unlocked, I think he's gonna cause a lot of damage in the Premier League. So you see, the distances, the lack of connection with the players for me is the one that causes quits, and also in-game management more especially. But that I've been seeing since last season. But I stuck with it because I was hoping, oh, maybe we've got injuries on the left back. We have injuries with Martinez. So when these players come back, we're going to do something. Right now, he's just pressed for players. So I was lenient with those in-game decisions. But they have trickled down into this season as well. Even when now we even almost have a full squad with a clean set of players when it comes to injury-free. We only have Malacia and Luke Shaw. That are like.
Can I ask a follow-up?
So Kenny just wants
Lenny
to have
Yoro is a
more
18-year-old
animated.
we thought was going to be backup as well when we got him. So yeah.
Hang on, Pappy. Can I just ask a follow-up to this?
Sure. Go ahead, bro. You have the mic. Go ahead.
The first thing is obviously we never saw Fergie do anything like this. There's a lot of performative actions that people do. Like, for example, Lisandro Martinez is one of the biggest actors that I've seen in football, in my opinion. But the two things that I bring up is that if there is principles, foundations of how you play, you don't necessarily have to speak to the players, right? Did you get that? That they've been given the instructions beforehand, and that there is complete confidence from the management in the way you play will get you results. And the second thing, and this is my big belief, is that the manager can't come on, take a corner for you, can't take a penalty. It's up to players on the pitch to come up with the solutions to what is going on. This is what Ancelotti, for example, does. So that would be like my response to you, but also I'm just intrigued.
Yeah. So
if there was hang on.
I understand what. So
Kenny, hang on. Yeah. I'm just intrigued if there was a specific moment that you saw where you were like, do you know what? This guy isn't for me.
It's if I were to say there's a specific moment, that would be very unfair and harsh as a man, and very harsh on Erik ten Hag as a manager. That's why I explained it to you that it started gradually happening from last season, because I started looking at the decision he was making. I first was lenient towards him based on the fact that we faced a lot of injuries last season. So certain in-game decisions for me were a bit questionable, but what can the man do? He has only this amount of players he can pick from. So maybe that's why he's doing this. You see?
I get it. There wasn't a moment. It was a build-up.
Look, okay. Like say, for instance, the decision to play players into form. I already mentioned this. I don't want to go back and bore people and say it again. That's something that for me is like a no-no. You already agreed with me earlier on by saying that creates a very toxic environment in a squad. I have played football. I know what it takes. If I'm training every day and then my coach is not picking me, but picking one guy up, I'm going to be like, what's going on? You see?
Sure. But all I'm asking is it gradual or was it a moment?
But I mentioned
it sounds like it's gradual.
No. I mentioned it that it was gradual, but it got it became faster. It got exacerbated faster when he had players that he bought. Now we have a clean squad, almost a full squad, and he's still making the same decisions. And he's even looking more distance from the players than he was before. And this is now that raises the question, like, you even have newer players that you wanted, that you selected. These are players that we didn't go. We didn't go Ugarte. We didn't go for second choice players. The only player that he hasn't got that he wanted was Frankie de Jong
and Kane.
Exactly. Otherwise, all these players are players he has history with, are players he's coached before, are players he knows. So I would expect, even when he's in the dugout, if he's standing there, I'll see certain there's an emotional reaction towards this, an understanding. Otherwise, I do not see that. And for me, that's why I said, nah.
And you need
But
to
that
see
doesn't mean, but that doesn't mean this decision came within these few games. This decision came gradually from last season. But
sure, thank you.
And look, it came gradually from last season, and then during the transfer window when Ineos was doing miracles that we haven't seen in a long time, we were here with Papi. I started coming up with memes on KG's show.
What miracles?
You know, I started telling people like anyone that wants to come to Manchester, that wants to, you know, come to this Ineos come to us, you know, imitating. I was hyped because now I knew this manager was gonna get what he needs and he was going to cook, because I still know there is a manager in there, but sometimes maybe it's just not your place to thrive.
Yeah, but he let his best player go.
Sorry?
He let his best player go for a guy that sat on the bench, McTominay.
All right. Okay, I raised my case.
McTominay was his best player last year.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop it.
And he put and the guy that funded
Stop this nonsense, please. Stop this nonsense. It's been long enough. Stop
all right,
it.
guys, why do you disagree with Darius?
No, McTominay was our best player.
I don't want to have a McTominay argument with.
Yeah, but we won't get into that.
either
It's all right.
side.
He's doing well at Napoli. I'm happy for him. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Like, no, we're not doing that. Like,
I actually like McTominay, to be fair. So
that's
Ronald wanted to say something. Go
Okay,
ahead.
to add to you, Darius, just to so I can wind
Yes,
up.
please.
The last point that I realized that this man lacks the awareness that I want in a manager is, first of all, I was so against with the sale of what's his name? The left McTominay. I was not happy.
Dennis?
Can I go? Can I please? like you're making
You're
me
trying to say a player. So say the
yes,
player.
but you're making me confused if you keep talking.
I apologize.
Yes, no, it's okay. It's fine. Alvaro, who was the left, exactly. Alvaro was a perfect person to stay. We sold him for cheap. I didn't understand that. Papi, we spoke about this. I was pissed about it. Alvaro, now we're suffering with the left back. We're now playing a right back on the left back position. That was his doing during his time. Who did we let go? We kept McTominay and let go of the person that had more legs in Fred. I was upset with that. I wanted McTominay to go. Keep Fred because he gives us legs. I wanted that. These are decisions that he kept on making, and I kept on forgiving and saying, like, these are bad decisions, though. Why? You know, why are we making these silly decisions? You know,
Well, there's a bit of context there with Alvaro Fernandez. Because
but no, now you see, now here comes the contract that he had. He had veto, because you're gonna go to say that we needed to raise money. No, listen,
that's not what I'm saying.
Listen, we can look at it from all different angles here. You're gonna say that we needed funds in order to bring in certain players, but if you identify that you have players that are injured in one position and you have a youth that is starting for Benfica, we all knew Alvaro. And
No. That's not the point that I'm going to make. The point I'm going to make is that in
Darius, I
February
need to
last
ask you a
year.
question.
Would you mind if I just finish this
on
point?
this only.
Ronald?
It's on this only. Darius,
sure.
Who's a better left back, or who's a more experienced left back, Alvaro Fernandez or Reguilon?
Well, Reguilon.
Yeah, so the time we actually let Alvaro Fernandez go was the time we actually brought in Reguilon for 6 months. It's a myth. People, I don't know where they got
This
that.
isn't the point I'm trying to make, Ronald.
But how many times did Reguilon play?
Can I make the point?
He kept the load on the bench.
Kenny, funny enough, you don't like people interrupting you, but you interrupt everyone. You don't like it, huh?
Don't
May
be
I
upset.
just, Ronald, may I just make the point I'm trying to make about Alvaro
Go on,
Fernandez?
Darius. It's okay.
Is that
Let the man talk.
in February of last year, Fernandez went to the first team squad. Ten Hag judged him as unfit physically to play. Towards the end of the season, there was a conversation with Jason Wilcox where Jason Wilcox said, we want to get Fernandez into the first team squad. Ten Hag said he wasn't ready to play. They have huge, huge ambitions for Harry Amas. Alvaro Fernandez was allowed to go because of how they feel about Amas and Reguilon as well. So the context of this conversation is they think that they have a proper player in Amas, and he just hasn't developed physically and let himself down a little bit against Rosenberg because of that. So I think that is the context that I'm talking about. It's not about Region, it's not about wages, about nothing else. It's about the fact that they rate Amas so highly.
No, I understand what you're saying. So is it so now on a managerial decision making? So you hope for a prospect, and then take out two, not play or even sell somebody who's already ready now in hope for a prospect. And then now a prospect who hasn't even, in your words, a prospect who hasn't even developed, like who hasn't gained his natural body yet. He hasn't fit in his.
Very similar to
Have you seen how this is all not making sense on a managerial? Like for already, it's questioning like where is
it does decision? No can it does make sense, and it goes back to the point Professor Olmo was making. I'm very sorry, where we're talking about a time scale in terms of get United back challenging. Yeah, it's not going to happen this season, and we have to remember we've got the greatest coach of the last 20 years in the Premier League with unlimited funds. It's a really bad time to be a manager, but the point is, in the same way that we let Kanchelskis and Ince go because we had players in the academy that were ready to replace them, the point with Amas is that there is a disagreement between Wilcox and Ten Hag about the suitability of Amas to play in the first team. It might be other things. It could be about his lack of inversion and so on. But Amas is seen as the player to come in. And everything about United, we always put too much pressure on the youth, like a guy to come in and save us and so on. But that is the logical reason why it hasn't happened.
All right.
Like in my mind.
Darius, I rest my case as well, and I'm on just in your watch. I'm done with Eric Ten Hag.
Okay,
that's my final say
Tommy,
on Eric Ten Hag.
Tommy, before I pass the mic to Ronald, because Ronald has been trying to speak without interruption, I just want to ask you this question. Okay, I don't know if you can see my invisible whiteboard. Oh gosh, you can't see it. Oh God. All right. But the question is really simple. It's like this. Let me do this. So there is this thing like tactical knowledge and coaching, right? I'm trying to draw a triangle right here. You know what? Let me do it on the.
You can't draw a triangle.
Yeah, I'm trying to draw a triangle just to give a little like visual interpretation of like how I see what we're talking about right now. And it's kind of very simple actually. It doesn't even need a triangle structure for you to see it, but it's like this. It's like there is here we go. Oh yeah, there I can show this. There is like this. There is a ceiling for every player, right? It's like this. There's a here you go. I don't know. You can see this. There is a ceiling and there's a floor, right?
We see it.
You see. I hope you see what I'm writing right now. Okay.
Got a ceiling and a floor.
Yeah, floor here, ceiling up there. Okay. So now, question is, I'm curious what's important for Kenny, because here is this triangle that I'm trying to draw right now. Let me use a blank thing right here and say there is this side of the triangle is made up by coaching and tactics. Okay, and then how do you spell tactics? Tactics. There we go. All right. This other side of the triangle is made up of player quality. Okay. So the question is very simple. I don't know if you notice that there is a disconnect between what the manager is asking the players to do and what the players are actually able to do. I think we all, as Man United fans, can notice that disconnect.
That one's
right?
pretty obvious.
That would be profiling.
Hey.
Yeah, you can call it profiling if you want, but the main point that I'm trying to ask Kenny is, what is important to you, Kenny? Is it the idea or the resources for the idea? Is it the players and the player skills, or the tactics and utilization of the players? That's what I'm trying to find out, because right now we have somebody who clearly right now this triangle should be like this, but at this moment it's functioning at this place right here, because the quality of the players is not where it needs to be in terms of matching the coaching and tactics that they're being given. That is why we're seeing a smaller triangle as opposed to a bigger triangle. I don't know if this visualization helped or not helped, but I just want to ask you that, like, what is more important? Is it the ideas or the resources for the ideas for you, Kenny?
So, bro, you mean you took all that to just ask me, is this the ideas or the resources? Could have just said that. Anyway, bro, the thing that I want to see for my team is a manager that brings in a structure. Okay, so it's exactly. Before we heard that we were going to be slapped with FFP, right? So which means that we're dealing with a lack of resources. You see? So when this man coming from a team as Ajax, a lesser team, we understood that he could be able. We already had this massive squad. He found Pogba, he had Ronaldo, he had Cavani in that squad. You understand? He came from a lesser team. He found a squad that was big. So he should have been even more capable to use. He already found a vast amount of talent. So he only needed to bring his tactical intellect and apply it, which he has failed for 2.5 seasons. This is a 3rd season.
That is really false that you say he has failed, because he has trophies.
Okay, which
your argument.
Okay, let's go. Which continues to be failing to implement a style of play, a consistent style of play. If you want me to be very specific, a consistent style of play. You and I know it. You are Eric Ten Hag in. You said just the other day, we agreed. The problem with us is that we go 1 step forward and 2 steps backwards.
Sure.
So right now, I wouldn't be surprised if we beat Aston Villa based on a fluke, whereby he changes up the squad, because we have talent to do it. So we get a good purple patch. He wins Aston Villa by 2-0. We are Manchester United fans. We feel happy. He goes to, what's the next team after Aston Villa? Who are we facing?
Fenerbahce.
Fenerbahce. We go. Fenerbahce is a beatable team. We go in Europa. We in Europe. We haven't been doing well. He beats them. So we do 2 games in a row. Does that mean we have progressed? Hell no. Because when we come back to the league, guess what? We are still gonna be touched. So does that answer your question? For me, I find it hard to put my faith in a manager that came from a lesser team who found a huge, good squad that he could have worked on and failed to implement his tactics there.
Fair point. I hear what you're saying, but the reason for me that I
is that a fair point?
It's not a fair point. It's like point taken. That's what I should have said. Okay, because I look at it differently, Kenny. I look at it in the sense that, like, this guy is actually a very, very good tactician, and we just have players that are not able to implement what he wants. And
I hear you very much. I'm not gonna say much.
He's actually got like clear ideals that he's trying to instill, but because the team needs a moment to learn as a team, these are not individual lessons that they can just learn with the flick of a switch. Yeah. They need to go through moments where they suffer. They need to go through moments where they actually win together, and they learn more from the moments when they suffer and make defensive mistakes. Because guess what? Next time we play Porto, we can actually put 2 past them, and then the team knows if we repeat the same mistakes, the same poor pressing mistakes that we did, we're actually sabotaging ourselves.
Yeah, Botswana.
You're making a narrative
can I just-
argument,
Can I
Pappy.
just quickly rebuttal your point?
Go
Look,
ahead, go
I have
ahead, and
not-
then
I
somebody
have
else
not-
can
in
speak
case-
because
in
I just
case
don't
you
want it
got-
to
no,
get
in
back
case
and
you
forth.
in case you got me wrong, I have
Yeah.
not in anywhere said that Eric Ten Hag is not a talented manager or coach. I've not said that. Earlier on, I even said that for me, I feel as though certain circumstances probably that occurred maybe can be a personality issue where he's failing to break through with the crop of players has not allowed him. And sometimes I feel as though him being such a smart coach, like you say, he
Yeah.
needs to maybe dumb it down because maybe he's overcoaching players. Because these players already, some of them have even achieved more than he could ever dream. So
Mhm.
maybe he's overcoaching them. So sometimes that's why you find that you need to adjust depending on the environment you're on. We all have gone to university, I would assume that here. But when we go to a place where we find people that have not actually been to that level, you cannot start giving analogies that will go over their head. If you know you look very smart, you're the one that's gonna be the dull one there. Like you're the one that's gonna be the slow one there, you know? So I feel as though his lack of adaptability to the environment that he's creating himself and isolating himself, because he's the one creating this environment, he's the one buying these players. And then later on, he's the one looking isolated in the environment that he's created.
Ineos is now buying the players,
That
but
makes
okay, go ahead.
anybody question a person's managerial capabilities. But that doesn't mean that he's a bad tactician. It means he's just failing in that environment.
Do you understand how you're contradicting yourself?
How am I contradicting
Let's
myself?
hear somebody else, Darius, because I don't
Okay,
want
sure.
it to just be us, me, you, Kenny, and going back and forth on this when there's other voices in the panel as well. Tommy hasn't spoken. Ronald hasn't. Mitch hasn't gone. Omo is also here as well. Let's, you know.
I want to hear how he's contradicting
I'm
though.
here too.
Yeah, exactly. How can you just say that and let me? How am I contradicting myself?
Yeah.
You can't just say that and just keep quiet.
Well,
So,
it's just politeness.
So here's the thing. For me, when I'm looking at the players, right? Yes, he brought those players, but if those players are not actually following the instructions he told them, that's the disconnect. Because the disconnect you see between the players and the managers is basically after the game. It's not in training that there is a disconnect. I see in training, like all the training videos that Manchester United actually puts on social media, all of them are really happy and everything. You know, they're listening to coaches, they're listening to tactics, they're talking to Ten Hag. In game during matches as well, Ten Hag is going to certain players, Garnacho, before he's actually wearing a kit. He's asking him to go on, do something, giving him instructions personally. Rude, obviously talking to Casemiro in one of the games I saw. So obviously he can't talk to or address every player that's there on the seat, but his team is doing that. The only point I just feel like when things are, and it's just, I think it's very human of everyone to do. When things are going bad for you, everyone's gonna come for your head. That's how life simply works,
100%, yeah.
right? That's how life is. If you're gonna be in a bad phase of life, you will only find one person who's gonna just stand by your side. Everyone else you're gonna personally feel is coming for your head, and in essence, they would all be coming for your head. Because let's be honest, have other managers made bad managerial decisions? Yes. Have Pep Guardiola bought two players? I lied. Two players in the same position. Wait, is someone in the washroom?
Someone sounds bath time. Is it bath time? What's going on?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just making some sparkling water.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear it in different ways. But
we just muted it. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. So when we look, train of thought, but yeah, Pep Guardiola, for instance, right, in the position of Rodri till the time he actually got Rodri, or in the similar position in the midfield, he actually has two players he hasn't ever used in his life, right? He hasn't really justified the price point that he actually paid for them. One was actually equivalent to the amount of money we paid for Mount, and Mount still has some money left that we can get back, or we can move him on. There's a choice. The other one has been declared as not good enough. Then there's Klopp. Klopp actually had Thiago Alcantara at the club for a long time.
Sure.
Is he as injured as Martial? Yes. But did he pay money to get that player in? Yes. Did he get the best out of him when he played? Somewhat, yes. Somewhat, yes. Right? But we don't look at those decisions. Why? Because things are going well for them. No one's questioning, no one's trying to headhunt. Like, okay, let's criticize him. Everyone thinks that, yeah, Pep Guardiola is, God's favorite child. Well, he's not. Whichever club he's been good at, barring Bayern Munich, there are allegations after allegations after allegations that come in. So to be good, if you have to buy everything, then are you really good enough?
Is it just me, or
Are you
you're
really
breaking up
good
a little?
enough? It's okay. I think it's my internet now. But
No, I
think-
can hear you clear, Ronald.
Oh, okay, cool. But at the end of the day, that's my concern. Like, I understand where people are frustrated with Erik ten Hag, and I hear it because I see it as well. When I hear Omo say there is no style of play, I understand because he's looking at sections and parts. Like, but Darius said there is a style of play, but something like like Omo doesn't agree with, right? Or he sees the team could be used in a different way. And I hear it. Like, those conversations are good to hear and you learn from it. But as a fan's perspective, I obviously want my team to win, right? So if my manager is not really getting me by the line, then I will be questioning that. Bots, you have to be questioning as a standpoint of a United fan, not, as a person who just like tactician or anything, because that's just fancy
Yeah,
words you
player
use on
FC.
Twitter and YouTube now, right? But just look at the club itself. Do you want to win? Is the manager helping you win? No. If not, then you raise questions. But to just go out and say that, yeah, the man has zero ball knowledge and the man can't even find players, I think that's a very mute point, because the man is able to find players. Malacia was a good buy. Apparently, when we bought him for 12 million, some people were telling me it's a cheap win. Same was going on for Mazraoui, right? So till the time we actually sign those players, those are good wins. Once they come here, they just shit. That's how life works.
How many
at
players has
Manchester
he
United.
signed from the Premier League, Ronald?
From the Premier League?
It's
not
one.
not enough. It's one. Mason
It's
Mount,
Mount,
and that too.
yeah.
That too, in my opinion, is actually not his signing. That's a club signing. You might feel
Right.
different. I have no problem in it.
He saw him play in Holland, play for Vitesse, same as Branthwaite.
I'm absolutely sure he also saw a lot of other players play in Eredivisie at some point in his life, but he didn't actually go for all those players, right? So Mount,
Well,
and I'm
you say
also I'm pretty sure he was not the one to sanction the number 7 shirt, which allegedly was supposed to be Sancho's or someone else's. I don't know. In my opinion, was Garnacho,
Garnacho, I
but
think,
Sancho was
but-
Sancho deserved it more than Garnacho, because Sancho was the
Why?
original number 7. Well, when we bought him under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, he was supposed to have the number 7, and Ronaldo came in, and we had to give it to Ronaldo, obviously, because it was
Yeah.
Ronaldo. Like, in essence, if you go by
Cavani had
principles,
that
being
number.
man of a prince.
Ronaldo
Hold
got
on.
that number from Cavani.
Yeah. But
Not
the thing is,
that-
yeah. No, I'm not saying it. I'm saying, like, when we signed Sancho, the news was number
Yeah,
7
no.
is Sancho now.
This is a different point, Ronald. It's a silly point, to be honest. It's about a number.
It's not a silly point.
It is.
I'm
a silly
just
point.
saying.
We shouldn't dwell on where the
No,
number came
no.
from, honestly.
Again,
It
again,
is
you
a
don't.
silly
Again, you're
point.
not listening.
How is Sancho
Darius,
going to
you were
argue with Ronaldo
making
for the number
you were
7?
I'm sorry.
How is Sancho going to argue with Cristiano Ronaldo for the number 7?
I'm not saying
The
he
point
was going
I'm-
to argue with him. If you listen,
That
while
was
you drink the
rhetorical.
sparkling water, right? The point was that when he left, when things moved on, when Mount came in, the club used number 7 in order to go ahead and bring Mason Mount over here, because
Exactly.
we were
Not the
paying the
manager.
same amount. That's the first thing I said. That's the first, and that is why I said it's a club signing, not a manager signing.
Yeah, this is why I don't want to go around in circles. The original point, right, is can you tell me the players that Erik ten Hag has signed that are not from the Eredivisie, or players that he has coached or managed?
And what are you trying to achieve by that point, Darius? What are you trying to?
If you want to say he's a one-dimensional manager, that he only sees Eredivisie, you are right. But you're actually 3 years late to make that point. Ask Omo. I said that 3 years ago when he had the
I'm not
first
saying
transfer
that it's not
window.
a-
The thing is, he might be a one-dimensional manager, but he's a manager who's coming into an environment which is toxic, and he's trying to put all eggs in one basket of players that he can trust, players that he has actually seen. He's not in a position to take risk, right? He also wanted Sabitzer. Let's not forget. Someone said he did not actually. He got all the players he wanted. Someone in the comment said Simmons from PSG, I think, he was looking at that guy. Gravenberg, he was looking at that guy as well. Sabitzer, he wanted that guy too. So there are players, and Frankie de Jong is actually the worst. I don't even know. No, I don't want to mention it because it causes trauma to my own self. So forget anyone else. It's trauma for my own self.
I think my point is being misrepresented here.
Tommy has been hugging the touchline, waiting for the ball to come.
Sure, of course. I want to hear what Tommy has to say.
You know, Tommy, are you still with us? Are you still, able to speak?
Just about.
Yes. Okay.
No, I'm joking. Yeah, I will apologise in advance if I slur my words because I have had a skinful. I've been
good. That's what they have.
I've had a horrible couple of weeks with COVID, and I'm just getting over it. And I've gone on the beer tonight. So bollocks to it.
Go well soon, bro.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound too philosophical, but everything we've been talking about tonight is all opinion based, and all of us have got our opinions. So I want to ask a couple of rhetorical questions, and then I just want to get into something. So please don't interrupt me. I just want 2 minutes, and I'm done.
Hello.
So, did you all know that a tomato is a fruit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yes.
You all know that.
Yeah, he said.
Okay,
Okay. Yeah. Well,
okay, so right, knowledge is knowing that a tomato is a fruit, but wisdom is knowing not to put a tomato on your fruit salad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when we're talking about Eric Ten Hag and the players, okay, the bottom line is we're all just souls in meat suits, but we're cursed with the biggest frontal lobe cortex there is on the planet, apart from elephants. So we all, as humans, get very confused about the amount of decisions we have to make every second of every minute. Now, put that into context as a professional athlete, where every split-second decision matters, right? There's such fine margins. So what do? Now, when it comes to making split-second decisions on the pitch, I think that our players are too scared and too confused and end up submitting to the easy way out. Not because they don't want to do wrong. They want to be strong. Do you know what I mean? So I think there's a weakness mentality, and I think that's coming from the top down. I don't mean the structure. I think what Ineos has done with the structure is brilliant. But from the manager, when it comes to them split-second decisions on the pitch, they're too scared or they're confused. And when you're scared or confused, you go to the easy way out. It's human nature. We go into the fetal position and curl up. They don't want to be wrong, so they end up making poor decisions. Now, you've got to remember as well that we're not just our own ideas. So when Eric Ten Hag's trying to put all these ideas across to people, but I think he's confusing all the players with too much technical information. Now, the reason I say that is I lived in Nottingham for a long time, guys, and I went to Forest games regular when I was a lot younger. I'm talking 30 years ago, right? Now, Brian Clough said the game is very, very simple. And he used what he called the KISS theory. In fact, I think he invented the KISS theory. And the KISS stands for keep it simple, stupid.
Okay.
Now, he took an average team, made them top quality, and he won the Europa Cup twice. Now,
Champions League.
Yeah, well, the Champions League, but in the day it was the Europa Cup, or European Cup. But what I'm trying to say is that guidance is so fucking key for young men. Excuse my French. Don't confuse them. Now, before the Spurs game, Steve McLaren was interviewed, stood next to Ten Hag. And they had this little interview and they had a bit of banter between them. And Steve McLaren mentioned this folder. And he said, when we sit down at breakfast, me and Eric Ten Hag, we go over this folder and it's got 6 weeks worth of work in it. And in that folder is all the technical stuff that he wants to put onto the team and implement in the game for the players. Steve McLaren even said, Eric Ten Hag is like a tactical genius. Even I learned stuff from him. Now, that's a man that's been in football for 50 years. Steve McLaren said he learned from Eric Ten Hag. Now, Here's the key. Is that folder of 6 weeks worth of work that he's using with the team in advance too much for the players? Is he not using the KISS theory? He's not keeping it simple. He's not making it easy for the players. He's filling them full of too much information. So I asked this question, okay? Now, there's a term called strong opinions loosely held.
Okay.
Right. So it's an expression that describes someone who is willing to change their mind when evidence or circumstances contradict their opinion. Now, the idea is that people can take a stand based on their expertise or their experience or what they're seeing or what they're feeling, but they're open to changing their course. Will Erik ten Hag change his course of opinion, and is he our man for the future of this club? Because what I see right now is one-dimensional. It's not even two-dimensional or three-dimensional. Now, the reason I say that is purely based on stats and what I've seen on the pitch. I'm 53 years old. This is the worst Man United team I've seen in a long time. Now, I don't want to say Erik ten Hag's not a good manager, but I do want to say maybe he's overcomplicating it, and that's what's making it difficult. Now, so far this season, we have 7 points in 6 games. We're 13th in the table, -3 goal difference, and only scored 5 goals in 6 games. Only Southampton have scored fewer. We've only got 23 points in 19 games. We've won 6, drawn 5, lost 8. And since his tenure, 82 games played, 26 losses. It's the worst record of any Man United manager. 82 games, 39 wins, 13 draws, 26 losses, win rate of 52%. Now, to put that in perspective, Emery at the weekend, same amount of games, 66% winning record. Now, it's only 14% more, but that's huge. That's the difference between 8th and 4th. Now, we've only lost to Villa at Villa Park. In 29 years, we never lost there. We never lost at Villa Park in 29 years, guys.
Here we land.
The first time we lost there under Erik ten Hag. I rest myself in the case.
I'm glad that the case is rested, Tommy, because I'm trying to understand why you're using statistics that say in the last 19 games when the season didn't start 19 games ago.
That's half a season.
No. Hear me out. Right now, I can when I go to Google, right? Google and I ask, what is Erik ten Hag's win percentage at Man United? You know what Google tells me? It's close to 60%. 57.9. So when you're talking,
you need to come off Google and you need to go on to Opta.
But
because on
Google,
Opta it's 52.4%. The Ronaldo stats for all the league.
The larger point that I'm trying to get at is that stats, percentages, and all that you can use them in any way to drive whatever point you want to drive home, and there's nothing wrong with that. But there is something wrong with taking that as the universal, all true, only way to look at like what is actually happening, because right now you're not having a proper holistic overview understanding of the situation.
Okay, Papi.
You understand why you're using 19 games?
Yes, because it's half a season, 38 games in a season.
You can't say that he's not having a
38 games in a season, 19 is half.
38 games in a season. Right? If you want to talk about this season, start from this season. Say we're 6 Premier League games deep, or what? 10
7 points. Okay. 7 points in 6 games, 13th in the table, -3 goal difference.
Yes, and the stats do not look good. I agree with you on that, but I just want you to make sure that you check yourself with the stats that you are advancing, because there is something inherently like biased about what you're saying. How you're saying.
Really? Why is it biased?
Can I cut in here? Before
I forget, I wanted to ask
you. Saying 19 games.
Before you cut in, I waited 3 hours.
Why not 21? Why not 38?
Fair enough, Tommy.
I'm just curious.
I've waited 3 hours to listen to everybody else. Okay, Pappy. So this season alone, 7 points in 6 games, 13th in the table, minus 3 different, only scored 5 goals in 6 games. Only Southampton have a worse record. Okay, so let's look at the last 19 games. In other words, 6 months or half a season, 5 months. 23 points in 19 games. Let's look at his tenure altogether since he came in as manager. 82 games in charge, 26 losses, more losses than any other manager.
Why is Google disagreeing with you? Okay, I'm just looking. What is Eric Ten Hag?
Go to
Which no, like Papi, you need to mention which sites are you going? Certain sites are just
Google.com, fam. Google.com. Right?
No, never mind.
This
Google.
is the question. Unless you are more reliable than Google.com.
Oh, you're using Kennedy. You're using AI Kennedy.
So bots. Okay, come out of this. Bots. Just 1 second. Come out of this. You're failing to understand the point, right?
Do all the stats.
Sorry,
for
Kenny.
all
Sorry,
hold on.
Ronald, can I interrupt you as a scientist, please? I need to make a very important. I mean, to make 2 very important points here. Pappy,
Will that stop the invasion?
No, Pappy, are you listening?
I am with you. I'm with you.
Right,
Gentlemen, please remember
the
the strong opinions loosely held.
Yes,
Please remember
that's
that.
I'm willing to change my opinion. Loosely held is what I wanted to ask. Yes.
I've changed my opinion. I've been nothing but positive about Eric Ten Hag for the last 2.5 years. But what I saw on Sunday against Spurs says everything to me.
Papi,
it's not
go
just
back
players.
to footy stats. I'll show you something. Go back to footy stats.
Kenny,
just go back to footy stats, quick.
No,
just a second,
please.
And then you can go in. Have you seen? Look at the percentages. That's for this season. If you go back up, look at the regression. Just go back before you go back. Scroll up so that we can go down. This is every season. That's the season. You've seen how we're regressing. Go down up. You see how he was in the green when he started. You see the regression from the time he started as manager.
Exactly.
There we go. Go up. You need to look at it. Go down. Keep going. You see.
You said
Start
go up
from one
or go down.
thing.
Which
one thing,
Start from his first season. It shows you.
Simple as
Before
that.
the Ajax, it will show you. There's the first season where he came. There, United. You see how green he was. Can you
Yes.
see? You see how he was, huh?
Yes.
But still, the losses were we had 9 draws. There it goes. It tells you in that season we played 62 games. We had nine draws. Don't go too fast. You can see how the regression is showing as he goes. This is proving to you what's happening. I don't know why you just want him to just be for us to just look during this season. Botswana, we have to look through his entirety of his tenure.
That's exactly what I've been trying to say about being having a holistic
Oh,
perspective.
listen, let Tommy explain. Tommy's been waiting for like 3 hours.
That's what Tommy gave to you. Tommy gave you statistics based on his tenure, his entirety of his tenure, including these games today.
Sure.
82 games, 26 losses.
Okay. Bots, can you get out of the screen? Can you come back to your face?
Please. Right. Can I just say, please, I'm not being negative.
Yeah.
I like Eric Ten Hag. I think he's a good manager. What Steve McLaren said about him being a tactical technician and saying that he's learned from Eric Ten Hag was a big wow moment for me. I like Eric Ten Hag, but he's lost the dressing room. He's lost the players. Is that Eric Ten Hag's fault? I don't know. But remember, please remember, what I said at the beginning of when I came on to talk, okay? And the bottom line of it is that, you know, we're all cursed with this confusion thing in our brain. We've got this, our players are confused. They're not performing for Eric Ten Hag because either they don't like him or they don't like the tactics, they don't like the formation, whatever it is. Every manager that's come in since Alex Ferguson has not been able to turn this club around.
Why?
Now, why is that? Is it the players or is it the manager? I don't know. You bring in a manager like Sam Allardyce. I know this is a stupid scenario, but you bring in Sam Allardyce, who's a manager that goes, yeah, just go out and play, lads, and have fun. Would that make us better? So what I'm saying is we're bogged down in all the technicality when the bottom line is just play bloody football. Take the captaincy off Bruno. Don't give him the responsibility so that Bruno can just play his game. give the captaincy to someone that's heart on sleeve like De Ligt or Martinez.
Okay.
Let's go back to being a club with the identity that we've always had. We're not getting that from Eric Ten Hag. And I'm sorry to say it. I am sorry to say it, Pappy, because I've been nothing but positive, even through the summer. And I love what the club has done with the structure. And I love the way that they've put all the different people in place that they have. But as a manager, is Eric Ten Hag our future for the foreseeable future?
No,
Is he
but
our
as
future?
someone,
I don't want to answer that because it's going to continue another back and forth.
Right.
Let somebody else go in that hasn't touched the ball.
so bots, as a person who recently got converted, right? Which
Yeah.
is me. That is
Yeah.
me, i.e. me, right? Very recent. Life's different right now.
And I'm not
Really, no.
gaslighting
I'm
anybody.
still holding con, bro. Still getting abused.
No, we are disagreeing. Okay, Tommy.
Sorry, I
Bro,
had to get that in. I've just found out what gaslighting is tonight.
When
the
Tommy
theme of
started
today's
talking,
show.
when Tommy
Sorry,
started
sorry.
talking, the first 2 points, when Tommy landed the first 2 points, it kind of reminded me of Eric Cantona. I was like, where is this man headed? Where is he going? And then it kind of hit me, and I kind of understood what exactly Tommy's trying to say. So, bots, you have to. I know you're complaining about 19 games and 6 games. You know, like they just talk about this. Bro, is this season looking good? It's peak. It's not even looking good, right? So stop looking at this season on 19 game or 82 games. Just think of it from a perspective of the fact that regardless the amount of games you think or you take, right? Just look at seasons. So look at the first season. You say in your mind, you might say he overachieved considering how we left under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer.
No, he
He
definitely
did well.
did. Every
He
United
did well,
fan
right?
agrees.
He did well. He overachieved. But okay, second season, you eliminate that. Why? Because there were injuries, this, that, and the. But third season, brother, you have to bounce back. There are no injuries. Touch wood. There are no injuries right now. Why are you not
Well,
going back to your factory fault settings when
well,
you
there
came
are
in?
injuries, Ronald. But go ahead and say.
Again, I'll cover your injuries as well. Mason Mount is an injury, I believe you are referring to, which not is being
Look
used.
at our
Okay,
left back situation. But go
left
ahead.
back, left
Yeah.
back. Right now we have
Hoyland
Below,
is
who's
just
a
coming
makeshift.
back. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, Hoyland is just coming back after how many games?
Has he had a Premier League start?
Has he not?
Answer that question.
No, has he not?
You're the
Has
one
he
that
not?
thinks there are
Yes,
no
no,
injuries
maybe.
this
Has
season.
he had
And
a
that is
start?
a false
So
narrative.
okay, so
sir.
you're telling me, Zerk. So you're telling me Hoyland. Okay, so Hoyland, Luke Shaw, or Malacia, right, and Lenny Yoro are the reasons why Eric Ten Hag is not performing to its highest capacity right now.
They're
Or
not the
Mason
sole
Mount
reasons,
included.
but they are contributory reasons. Yes, sir.
I'm with Ten Hag, but that's not an excuse.
No,
but
hold on.
No,
Bots,
I'm not saying that
bots,
the only
bots.
reason. I said
When
that
you said
how-
last season about
if you have a
when you
natural left back
if
that
last
plays with his
season
left foot as his dominant foot,
left
you
back
can't
is
sit
not
and tell
making
me
everything
that
in this game, bots. We can play from the right side. You talk about left back. We only play from the left side. That's Rashford's side. We don't even play from the right side where you have a competent right back player. Why are we not playing on the right side? Ahmad Diallo was actually just walking up and down in the last game. Why? Because we didn't move the ball on the right side at all. And then people come and say Ahmad Diallo has been shit this entire season. Why? Because, bro, we're not even playing on that side. So if you're not playing on that side, how is that guy going to impact in any positive way? Bots, try and understand. I'm not trying to convince you to come out as Eric. Don't do that, right? Don't do. I'm just a stupid YouTube. I'm just on YouTube. I'm just a factor of your imagination, right? But just think of it this way, like maybe for the next 10 games or 5 games, how much time you want to take, right? Just think of what Tommy just told you, that he's made some progress, but the progress is not progressing as it's supposed to. Not saying it's the third end year, right? First of all, I'm not sure if he's going to survive 10 games, so be mindful of it. Choose you wisely, like pick 5, right? That's possible, or 2. But yeah, so coming back to the point, see if he's making things go back to how it was in the first season. First season was good enough. He was making the right decisions. He was being proactive instead of being reactive. Right now, third season, and he's being a lot reactive. When something happens on the pitch, he reacts to the situation. He's not being proactive. He used to be proactive. Now he's changed his approach. Now, if Rashford is doing well, his reaction to that is, let me take him off and save him because, for Villa, I need him.
So, Ronald, can I respond? You just let me know if
Go on. With me, it's always a conversation. You can interrupt me at all points, bro.
While Tommy was speaking, I showed an excerpt from Jonathan Wilson. If anybody does not know who Jonathan Wilson is, he's a British journalist, author. He writes for the Athletic. You can find him whatever, The Guardian, a bunch of columns. He's a big literary football fan, and he said these words, that football is not just about players. Football is about the intelligent deployment of players and their movement within that deployment, and it's more about shape and about space. It's not just about players. That I'm sort of trying to just advance that idea to you guys right now, for you to be able to see from his perspective that right now Erik ten Hag knows this is the season where you have to show us what is your shape, what is the movement that you'd like from your players, what is it that all about, and if you're going to be right now, I feel like a lot of us fans are asking him to just be more about the players than what his actual ideas are. And I'd rather see a manager who's trying to really say, guys, this is my footballing identity, philosophy, and what I want to stand for as a coach. Now, get me the play. If these players can do it, let's look for other players that can do the job, because the job is very simple. I do not want to keep twisting and changing the job based on the low manpower that we have right now, barring all the injuries that we've experienced so far. We've talked about the fact that we don't have a left back, and some people in this panel, you can't sit down and tell me that if you had a natural left back that was in that left back position, we wouldn't.
It would help. It would help. It would help.
Right?
You're right. It would help.
But the injury, hold on. We spent a lot of preseason. Our midfield had Mason Mount. It had Bruno in it, and our pressing was significantly better in our preseason time up until the first 2-3 games, until Mason Mount got injured. And then what happened? We swapped. Mason Mount was swapped by Xerxes, and then we started to have to relearn how to press as a team. This whole thing about Ten Hag and how he's trying to play is actually not an individual game. It's a team game. You defend as a team, you attack as a team.
Now, I hear you, but then the problem in that as well is, yes, what you're saying is right. A lot of teams play as a team, defend as a team. In our system, the problem is when a person is asked to, press, like Bruno is the one who starts the press, right? Most likely. It leaves a gap in the midfield, because Kobe Mainu can only go as far up to cover the press for Bruno, where Rasmus and Rashford are also coming in. But Amad Diallo also falls into that press, and he leaves that space open on the left back position for the opponents to move the ball there and then move the ball out. And what that does is, in that one switch of play, our midfield is actually open, and then Casemiro has to either go in with a 2-footed tackle or do. Just watch Faz's stream yesterday. He was trying to explain it, and it kind of made me understand where we are actually going wrong, because he compared the model of, I think he was using Chelsea as an example, where
it's a fraud model to compare, because Chelsea are so far ahead of us in the rebuild process, bro. I'm sorry to break that to you.
Bots, again, you're talking about process and progress. I'm talking about 11 players on the pitch.
Yeah.
I'm talking about 11 players on the pitch and their movement.
Do you know how much Chelsea has flashed their players, Ronald, and changed their team?
Bots?
Sorry.
What's the Sarong question?
Bots, do I have to ask you to do a full-on progress and rebuild and everything to run on left side of the pitch?
What's the most important thing in a press, Ronald?
Huh?
What's the most important aspect to a press?
The one covering you from behind.
Covering space. Covering space.
For me, it's the cover. For me, it's the cover.
Trap.
Like if
it isn't.
For me, it
trap.
is.
It isn't.
When you press, you've got to be able to trap.
Again,
no.
Darius,
You gotta block the passing lanes.
Darius, it might actually help if you say nope and then go on to tell me what it is, then just say
pressure
nope
on the
and
ball. It's
Okay.
pressure on the ball. What you said is a misunderstanding of football. Were you talking about Ahmad, like not being able to cover the? I think you said left back. You meant right back, I assume. So
Yeah.
yeah. What happens in a press?
Pressure on the ball comes from the trap. It's a 2-man thing, not a 1-man.
It's a 3-man thing.
It is actually a 3-man thing. You're correct, but I didn't want to go that far. In case
Sorry, Tommy. I'm so sorry if that sounded rude. I didn't mean it to be.
No, it didn't sound rude at all because it is a 3-man thing. You're absolutely
And
correct. I
since
didn't wanna go too
you
far
guys
with it.
are saying it's a 3-man thing, my only point was in a 3-man thing we're actually deploying a 4th man in Ahmad Diallo when we're not
No, you're
supposed to,
not.
because that's
You're
leaving it
not.
open.
No,
No, you're not.
You're
You get
Three-man triangle.
one person to condition the play, which means that you force it to one area of the pitch. Like in terms of defensive structures, every defensive structure needs to be narrow. When you were earlier on talking about what is Ahmad going to do when he's so far away from the play, like that's actually to do with the counter press, which is that all proper football teams play narrow so that they're able to like defend when they lose the ball,
I
which
was
is
not
why you
trying
have
to be
outlet
critical
players.
of Ahmad Diallo at all.
Sorry?
I was not critical about Ahmad. I think the point
No, you're
that I
critical of
said,
the shape.
the shape in essence where we are actually pressing, where we're off the ball. Yes. When we're on the ball, I was saying we don't play on the right side. That was
Yeah,
my
exactly,
first point.
and that's why, because it's a counter press, right? I can't lie, Ronald. When I used to play it, I found it really difficult as well. Where like normally you're coached to be as near to the player as you can, but as far away as possible. With a counter press, you actually need to do something called counter marking, which is where you are like quite close to your man. And this is why we talk about like players who are able to receive at different angles, work in short spaces. It's a very common like football tactic. If you look at Arsenal, for example, they will be incredibly narrow at all times in possession, and then they'll have Saka a little bit out wide, and that is their outlet. Where normally we consider the outlet to be someone like Mark Hughes, who'll be able to like control the ball, like like hold it up and stuff. That's been out of football for 30 years. Now it is the guy that is on your furthest right. So essentially, it's all about like when you talk about football, right? You always want to be in control of the game, and that's in any of the 6 stages of play. Where without the ball, with the ball, you always want to be looking to score goals.
Connect for us why you wanted to break down pressing and like how that relates to Manchester United, because I'm
getting that. All right.
Okay.
So the key thing to remember is that all defensive structures are narrow and that they try and cut off as much of the pitch as possible, whether a counter press or a press. So when you talk about Ahmad letting the he's right wing left back, letting the left back free, that's absolutely fine. Every team does that on the basis that they're shutting down the ability to switch it because of pressure on the ball.
Yeah, but we're not shutting it down. That's the problem.
No, we or in principle.
We as a team.
Yes,
collectively.
exactly. And that is why I said what is the most important thing about a press? It is pressure on the ball.
So,
we do not exert pressure on the ball, in particular Rashford and Ahmad.
Yeah.
Which with me, I understand now that you're kind of like, I understood it at the first thing as well. But my only problem is, let's stop being a left-footed player, left-footed side. I'm tired of trying to see always
Okay,
Rashford
do you know
be
why?
the only
I said
outlet.
something
Do you know why you have a left foot like inverted, as it were?
No. I'm not talking about left foot inverted. I'm just talking about every attack that we do, or every attacking phase goes through the left. Like, I am tired. I don't know how many times I've seen Bruno just look or collect the ball, regardless where he's on the pitch, and just move it to the left, where Rashford is, because he feels like Rashford is about to make that run.
But do you understand why we do that?
I want to move away from it because
why?
I want to
The
move
idea
away
of the
from
press
it
is to
because
keep people play
I
wide.
feel Ahmad Diallo could hold the ball better than Rashford. We do that in the counter-attacking phases of play, right?
I understand. Right. Okay. Ronald, can I just check my understanding of what you're saying?
Go on.
Is that Amad Diallo is not like, for example, Sadio Mane or I don't know, Ollie Watkins 2 years ago. He's not a player that is going to like absolutely roast his fullback and stuff like that. He's a guy that is a combination player, more like Saka, for example. So why do we have a combination player out on the far right? It's the same way that Anthony is a combination player. His best form was when McTominay played at 10, like at the beginning of last season. Why are we putting that player out in that position who doesn't have the physical gifts? And we're not like a key theme of Ten Hag's like tenure is that no player is being maximized in their position. Is that what you're saying, as opposed to the fact that you disagree fundamentally? A player should be out a bit wider than everyone else.
Darius, my only point, I think you're misunderstanding me, kind of.
Sure.
My only point is the wrap up haven't kind of understood it, that I'm tired of seeing us so, like he used the right word, dependent upon the left side to attack. Yes, it works, and when it works, it looks good, right? But I want to see the right side as well, where you don't really have to necessarily attack or beat a man and then move the ball inside and then score a goal, because the only person who can do I think it's called a cutback, right, into the goal, Amad Diallo does it best, right? And he has to reach that position. We can also move, like how did we concede a few goals against Tottenham? Timo Werner wasn't actually ripping up anything on that far side, but he was actually holding the ball and then moving it back inside. He was holding the ball, moving it back inside. Our Amad Diallo could be that technical player, because I know he's that techie player that can hold the ball and then move it inside for the whole team to move together instead of just relying upon one type of counterattack. You should have multiple outlets of attack. That is the main problem I have with Bruno Fernandes as well. For the last many years, we've used him as the only creative outlet. When you have players like Amad Diallo, you've had players like Sancho, you have players like Eriksen just there. Just try to optimize the usage of those players. Maybe use Bruno as a deeper player and use Eriksen as a 10. And
No,
just try to
Ronald,
expand.
Ronald, you have
I'm sorry. Go
a
ahead.
big point there too, because I feel like Bruno is more left looking than right.
He's always looking on the left side. He's the moment he gets the ball, he's looking at Rashford for a run.
Yeah. It's probably like that muscle memory thing. You remember Ronald?
No, it's not.
And
It's
you know,
coaching.
it is coaching. It is coaching. It is also muscle memory, because hear me out. Jose Mourinho was at Tottenham Hotspur when he broke down the goal that we were going to score in the second half. He said Pogba's going to collect the ball and he's going to look over the shoulder and look at the Rashford making the run, and that's how they're going to score. And that is exactly how we scored the goal. 100%. And I'm like, bro, Jose Mourinho probably left that in the chat for them to kind of remember that this is how you can actually score a counter-attacking goal. So obviously, if he could predict it, who's obviously been with those players, I'm sure other managers can also see that bro, if you lock him down, because I see a lot of times 2 people, 3 people trying to gang up on Rashford, and Rashford thinks he's prime Iniesta to go through all of them. Last game is the first time I actually saw him after many years to do that as well.
Kenny, I know you want to say something, but
I just want to make one point.
Hold on, Darius. Let's up vibes. Oh, Professor Olmo has not said anything in a while as well. You know, I want to also respect them in this conversation if they have something to chime in and say. Oh, Mitch, you haven't said. It's been
all I've been hearing is cha cha cha.
Break down the cha-cha-cha, bro.
Right. When there's simple facts you see on the field and you say, oh no, it's this, oh no, it's that. Let me make it simple for you. Why is Dallo inverting? Who gave him permission to invert?
It's the rest defense.
Who gives him? So does the rest defense give him permission to invert? So who told? Yes. So the manager told Dallo to invert. He inverts, and nonsense happened on that wing. Am I correct?
Yes,
that's what we're speculating. Yes.
So why is it that the manager can look like, Then not the magic. He can't even see because he's blind. This has been happening for the past 6 games with Dallo inverting. Nonsense happen every time. So I might just say, hey, Dallo, don't invert. What will happen if you tell Dallo not to invert?
You get cut through on transition.
You get what?
You get cut through on transition. Have we conceded less goals on transition?
Yes, you get cut through in transition because our players pressing nonstop. My thing is like we have one of the highest sprints in the league.
A transition is when you lose the ball when you're in
possession.
Yeah,
you lose
pressing is where you don't have the ball.
Yes, because about the way our red defense is looking. Because again, it's like why is it that we always lose the ball and all of a sudden we gotta defend immediately? Like the build-up's supposed to happen slowly from defense to midfield to offense. But it seems like we trying to bypass the midfield for the past beginning of the season 4 games, try to bypass the midfield, didn't work. So now when Eriksen come in, we're trying to use the midfield. Okay, cool. Why is it that we lose the ball so fast, high up in front? Because again, we have the highest sprint in the league. Because we're constantly running back. We're losing the ball, run. Lose the ball, run. Like Dallo. Okay, yes, Dallo invert. Okay, cool. Dallo invert. Oh, Dallo, we lost the ball. That right winger has the ball. Run. So you have to run from midfield all the way to come out there and get the ball again. And we already know Lissandro can defend out wide because you said Chari gives an example in the beginning to say the boom like this man is weak out wide. But then again, he's constantly being exposed out wide. He's constantly being exposed because again, Dallo is inverting.
Would you prefer to be exposed out wide or in the center?
No, he's getting exposed out wide because he's getting exposed out wide. Simple as that. Ever since we brought in Mazraoui, we're like, Mazraoui for Wan-Bissaka. To me, I don't see no difference. But all I get is 0.
I'm trying to understand the idea that you're putting forward, Omo. You're saying Dallo should not invert, or just in general, our left back should not be inverting because it hurts the team. Like, what is the actual point that you're trying to make, bro?
What I'm trying to make is I was already to another point, which is Mazraoui for Wan-Bissaka is 2-0. Because the way I see it is like we burn Mazraoui, I'm like, okay, we might get some overlapping. This one doesn't even overlap or underlap. It makes no sense. And again, it makes no sense for our wingers on the right hand side because they need overlap and underlap. Same thing for our left wing, no overlap and underlap. And I've said this since last year that our wingers cannot beat man one-on-one or could get a great chance from the wing. It's kind of difficult for them because they need the overlapping, underlapping from fullback. And we do not have that. And again, if you want to have overlapping, underlapping fullback, you don't need a number 10. The number 10 role is dead if you're going to need the overlapping, underlapping fullback. So first of all, we're going to have overlapping, underlapping fullback. So now you use the number 10. Your number 10 is constantly straight on spraying passes. Your number 10 is not supposed to be spraying passes like that. You're supposed to come from deep. Like from the number 6 or number 8 to be spraying passes. Your number 10 just there to link up play, short passes to the left. He's on the left hand side, short passes with the striker, right wing. He's on the right hand side, short passes with the winger striker. But it doesn't happen. We have like Bruno will be better as a number 8.
Yeah. I'm sorry, that is so wrong.
I'm right. Don't tell me I'm wrong.
No,
I'm right.
You are wrong.
Mute your mic. Don't listen. What I'm saying is fact. So you don't. Because I watch football in a different angle the way you watch football. Again, Bruno is better off as a number 8 and Eriksen as a 10. Because even though Bruno is the bad number 8, he's better off at number 8 than he's at number 10. Because at number 10 you need to link up plays. Who has Bruno link up plays for you? Because the link up play is not the type of link up play. Bruno get the ball, long pass. What are we doing here? You're wasting time. So now the opponent get the ball, we're defending again. Bruno get the ball, long pass. Already we're defending again. It was supposed to happen is build up little by little phase to get to the offense. And that hasn't happened for 2 years now, a year and a half. Because year 1, we forgot what happened that year. That year was inshallah and it just worked. Year 2,
just
collapse.
last season I saw Bruno linking up with Amad Diallo and Sancho, but okay.
No. So I say year two is collapse. Year 3, we are already collapsing. We're gonna collapse some more.
He was still linking up with them, no?
Ronald,
he was linking up there. When I say link up, I mean long ball and build up little by little. We've been bypassing the midfield.
I'm talking about 1-2 passes. I'm not talking about long ball. I'm talking about 1-2 passes.
Oh yeah. The 1-2 passes, but it's not enough because I could see the one game and the next game is gone. But
you just said he is not a linking up player.
All right.
Again, I see one game and the next game is gone. When I say something, I want
You're right. Yes.
When I say something, I want them to be consistent to the link
It's not consistent. Yes.
Again, you're not listening. I'm talking here. When I say something, it's because
I just said you're
for the
right.
rate of games. For example, when I say Etihad style of play is bad, like we have no consistent style of play this year. Because again, what he had done the first 2 games, next 2 games was different. Next game is different from what
Maybe
we did
because
today
of the
to
anger,
what we did versus
you're not
Twente.
listening.
What we
I
did
said
versus
you are
Twente.
right.
I'm on to another topic already.
Yeah,
In the
so
manager style of play, why it's not
not everyone is suffering from ADHD.
Hold on.
again, like where people. The
Yeah.
manager style of play is not good. It's not good. It's there, but it's not good. It's not consistent because I gotta be the same thing from series of games. Beginning of the season 4-4 press for 2 games. Next game he changed it. I forgot what game was that. The draw changed it. Win. He used the same style. Twente changed it. I forgot what match to play versus after Twente, but Twente Spurs he changed it, and today Porto or yesterday changed it again. So now versus whatever the next game is, I don't know what he's going to do versus Villa. I don't know what he's going to do versus Villa because he constantly changes it.
So your point is you want a manager who's not tactically flexible or like
If you be tactical flexible, he's got to be good. Because again, there's no consistency in it. There's no consistency in it.
Sure.
Is there consistency?
Well, there is.
Do you know what we're going to do our next game? Morgan Rogers, the most dangerous player. Do you know what we're going to do our next game?
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
but the change.
You're not sure. Cool.
The change you're talking about happened with Palace, who play 3-5-2, which it's very, very difficult, like to go in with a different press against a team that has +1. Like you have to see what you're playing against. Like when he plays against City, like he plays the 4-2-4, and the point of the 4-2-4 press, it's called a chain press, is the idea that you don't allow the ball into the midfield, you allow it like into wide areas, which punish you more. But when you play against a 3-5-2, like they have a natural ability to work that into different areas. And just
The
one thing
4-2-4 versus Liverpool. How did it work out for us?
Guys, Kanye was really cordial and had a question and decided.
I've been trying to tell you something for ages, Pappy. It'll be very quick.
Listen, Darius, let's let Kanye
Fair
speak.
enough.
While wrapping up the stream, we passed the 4-hour mark already, and like I want us to put in our closing perspectives on this. Kanye, go ask your question, bro, and then we'll go.
I'm just going to actually just wrap up and just call it tonight as well.
I know the wine has finished. Have you put in your score predictions, by the way, for the weekend?
I'll do that before the
Don't
day.
forget,
I'll
don't
do that
forget.
tomorrow.
Okay.
No, the wine not finished. I just stopped drinking. It's just I'll have to take my
We
kid.
sobered you up with these opinions.
Yeah, no, I'm taking my son to soccer practice in the morning, so then I will not be able to drive if I do
Okay.
So
responsible father, we respect that.
Hey, bro, gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Mbappe project. Anyway, my closing.
Project Mbappe is on.
Project Mbappe is for me, I don't know.
Gonna be Memphis.
I think we've exhausted. Oh, I'm exhausted talking about this manager. I just feel as though the decisions that are coming, especially like playing, I think we should see some change. Like Tommy said something that resonated with what I said earlier on, that all these decisions are coming from the manager. Like playing like what Ronaldo is talking about, constantly playing on the left side. Those are tactics that are coming straight from the manager. He keeps on telling them to do that. We keep getting scored with the same type of goal across from the right side or the left side where Dalot is missing. Why is Dalot missing? He's in the midfield. I mentioned that earlier on. Umo's just come back and said the same thing again. But those are instructions. Why is Dalot? Dalot, if he's not a natural left back, why don't we just make him an overlapping fullback? He sits back a bit, just follows the line, and then he just overlaps when we get the ball. We don't need to overcomplicate his position and we have him invaded and what, since we already know he's a little bit uncomfortable. Playing from the right side, why don't we ask the players such as Bruno to concentrate on the right side, to have Amad Diallo be more involved in the game? These are all decisions that are coming from the bench, So for me, I'm not one who's going to advocate for a manager to go just for the sake of change and whatnot. No, but
for me, I don't see him changing this. That's why I am Eric Ten Hag out.
All
Not
right.
because I don't respect the man as a manager, I do, but sometimes I feel as though also maybe he's failed to just get through with this particular crop of players. And like Tommy said something like a saying that what was that saying? Tommy?
Strong opinions.
Strong
opinions.
Strong opinions. Tommy, we need you.
Weakly held.
Weakly
There
held.
was something about tomatoes.
Yes.
I think he
Yeah,
said,
something about tomatoes.
I think he said
Strong
strong
opinions are like tomatoes.
I remember the quote. It is strong opinions held
strong
loosely.
Opinions weakly held.
Yeah.
Strong
Loosely held.
opinions, loosely held.
So like we were saying that I'd say that he's maybe overcoaching them. He's not maybe trying to listen. He's not changing. He's not. Sometimes you just have to also, as a head coach, listen or try to change your ways. But he's been doing the same thing over and over like a mad person, trying to see change. Trying to walk through a wall expecting a door there every day. No. You change up the shape. You try and bring up position. You put Ericsson up front, drop Bruno. Bruno at Sporting Lisbon, when he left Portugal, he used to play an 8. He was deep. He was coming from deep. At one point in Bruno's first position, we even thought he could play 6, if you remember.
Yeah,
he did against Wolves first game.
Exactly. Yes. So I don't understand why all of a sudden Bruno cannot play this deep 8, and then we have somebody who's more creative up front. And then it's all coming from the coach. So for me, that's him. Anyway, guys, I wish you all the best. Depending where you are, good night, good morning, good afternoon.
Get to first Shibian.
Good night, dude. Always a pleasure.
Good
Always
night.
a pleasure, guys.
Good
Take
night.
care of yourselves.
Good
All
night,
right.
Johnny.
And
Overhead
also,
TV.
what happens here is no beef. I love you all. We're all buddies here. It's just arguments like boys do. So don't even take it too hard.
Yes,
Peace.
yes. Big up yourself, bro, and also good luck with practice in the morning. Shout out to Overhead Kick TV. Please, as we're closing up, I just want you to make sure that you say if you're Ten Hag in or out. We heard Kani, he said he's Ten Hag out. Where is Tommy in this one? I know your position, but I want you to just say it for the record, Tommy.
Yeah, I've tried to be positive non-stop, dude, and I like the structure they put in place. I like the fact they gave him an extension to his contract. Thought he was the man for the job. But like I said with the expression, strong opinions loosely held. You've got to be able to adapt and change your mind based on what you see, feel, and hear. You've got to remember our eyes and our ears.
Talk to me like I'm
Alright.
10 years old. Strong opinions loosely held.
Yes. So what that expression means is that it means that you will have strong opinions, but as things change, you have to change and adapt as well. So in other words, I was very much Eric Ten Hag in. There's nobody better. Let's keep going. Let him develop with these players that he's brought in there, his players. But my strong opinion on that has changed because what I've seen recently says to me he's just not the man for the job. So keep your opinions strong, but hold them loosely because things change. Now, let's say, for example, the next 5 or 6 games we win, then maybe my opinion will change again because I'm seeing promising signs.
New evidence.
So the idea of the expression is that you keep your opinion strong because that's who you are and it's what you see and feel and hear, because our eyes and our ears are our 2 greatest gifts there are. But at the same time, you've also got to be able to adapt to what is happening on the pitch. Now, some people will say, oh, you're a Judas. You shouldn't change your opinion. Once your opinion's made, that's it. No, that's not right because things change.
Exactly.
So, while things change, mate, but at the minute, from what I've seen, I've been a long time supporter of Man United, I just don't see Eric Ten Hag as our future. I'm sorry, I just don't.
Fair enough. That's your point. So you're Eric Ten Hag
out.
Okay. All right. He said it. We have the tape.
But
Ronald.
can I just say one other final thing to that,
No,
Pappy?
no, no, no.
Here's the
You
reason why.
ended up Ten Hag out.
Edin Terzic is the man we need at our club.
Former
Edin
Dortmund.
Terzic, as a young manager with our young players, is the best man for the job in terms of where we are, in terms of our environment, our players, our club. He is who we should bring in. So when we lose to Villa on Sunday and we go into the international break, I hope Man United bring in Edin Terzic.
All right. We lost Tommy, connection with Tommy, because he said when we lose to Villa. But that's a good shout, though. That's a left field like suggestion. I didn't even. You prick! You're not a Man United fan saying when we lose to Villa. But anyway, Darius, what are you saying? How do you want to close today's show?
Well, first of all, I love the fact that Tommy is making an empirical argument on the basis of John Locke and so on, which is that you should always trust your senses above everything else. But it is also the opposite of the Descartesian argument of cogito ergo sum, where you should trust what you think. For me personally, Pappy,
it's the argument of who? Say those words again. I don't
Descartes. So Descartes said, "Cogito ergo sum." I think, therefore, I am.
So that's some sort of like Latin philosopher who say.
Well, he's a French philosopher. He spoke in Latin. He had a big fight with Newton, of all people. However, like there's been a lot of points made. I'll make it quick. Ten Hag out, but Pappy, a lot of the points that you've made tonight have been a misunderstanding of how to use statistics.
All right. Speak on it.
Statistics are meant to cut through bias, and bias comes from personal experience. So if you don't have any experience in the Premier League, which I'm guessing you don't, you're not able to use statistics properly. And the second thing is that
that's an interesting assertion that you're making. But go ahead.
That's what statistics are. Like them.
So you're saying nobody that's haven't played in the Premier League can use as statistics? What can you clarify?
What I'm saying is that statistics are meant to cut through personal bias. Personal bias is based on your own experience. So, for example, with Tommy, he's saying his own experience is based on what his senses tell him.
Okay. It feels like an ill-informed opinion to say statistics.
It's not. It's a definitive.
I think it's
opinion.
the other way around. Statistics are a supporting factor to an opinion that you assert. But
not
look at it differently.
Not really. But that's fair enough. The other thing, actually, I'll just I'll just say that Ten Hag out, but I'll leave it with the past performance is the best predictor of future performance, and it is a better predictor than the relationship between smoking and cancer, which is a correlation. So to dismiss statistics based on other seasons, I don't think is fair. But it's your opinion. It's all about opinions. Respect everyone. Shout out to Tommy. What a brilliant guest. Well done.
Big up yourself, Bath Time, aka Man Like Darius, the man you can find on Man United Agenda. Interesting opinions he has. Vibes.
Bro, I'm lost. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I mean, speak on if you're Ten Hag in and out.
Bro, I want him sent to Guantanamo Bay tomorrow. I have to sit through a lot of that nonsense.
Yeah, all the nonsense that we spewed today in today's 4
But not from you, because I respect that he's standing on business. I respect it.
Sure.
Because unlike Joe, you haven't flip-flopped and hid.
Bro, intelligence is part of intelligence is like making your opinion based on new evidence, right? you know, that's what I like about what Darius just said too, as well as Tommy. Actually, it's just like sometimes you can have an opinion, and your opinion is subject to change based on the terms that you define as a person, right? And that's, for me, I'm actually seeing where we are as a team, where we are in a rebuild, and I'm starting to let go of like me wanting to just beat, like, say, you know, Porto. Of course we're supposed to beat Porto, but we have to also acknowledge where we are, you know, and we have to understand where we are in the process. And that's where I'm starting to see the situation a little bit differently. And I want to beat Spurs, bro. I want to beat Brighton. I want to beat all these teams. When we're playing Villa on Sunday, I want us to annihilate them. But I know deep down that if I just go with my blind bias of saying, oh, the Man United that I fell in love with during Fergie times is playing, I'm going to be so disappointed. So I just have to just recalibrate my expectations for me to be able to process reality right now. That's where part of my thought process is. You know what I mean?
Well, see, some of that makes sense because if you know all the title charge man, they're idiots.
Yeah,
they're idiots.
Yeah.
So I get why. I'm not trying to push you. I just want to know why you still support him. But you've explained it, so you know I can't say nothing to you.
Sure. So
I just
you
think his system is garbage.
So
I just think his system's garbage. His midfield setup's garbage. You could have Prime Kante in this midfield, and he'd probably die after 80 minutes. Nothing's gonna work. I can't see a way he changes anything. Anytime we've gone with a different midfield, it's the same thing. He's changed the defenders, same thing. Even the goalkeeper, we were conceding 20 shots every game last year.
Sure, that is true.
So that's why it's just going to keep getting worse with this guy.
So you want to cut ties as soon as possible.
Because listen, I said at the start of the season, I wouldn't complain if we finished 6th, but had a consistent, good style of play. So I'm not sacking him because he's not challenging for the league. It's just every team batters us every week.
I hear you. I also want to remind you that can change, and this is a new season, and let's just give it time. I know the start has not been what we wanted, but it is possible that it will change. So do not give in.
Well,
And Bots, before you said vibes, right? Vibes. I'm not condescending. I just like banter too much because you know how conversations over here get so serious. Few terms used, I don't even know what they meant, bro. Like, I was actually gonna send you a private chat and ask, what was that
Brother,
word?
that was like 2 hours ago. It's all right, don't
Bro,
worry.
I remember things, bro, because if I hurt someone's emotions as a human, I remember it. Like, okay, I just maybe I offended someone, right? Omo and
No,
me,
I'm
that's
not
just
offended.
different because that's like an elder to me now. So he's different now. Omo and me are like blood brothers. We hate each other. But other than that, yeah, never mean it for anyone else, bro.
Big up Ronald for making sure that vibe.
Nah, the only offensive thing in this stream is it was in the comments. Is it Mitchell telling me Saliba's a scrub and he's not better than any defenders we have? That was offensive.
Oh, really? He's right here. You can talk to him, no?
Is that him? I thought that was some other guy. Yeah, go on, tell me how Saliba's not better than any of our defenders.
Bro, he's not better
Please.
than he's not better
Oh, he's
than
not.
Delict.
He's not better than Delay? Okay, no problem. Who else is he not better than?
Yeah, only Delict for now. I've not seen what Lenny looks like yet, but I think he's
Did you-
overrated, man. He's highly overhyped, in my opinion.
I'm not saying Delight's bad, by the way, but what are you going off? That he's better than Saliba.
Look at the guy's track record, bro. This guy
Who
was.
Saliba as well. As soon as he came into
I'm talking
Arsenal,
about
their defense
Delay.
improved. Or Delay. Yeah, well, he
This
was
guy
good
was
at Bayern.
captain
to be
of
fair.
Ajax at age 19. Like, he's a leader. He went to Juve. He's been around big clubs.
Yeah, but that
Saliba's
doesn't make you a
played
better
for
player, though.
scrubs like Arsenal
But
and
Saliba's also
in
part of the
League
best
A.
defense in the Premier League.
Well, they're the best right now, but it doesn't mean like he's the best defender in the Prem or whatever.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
He was the best last season. I think that I
Last
think
season,
last
yes.
one season itself is the only season that both of them actually worked well. Apart from that, I think this season we can't obviously predict how it's going to end. Uh, but that's why like sometimes I hate the conversation where I'm not saying Vibes has done it, but when some people like Carragher would put Van Dijk in the same conversation as Foden and Vidic, it just gives me an
Oh yeah,
it
no, yeah, yeah.
it kind of ticks me in the wrong way, like nah, like okay, hold on, like maybe not, like like don't do that.
It's the same
Yeah,
thing
he
when
does a
they
touch
do it with
Vidic. He
Saliba
does
as
a touch
well,
Vidic.
Ronald.
Yeah.
They do it with Saliba. Saliba ain't won anything yet.
No,
No
no.
major
See, again,
trophy,
Saliba
and
might
then
have not won anything right now, and I hear it, but you have to also accept, Mitch, that Saliba is going to be that guy who replaces, uh, Varane next in the French team, for example, and not necessarily a player has to really go to Real Madrid or Barcelona to become the big player, right? To be announced as a big player like he can be a big player if he's still playing at Arsenal. Arsenal's doing well. You have to respect the fact that I think, if I'm not wrong, they conceded the least amount of goals last season. So that just does not
You're
come
not wrong.
without, yeah. So they are collectively a very good team, but even like them two together work well. I think, in my opinion, I would agree with Vibes. Like Saliba and Gabriel, they pair up well. And the second pairing I like in the Premier League is not ours, is actually Mickey Van de Ven and Romero. I like them two pairing as well. Like those two, like those are solid pairings for me.
I think Van der Ven's better than Saliba.
Oh, also, sorry, I know you want to go. The
And
other thing that offended me is when he
that's
said
that's
Lookman's better than Mbappe. Sorry, that one I just remembered.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was offensive.
That was
Really offensive.
that was wild, Mitch.
Listen, even I have to admit that was a bit wild. I was trolling with that one. Yeah.
No man, that was wild. That was wild. Okay, but good thing Vibes you called him out for it, because I had forgotten about that outrageous.
And I just remembered, and I
But you,
hope he was
Yeah.
joking with
but
it.
you were listening for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I bet you forgot the stuff.
Yeah, I mean today's discussion was so fascinating. There was like lots of.
And I'll be honest, you could have done this till the game, like before kickoff as
We
well. Like you
could
could have
continue.
continued
That-
this
that-
stream till, and there would be no conclusion.
No, I know. I mean, but like, I want to respect everybody that's been tuned in. There's some people that are
Oh yeah,
barely
absolutely.
awake, and they're still tuned in. So respect to them. So Vibes, Ten Hag in or out, sir?
I think you know the answer.
I know the answer, but I would need the receipt.
Yeah, Ten Hag out.
Ah, get out of here. They got Vibes. We have the receipt. Mitch, you wanna go on the last closing statement, all the things
Yeah,
about
sure.
today, whatever, but also make sure you put Ten Hag in or out at the end of your answer.
Yeah, there's been like a lot of amazing points made today by everybody. I agreed with a lot of them, disagreed with a lot, but I'm Ten Hag doubt, not out. I'm doubting him right now, to be honest. But I feel like I still have faith in the guy.
He beats Aston Villa 4-1. What is that going to change where you are? Or no?
I mean, if we win 10 games in a row, I'll say that most
Okay.
of Ten Hag outers, they're gonna go in their shell. Probably.
Yeah.
Like they're not gonna be loud if we win 10 games in a row right now.
Okay. Okay. So you're Ten Hag doubt, but you don't want to pick in or out. That's why you're saying that.
Yeah, I'm not Ten Hag out, but I think he can do much better, but right now I'll probably say I'm still Ten Hag faithful because I believe in this guy, bro. I know he's gonna it's possible he can turn this around. I feel like.
Yeah. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Big up yourself, Mitch, for being a Ten Hag doubter, but then eventually he saved it by saying, "I believe in Ten Hag." All right, Ronald, my bro.
Oh wait, almost not there. Okay, cool.
He just went backstage, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you probably already know his answer as well. So.
Yeah, I know his answer. I don't need to ask him.
Yeah, but hey, here's the thing, right?
But are you
So,
like Lucky? Are you like Mitch? Because you see, Lucky sits in the middle as well. You know, which
nah, see, I'll tell you my stance.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna reiterate it. I'm just not gonna loom over it.
Yeah.
This guy, I blame him for the suffering I went through and the abuse I went through for the last 2 years. I blame this guy in the checkered shirt, sir. You, sir, you, the black collared one, sir. You, yes, you
me?
know you're smiling inside. You're
I don't know what
smiling
you're talking
inside. Nah, you're smiling inside.
I don't know what you're talking about.
3 years ago, when I said
Yeah.
on Faz's channel, Ten Hag out because I did not agree with what he and how he treated Ronaldo, and things I used to say at that time is all coming back now. But again, I understood when Omo, Faz, and everyone said that back the manager because there's a wave or change, and Omo has also gone on the record to say he saw the change initially, but he hated the fact that the manager went or backtracked on his own ideology. Like when he came in, he said, "I'm gonna play this style of play." Omo was excited. Omo said, "Okay, I hear you," but then he just switched up, right? Could be because of any reasons. He likes Ange Postecoglou because he stands on business. Even if he's down to 10 men, he's still going to play a high line. He likes that aspect about a manager who stands on business. Eric Ten Hag has gone away from business sometimes, and obviously other factors. However, for me, till the start of this season, I was like, nah, back the manager, give him a new contract, let him cook, let him do what he can. Till the start of this season, right? Like end of last season, that is where I was. Let him cook, give him time, give him one more year, let him see, and you can find clips of it. I said that multiple times. Let him see the end out of his contract. They decided to give him a new contract. I was happy, elated. It was not a new contract. It was basically just giving him the last year and the extension as a combined offer instead of keeping it as an extension. So it was not actually a new contract. It was just basically cementing what he actually had originally, right? So the only thing is, now I'm at a point. Stop looking at online food menus. He's not looking at any food
I
menu.
literally was thinking dinner. Okay, well, go ahead, finish.
So right now,
Yeah,
boss,
finish.
right now where I am,
Yeah.
I don't care. If you sack him tomorrow, it would not make a difference to me. If he's
No,
gonna get sacked in the next 5
Ronald,
minutes,
you
it
being
won't
too
make
different.
a difference to me.
Bro,
If he gets by the
bro.
end of the season, it would not make a difference to me. Bots, you have to understand. I've tried to support the guy in multiple facets and multiple ways. There is a reason why I say Bruno needs to be away from the team because I'm tired of defending the guy. There's nothing I can even say that will defend him at this point. He needs to be away from the team. Same goes for Ten Hag. He's a good manager. A lot of people say he might do well somewhere else. We just need a new face because we need that one manager bounce. Second, our players just somehow, even if you send Omo, right, and he doesn't give them any time, they will play for Omo. A new manager coming in, they will play for Omo. Omo would not have to slap them and tell them, "Oh, it's just Tottenham." He wouldn't have to do even that conversation. They would just play him, but they would play for him for 1.5 years, and then again back to square one.
That's exactly what
And
I'm
my agenda would still be with two players. I want them out until, and I promise to you, until they're not gone, we would not win a Premier League, regardless the manager. You want to bring the best manager in the world, bring in De Zerbi. If you still have these two players in the team, you are not going to win anything. I am sorry, Luan. I hope you're not in the chat, but it is Rashford and it is Shaw. Two players who in their own heads think they're luxury players would be a hindrance towards the club. I would love to see Rashford come back to his form, but again, it's going to be very temporary. It's not going to be permanent.
Okay.
Bruno can go as well. I'm not saying Bruno will win you the Premier League, but those two would be a hindrance.
Okay, Ronald. The left door says Ten Hag in, the door on the right says Ten Hag out. Which door are you opening?
I mean, if you still have to ask that question, that's on you. I've taken the left door time ago, sir.
All right. Yep. He said it. Ten Hag.
Which side am I on?
Say it. I don't want to say it for you, bro.
Ten Hag out, bro.
Ten Hag out. He said it. I have the receipt. Omo, bro.
Yeah, about time. You see, I just want to start off by saying football is not a hard sport. I've been preaching this for a long time. It's not a hard sport. Like, you have a manager here that doesn't know what he's doing, and we are here at this road. I don't even blame the manager. I'm telling out. I blame Ineos. As I already told you, I wanted Ineos to come through the door. Remember my old name, Daddy Ratcliffe. I wanted Ineos to come to the door because they came with football people. And I'm looking at the signing. I'm like, bro, what are you doing with Ten Hag? You're going backwards. So now, man, this year's a waste because they want Champions League football. They want top 4 to get the Champions League because they need that Champions League money. So already we have wasted a year. A year is wasted right now. I don't care what you think or what you feel. A year is wasted with this manager right now. The only thing that could salvage it, get a new manager to come in and coach. Coach his players. These players are not that bad. They're not that bad. You make it seem like they are worse than what they are. Is Marcus Rashford better than Anthony Gordon? I ask you this. He's not. He's not better than Marcus Rashford.
Rashford has put up better numbers than Anthony Gordon, but bro,
if you're making a team, who you picking?
Right now, okay, all right. I reluctantly pick Marcus Rashford.
So when I look at my players, I don't see them like, oh, they're bad players, they're shit players. I'm like, they're good players. You could even get more out of them. When they're good, you could get more out of them. This manager's not getting more out of them. So now he's complaining, this player's not doing this player's not doing this, player not doing this. Like, bro, you brought half of them in. Half the back line versus Dalot, Ole era. What was the weakness? One of his weaknesses was back post defending, right? Doing only good at such an era, he's building backwards defending. Erik ten Hag, year 3, still backwards defending. I thought you said you improved the player. You fixed one side, you didn't fix the other part, which is backwards defending has been his weakness since Ole era. So when people say these players, we know their weakness during Ole era. Has he fixed it now?
Dalot has shown improvement. You can't say Dalot.
No, he has shown improvement.
Even defensively or more.
Yeah, but that was his biggest red flag was backwards defending.
Sure.
Him and Aaron Wan-Bissaka doing Ole era, backwards defending was the red flag. I'm like, okay, a new manager gonna come, he's gonna fix that. He didn't fix it, but then again, listen, day by day, I hope Ten Hag get fired by Monday. I hope we get fired by Monday. I'm still Ten Hag out. My prediction: 3-0 United win. Ten Hag out.
Wow. Okay, he said it. Ten Hag out, and he also said, Man United are not gonna win. Guys, it's crazy. This Dalot conversation is actually so interesting because, like, today, because of we went there a lot of times with Kani, I looked it up, and Dalot has played 50 games as a left back compared to Mazraoui, who's played 10 games. So that's 5 times more on left back position, right? Even though we know Dalot's primary position is not left back. Now, we're forced into this situation because obviously of the left back crisis, which is also not Ten Hag's fault, by the way. I have to constantly remind our fellow Man United fans that this is not a doing of Erik ten Hag. It's actually just a situation that we find ourselves in because the board deemed it that way. They didn't want to invest in a left back because they were banking on Malacia and Luke Shaw to come back. So I honestly feel that there would be a lot more improvement if we had a natural left back with a left foot, and we could have seen some more attacks being launched from the left-hand side as well, and not us being sort of like a one type of like skewed to one side type of team. But anyway, whether you agree with me or disagree with me, I think we can agree on the fact that we all love Manchester United. We want the best for Man United. And for me, I love the fact that we have a varied differences of opinion on this forum. And that is what it's all about. Whether you're Ten Hag in or you're Ten Hag out, you know, the whole point is we love Manchester United. Well, Manchester United in. So As somebody said it in the chat earlier on, you gotta shake it all about or something like that. So big up to whoever said it. It might have been Elite Baller, but at the end of the day, we will be here for Aston Villa on Sunday, and I'm hoping for a Man United win. And if you are one of those Man United fans that's like, I want Man United to lose, man, shame on you. There's no other way to say it. Yeah. If you haven't hit the like button, shame on you. Let's end the show. It's happy hour number 83. We're approaching the 5-hour mark, which is insane when you think about it. So, yeah, I'll see you guys also tomorrow. Hold on. Do not forget to put your score predictions in the community post. If you haven't done so yet, this is the opportunity, or you can do it right before Crystal Palace plays Liverpool tomorrow. I think we're going to do a watch along tomorrow. There is a few games. Man City, Fulham. Man City is going to win. Arsenal, Southampton. Arsenal is going to win. It's at the Emirates. Maybe Everton, Newcastle. We'll see. Anyway, either way, hit the notification bell. We'll be here tomorrow. No predictions, Poppy, says Lucky. You got to put in your predictions, Lucky. You got to put in. Everybody else has done so. So anyway, big up. Take care. Have a lovely morning, afternoon, or night, whatever part of the world you're in. My name is Botswana Poppy, and this is the Football Power Hour. And lots of gratitude from me to you. Peace.
Football Power Hour!